Surge Europe is taking over. This season we're hosting 4 massive tournaments with an €18,000 total prize pool, including 2 direct tickets to the esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia. We are also hosting community tournaments every 2 weeks for our players out there. Whether you're fighting for your country, your region, or a global ticket, here is what's coming up. We kick off things with Surge Pro League, aka SPL, where the goal is to give European teams opportunity to face tougher enemies outside Europe, and also other regions to face each other. 4 regions fighting for €3,000, clash between Europe, MENA, EECA, and Turkey, starting on 23rd March with 2 European qualifiers. We will invite 2 teams from each region, but European ones have to fight for their slot with winners of European qualifiers. On April 3rd, the playoffs ignite with 4 high-stakes BO3 quarter-finals. The intensity rises on April 4th for the semifinals, where the winners move into 2 grueling BO5 series to secure their place on the big stage. It all culminates on April 5th with the 3rd-place match in a BO5 format, followed by the massive BO7 Grand Final to crown the ultimate regional champion. Everything will be live on our YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok from March 29th. Links for registration are in bio. So, what are you still waiting for? We are going straight out of Europe, and you can be part of it. Next up is SNL, the Surge Nations League. This league is all about building the grassroots scene in every European country. 8 countries from all across Europe, Spain, Portugal, Romania, Italy, Germany, Greece, Ukraine, and France, will battle through dedicated national qualifiers to decide who rules their home turf. There is a €3,000 prize pool on the line, and the action kicks off with national qualifiers running until April 5th to find the best representative for each territory. On April 17th, the 8 national winners meet face-to-face in a BO3 quarter-final. The winners move to the BO5 semifinals on April 18th. The grand final happens on April 19th with a massive BO7 to decide who rules Europe. Next we have MEC, Mobile Legends European Championship Season 2. Europe finally has a wild card slot for EWC, and MEC is your first ticket to $3 million. Everything starts with 2 single-elimination open qualifiers from April 10th to 12th and April 24th to 26th. Only the top 6 teams will survive the grind to advance to the next stage. May 9th to 17th, the qualifiers join 2 invited teams for the regular season. It's a BO3 group stage round robin, where every win matters for your final playoff seeding. The stakes peak from May 28th to 30th. We move into a double elimination format, meaning you have to lose twice to be out. These matches are BO5, and this is where the finalists are decided. Finally, on May 31st, it's the grand final, a massive best-of-7 marathon to crown the champion of Europe. The winner takes the biggest slice of the €10,000 prize pool and the legendary MSC wildcard slot for the EWC. Registration is open now. Link in the bio. And for our female pros, the SVC is your stage. Surge Valkyrie Clash is a direct ticket to the MWI at the esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia, with €2,000 and global glory on the line. Everything kicks off May 1st with high-stakes single-elimination open qualifiers. On May 25th, the top 8 teams meet in a BO3 quarter-final. On May 26th, the pressure rises in the BO5 semifinals, culminating May 27th with a massive BO7 Grand Final. the winner takes the trophy and the legendary MWI slot at EWC to represent our region on the world stage. Show the world your strength. Registration is open now via the link in our bio. We also host community tournaments every 2 weeks, where you can show off your skills and grab yourself diamonds and skins even just by participating. Think you have what it takes? The road to glory starts now. Head over to Battlefy to secure your spot in the qualifiers and make sure to catch all the action live on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. See you on the battlefield.
Ladies, gentlemen, and Mlbb freaks, welcome to the finals day. Here we have it, brought to you by Search. This is the SPL Search Pro League, and this is the third day of the competition. So, to some people, to a lot of people, this could be the highlight. This could be the bloodiest battle yet, because we will be fighting in one BO5 for the third place, and in a BO7 for the grand prize and the title of a champion. It is me, Warren1x, joined by Alice on the desk. Hello, Alice, and welcome back to the desk. How are you feeling?
Thank you, sir. Oh boy, I'm feeling very excited for this BO5, and that it's gonna be taking place between Team Falcons and Extremely Slay. I can't wait to see what this BO5 series is gonna bring to us, and yeah, it's a pleasure to be back here alongside you. And what can we say? It's gonna bring to us this BO5, man. What do you think, Warren? What do you expect?
I mean, I expect good Mlbb. That's kind of the easy way out, but yeah, let me put a little bit more out here so I don't get off so easily. Well, there is kind of the story, right? Europe, we had the gates open, and we were able to squeeze one team through. It has been Extremely Slay. If you look at the bracket, they faced against Aurora in the ill-fated BO5. They were not able to take even a singular point out of Aurora. Aurora, in eyes of some people, possibly the strongest team in the whole league. So definitely need to take this into consideration. On the other hand, Extremely Slay have made it to the battle for the third place, which will take part very soon in soon enough fashion. And after that, we will have the BO7 finals between Berzo Time and Aurora Gaming. That's of course the highlight, the cherry on top for most people, but for the European part of people, our hearts are pumping blood for Extremely Slay, so we will be hoping for them to make a show in that BO5 for the third place. Let's go over to the schedule, Alice.
So we're gonna be having the first series. It's gonna be a best of 5 between Team Falcons and Extremely Slay at 4 p.m. And later on, the cherry on top, as you mentioned, Warren, is gonna be Aurora Gaming versus Verso Time into a series of best of 7 at 6 p.m. So stay tuned and sit tight into your chairs, because we're gonna be having a hell of a day here. So Warren, I just can't wait to see what those teams are gonna bring to us, because we had a lot of emotions through these days, a lot of good gameplays, drafts, and so on, and some surprises, because what can we say? We didn't expect them to get so powerful teams into the final, and a third place battle between Falcons and Extremely Slay.
A lot of emotions, a lot of good drafts, a lot of good gameplay. That's all that was with us through the whole journey here until now, until this final day. Let's hope for this final day We will get even more of that. But before we get deeper, let's see the final trailer.
Now that's how you dominate. Now Team Spirit comes back into form. He ain't causing nuisance. He finds an angle to find a finishing touch. It's a 5v4 now. Ye jumps in with Alice. Oh, through the ruin there in the back. Oh, Pogu makes the play.
Absolute cinema, that was, man. Who's doing the editing on the trailer? He's cooking. That's some great meals he's prepping. Love it. Love that for me. Love that for you.
W in the chat for that guy.
Absolutely. W for sure. W in the chat. We hope you enjoyed it as well as we did. And when we are at it, before all crazy things start to happen, before everything comes crumbling down, before everything starts exploding apart, drop a follow. If you are not following already, drop a follow either here where you are watching or TikTok, Instagram. Join the Discord so you don't miss a beat, you don't miss any of the giveaways, any of the tournaments. We have so much there. So if you are an Mlbb player in Europe, want to be a part of it, definitely join in. And even outside of Europe, maybe we expand, you never know. Well, Alice, the trailer, it was pure epicness. Absolutely, it spoke to me. We saw Exokami getting beaten down even after a deadly battle by Falcons. We saw glimpses of Team Spirit getting dominated, we could say, by Verzo time. We could see that Foot Esports didn't really have anything against Aurora in the two last games, but in the first one, man, they took a win out of Aurora, possibly strongest team on the tournament. So man, that was a great show. It was a great show, and let's not forget Extremely Slay beating Boars Gaming. Come on, man! If you are a European Mlbb fan, ooh, giving me goosebumps still just thinking about it. Well, Alice, let's focus a little bit on what's upcoming. It's the fight for the third place. Falcons against Extremely Slay. What are your expectations?
Okay, Warren, so of course my expectations as a European MLB player is for Extremely Slay to slay those 3 out of 5 games and get a clean win on Falcons, but of course these are just some high dreams. So for more of a reality, I just have to see a good fight from Extremely Slay against Falcons, and why not to win and secure their spot into top 3. That would be a huge win for Europe, and I'm sure that you as well, deep in your heart, you want to see that one. You want to see that one because at the end of the day it would be a great thing for all European players, right? Am I right, Warren? What do you think?
It could be, but for either Falcons or Extremely Slay to get that prize, to get that third place win and walk away by a stand on the podium, man, they need to charge up. They need to have their energy ready. They need to go over the drafts once more and prepare everything for the upcoming clash. So that's why we will hop into a small break. 5 minutes and we'll be right back. Are the Tigers going to be able to fly and catch the Falcons in their flight and take them from the sky? Or will the Falcons simply fly too high, outside of the reach of the Tiger? Well, who's going to tell us the answer? Yeah, I don't think anyone can. I don't really think anyone can. Only the players in the future knows the answers. Well, Alice, now we have it. We will be soonly getting into the draft and everything. How are you feeling? How are you feeling about the matchup? We have on one side experienced Falcons roster who kind of played together for something over a year now. They were on an series together, so definitely a tested team. And with Extreme Slay, they just got out of the gates of Europe, and then they met Aurora, which was a deadly encounter. Right now, they are battered down, they are bruised, but they are still looking strong as they see Falcons approaching them. Alice, how do you see their chances?
Oh man, this is gonna be a fight between two predators, if I may say it like this. But yeah, we need to be careful with these two predators, as we are gonna see right now the rosters of the Falcons.
They are flying in on the wings. Sano, Boet, Sanji, Troll, and Coffin. This is a deadly roster. They are ready for business. Well, we are looking at them. Who are you the most excited to see? I have to say, before you answer, for me it's Paul.
So I want to see nice gameplays from Troy. He actually made me very nervous, and I actually liked what I saw. But now let's see our dear Tigers here, the roster. We have Wicked, we have Handy, we have Lighto, Kingstar, and Malfurion. That, oh boy, they're coming on a deadly road. They encountered Boars. We actually didn't give them too much credit. We thought that Boars gonna win, but they proved us, our Tigers proved us that they are gonna win. As you mentioned earlier, they encounter Aurora Gaming, a big titan that it's a favorite for winning this SPL tournament. But yeah, sadly they couldn't beat them. But now they're facing Falcons. And maybe they can secure this third place, and that would be very nice, very good. We see some of the webcams are already in place. They don't seem too nervous.
At least wait. Where is Walkie? Is Walkie not playing? Is Henji gonna play instead of him in the jungle? Because we saw Henji being able to jungle. He has been shown in the jungle position. I think he played like 2 games when he was role swapped. So he probably can do it, and probably this is the plan. There is Wicked, he will be the gold lane. There is Kingstar, Roamer, of course, Lighto XP, Malfurion mid lane, and it has to be Hanji in the jungle. Can he take over the torch from Walkie?
We'll see. So that's interesting. That actually escaped me. Very sharp of you to actually notice. I didn't notice. I was just watching. Okay, it's the same roster, same people, but new day and new games. But yeah, you were very sharp to notice, Warren. We're gonna have broken walls here on the map as we are entering the first draft of this best of 5 series between Falcons and Extremely Slay. What do you think, Warren? What are your expectations on this first draft?
I mean, Baxia will be banned, that's kinda given. I think Valentina will be banned or picked. I think Zhuxin will be banned. And Hilda, ooh, wait a second. Falcons are trying, I saw this tactic somewhere. Falcons are trying to go for a similar movement as, was it Verzo time or was it Aurora? I'm not sure, but I know I saw this opener somewhere. Ben and Hilda, then you continuing with the draft. So it's somewhere. Maybe they are going for something else. But well, we have the Predators here, as you rightfully mentioned, Falcons against the Tigers. Man, which whichever of these predators is going to be coming out of on top on this clash, man, it's going to be big. Because for Falcons, they kinda want to prove their dominance, because paper-wise they should be the stronger team. Whereas Extreme Slay, they want to make it out of Europe, because if they are able to beat Falcons, they will prove not to just Falcons, not to just everyone watching, but to everyone all around the globe that, well, Europe has a lot to offer and you need to count them in.
Indeed, Warren. That's gonna be very nice to see and to watch, to follow up everything here. As we are getting back to our drafting here, we are having Valentina out of the draft. We're having Phobius, Ivy, and Zuxin alongside that Valentina. Oh boy, they are taking some interesting heroes out of this. They don't want to encounter them, and I'm sure these are problems to what they are planning to draft. So we're gonna have our first pick, Freya. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Okay.
Freya kind of slipped in, and she has wings, and well,
she can fly.
If we are asking who can fly better, Tigers or Falcons, well, I'm gonna have to give it to Falcons. So Freya would be a pretty deadly menace in their hands. What do you think will be the answer from Extreme Slay, Alice?
I simply don't know what to think. You have a Freya, you have two possibilities, either XP or either gold. So you need to answer very carefully to this. So okay, we have a Kimi. Okay, interesting.
With
and
Sora.
a Sora, you have Valentina out, you have a Phobius out, and you just can pick Sora like that. Don't have but you need to be careful at that Lapu, am I right, Warren? I know you play a bit of Lapu, right?
Yeah, they could go for Lapu for that straight up counter pick on lane. At the same time, he kind of does similar stuff to Sora, but he is much more tanky. For Sora, if he wants to deal damage, he needs to go for that Thunder form, and if he wants to be tanky, he needs to go for that Torrent form. So he needs to decide. Whereas Lapu, he can do both. So I'm really expecting Falcons to go for Lapu, though they are still thinking it through. They are thinking about the second pick. All right, Harley, he was open for the taking. You go for him. He has been the staple point of this whole league, of this whole tournament, this whole weekend. 86%. All right, you leave in Lapu. So you prioritize going for Farsa. Actually, in the hindsight, it makes sense because your opponents already had the mid lane, so you need to take it. And from the looks of it, it seems like you don't really mind putting your XP laner in a bad position because you believe he is going to be able to survive anyway.
This draft, Warren, this draft is just interesting. It's getting interesting by every second that it's passing by. We have Kalia taken out, Kingsta with the Khalid in the road. I'm sure that these Farsa will gonna have a hard time with Khalid in the backside of the lines. But I'm also curious, Boyet. He showed us pretty decent skills, with not decent but nice skills with junglers. So I'm expecting huge things from Boyet with this Harley, and they're taking out Guinevere. They are not taking out. On the right side, I want to see that Lapu going out, but maybe they have something else planned. Maybe they want to take out more dangerous hero than just a Lapu. Because, yeah, you have a Harley now. How can you counter that Harley with proper jungle pick? If Paxe is out, maybe a Leomord, and
The Leomord is still open. But I'm not quite sure if he is the right answer into Harley. Honestly, after Guinevere is gone, nothing really. Maybe Joy because she kind of matches his movement speed. I'm not sure how good Hanji or how confident Hanji is on the Joy. But no, they are doubling down for the roam position because they already banned Kalia. They are banning Grog. So what is there left for the mid lane prio? Well, basically just Hylas, which isn't as good into the opposing. Well, he kinda is.
Maybe Gato. What do you think? Is it Gato? decent pick here. Gatot Gacha.
You could go for that Gatot. You would have a big front line. Very, very tanky. Leomord. Okay, so your call was actually correct. Leomord is respected.
Yes. I've seen. Bro, you have a Harley, Freya, and Kafin with that Farsa. And then you have a Khalid. You have Malfurion with that Kimi. Light with that dangerous Sora that can get into your backline and then burst you down or keep you in place for long enough. Or even set for your team. So another hero that can be in pace with those three on the table, it would be Leomord. So that's why I was thinking that maybe Leomord is the fitting hero here with these three. But yeah, it looks like Falcons thought the same and they just took it out of the question. And weak with Harit on the gold lane. Interesting. That's actually, I was not expecting that Harit. Maybe Claude I was expecting, but it looks like we are having our last two picks from Falcons, Warren.
We absolutely do. Lapu being locked in. We prophesized that. Hylos, I already mentioned it. He is there. And Fanny for Hanji. Okay, if there is a jungler that can match the movement speed and the movement capabilities of Harley, well, Fanny probably is one of them.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have not expected Fanny here. For sure. Maybe a Suyu, another assassin, but Fanny, no sir, I wasn't actually expecting this.
You could have kind of expected that because Hanji has already played Fanny, so it's something up his arsenal. It's something he could have went for, and he did went for it. Falcons being locked in, of course. What else can you expect? They, after a very tough defeat against Time yesterday, they want a piece of the cake, and the third place that would have a nice ring to it. At least something to take away from the tournament. And whereas Extremely Slay, they really want to prove that Europe has what it takes to battle it out on the international stage. This is the first test that they want to pass. They really want to pass it. The question is, can they do it? Can they do it? Tigers against Falcons will be moving into the land of Dawn pretty soon. Alice, how are you liking both of these drafts?
Well, those two drafts, for me personally, are very interesting. And I want to see how this Fanny will come on top. So, as we are walking down into the land of Dawn with our first match of this best of 5 series, as I was saying earlier, want to see how Hanji is gonna do with the Fanny.
Interesting idea Malfurion had with Kingstar. They wanted to enable Hanji. Oh, there's a big fight. Big first fight. Immobilize. A little bit more of a skirmish, I should rather say. Hanji getting already trades in on Boet, who needed to use his heal up. Hanji playing pretty aggressively, because when else to go for Harley than in early game. There might be a fight though.
Is indeed the starting of the fight, but nothing too much, just Hanji trying to monopolize those creeps. Ooh, bro,
that's the first blood powered by Runestone that we have from Extreme Slay. How are you feeling about it, Alice? Europe getting the first dub? Sorry,
bro,
not the dub, but the kill?
Yeah, I got it, bro. This is unexpected, but I'm happy with it, sir. I'm actually happy with it.
Well, let's see how well it matches up to the talent predictions that are coming right up, powered by Runestone. 1-3, Kronos believing in the Extreme Slay, me 3-2. I'm a little bit on the side of Falcons. Akota, he is holding strong, 3-2 for Extreme Slay. Alice, you yourself 3-1, and Destroyer again on the side of Falcons. So we have many options to choose from. Turtle fight in 5 seconds, Swift with an ult on Lapu.
Ooh, indeed. As I said, bro, there's a European team. I want them to win, and I hope they will win. But back to the game, we're having fun here. Kingstar first, a flicker. Sora with the shifting skies, taking control into a bit of healing, but it's a turtle for Boyet. Marsa with the feathered airstrike, Kingstar falling backwards, Sano with the kill. Oh boy, we're having some fun here already with this first neutral objective. Is it gonna end here, Warren?
I mean, Kingstar died, so it's not really such a big issue. It's, I would say it's fine. NG already being a menace. He's actually ahead on Boyet, just by a little bit, but he is. And he steal it.
I think it's not gonna be a problem. Yeah, he actually took it. From the beginning, Hanji tried to deny a creep here, a creep there from Boyet. He knows he's very good and he needs to be stopped as soon as possible. Troll with Pathway Glory. Warren, they are just coming back, bit by bit.
They are coming back. They are attacking from afar. They are flying down and they are chomping off pieces of the tiger. And the tiger so far, he attacked. He got one of the falcons. But now the rest of the family is coming to attack.
Vic is forced a bit back. Scuffing as well with the feathered airstrike. Kingstar. Ooh, that sand is in his hands, man. He's just healing up without any problems and ready to go back in action. No, they're just going back to reset for that a bit of HP.
I mean, after I saw what Kingstar survived, he had to be hit in that Fit Club. I think all the time when he's in the Fit Club, I think he's just on the treadmill. To have this sort of endurance, man.
Lighto, oh, he's eating those deadly damage dealers from Boyet, and he's securing another kill, while Kingstar is a bit of annoying against Troll. Ooh, Lighto, I think he didn't expect it that that huge burst from those two on the top lane. Kingstar coming a bit of being a menace against this. Feathered extra again from Coffin, and another ultimate from Suave, bravest fighter, hitting right on top of it. And we have another fight starting here with the Glory of Path. We're forced to go back. That flicker saved him in time from deadly magic of Harley. Lighto coming in with that deadly damage from Sora. That is a turtle for Boyet. Sano coming in, he's taking more. Is he gonna do it, Lighto? Oh no, flicker out, Sano coming in. Is it gonna be down? He's forcing too much. He's taking too long. And he is punished. Hangi here, waiting for something. Is he gonna find him? And he's finding the Lapu. Brave Spartan tried again to survive. But Khalid, Troll is there. He's coming in. Oh no! How much is it gonna long? Standing there, weak. With the shutdown. Bro, this is insane, Warren. They're just back and forth for so long.
No one really wants to back down, absolutely understandable. Boyet now with an engage on Malfurion. There is the Ferrer strike. Malf is fine. Lighto, can he trade?
No, he's just going in, but then seeing 3 enemies ahead of him, he's just going back. I'm liking how Coffin is just spamming this feather airstrike in their heads, man. He's just going top, feather airstrike, going mid, feather airstrike. Everywhere he's staying in the fight, somehow he's having the ultimate. I know the cooldown is low, but bro, can you just spam it like that? And Hanji, I want to see more focus on him on that far side. It's a staying target. It's still, you can just target it, but hey, you have a Hylos in your way, you have a Freya, and here on the bot side, maybe Hanji trying to focus on Boyet, but he is just slippery as it can be with that. His cap of a magician that he is, and he's just running away.
Cap, yeah, I agree. 19 seconds for Turtle, so we will have another forced fight. Extremist Lane needs to either fight it or leave it.
Kingstar here, is he gonna go down? We have the Raging Sandstorm, is he gonna heal up? No, he's not having enough, but Hanji here is having Coffin going back to the base. As I was mentioning before, just take that standing target, and he actually did it. Ooh, but we're gonna have Kimi back to reset for that HP, and Boyet here maybe will target with no, they're just trading for the minions and they're just going back. Ooh, boy.
Aura. Sora now gonna leave the wave to Lapu. There's really not anything he wants to do with Lapu. I don't think he wants that fight, but Malfurion might be able to help Swift. There's the Federal Strike.
And the glorious path. Kingstar is falling back again. Bro, they're not offering him time to heal. They know he's dangerous. They know he has the mobility. And is it gonna be a turtle for Boyd? And yes, it is. Oh, he was still sure of himself. But yeah, is Sora here gonna go down?
Fraction?
Or maybe a fight in the mid lane? As our Valkyrie descendant coming in. As well as Hanji trying to save the tower. And they actually defended it. Versus
1v1
players.
Lito?
No way!
How did he do it? He 1v1 the Harley? With a Sora? No way!
Another airstrike again from Coffin and Lelito. Kingstar here! No! Troll! Troll, he's in danger. He doesn't have any more mana. But the healing is right on the spot. Lito, a bit of low HP here. Bro, that was an insane trade in that mid lane. Warren, don't you think that it's kind of too much for 8 minutes of the game?
I mean, Extremist Light, they really want to fight, whereas for the side of Falcons, they could actually decide to scale up, since Rhea should have no equal when it comes to like...
Valkyrie descent here!
Hanji, man! Is he out? He is even out. He got that kill scot-free. But what I wanted to say is that the way I'm looking at the draft, I feel like Rhea will have no equal. If she's on full build, I don't think even Harit can compete with the damage output she will have and with the sustain. And all across power that Freya will have. So I'm kind of surprised that Falcons are going for those fights. Honestly, the only thing that I see going for them, why would they be going for those fights, is Harley. Because if they can get him rolling, he will have so much snowball in his power, he will have so much gold, and he can kinda just win the game by himself. Whereas, oh, there's a fight.
There's airstrike here. Kingstar forcing that Raging Sandstorm to defense, as well as Sano with Valkyrie descent. Flicker from Kingstar. Hanji! Whoa, he's too deep into them, and I can't believe he's going out. Oh boy, even the glorious pass from Hylos wasn't enough to stop this guy. Malfurion is very slow here, and he's just making it out safely. Ooh, it's gonna be a fight for this Lord. Troll, very low already. Suave preparing a bravest fighter, maybe a flicker in. But once again, but Coffin is a standing target. Lito with the finishing touch on him. Oh boy! As I mentioned, you have a standing target, just take it out. Kingstar too deep here, bravest fighter forced to Raging Sandstorm, but he is not having enough healing as Boyd with the ultimate. It's just standing link back to the base. Sano forced the flicker out, but Hanji is finding him. Lito very low as well. Boyd again, found by Hanji with a double kill. Suave, it's gonna be a triple kill. It's gonna be more for Hanji. He's finding it. He's standing for his life. Hanji is forced to go back as he's not having too much HP. The middle lane tower is going back as Malfurion is pushing his way through that purple buff. And is it gonna be a Lord for Extremely Slay Warren?
I think it just might be your Lord for Extreme Slay, because I don't believe there is really anything that can change the tide. Hanji, get in the Lord. Even after getting swapped? Man. I cannot decide if I'm more happy about EVC ticket being available from April 10th through Surge, or if I'm more happy about Extreme Slay right now beating Falcons. I don't know, but I'm happy about both things. I think that's what I'm happy about. I'm happy about both things. I have too many emotions. Extremely Slay right now with a strong gold lead, 3,000 gold lead for them, and the Tigers are taking bites out of the Falcons.
Sir, and we're having Troll here, immobilized, and the Pathway Glory, nothing with the airstrike, flicker after flicker, Wicked is forced back, as well as Sora coming in with the shifting skies, damage, and are they taking Troll down? Yes, it is going down with a killing spree. Is it a double kill? Yes, it's a double kill for Malfurion, that it's, say, stacking up, stack after stack on that Sky Piercer. We have the shields of the tower going down on the mid lane as the Lord charged earlier. Only 3 more turrets. The shields are going down as we are going to the 12th minute. We have literally all the resources. Freya with the Valkyrie descent, Coffin with the ultimate to defend, but Kingsta here is aggressive as Hanji as well. Quick with the punishing hit on Sano. Power down. It's 5 versus 2. 3 with Lapo coming from the base, but they are forced to retreat as they are not having any more minions. Kingsta found by Boyet. Is he having the damage? No, he's just going back after poking him a bit. Oh boy, Warren, I'm as excited as you are. It's a 6k goal lead for Extreme Slay, 14-8 in the 12th minute. Ooh, boy, we're having some fights here.
Furin will try to steal away this orange buff, which might be his life. No, he will not be trading his life for it, so that's good. When we saw for a bit that gold graph, we could see that 3 of the members of Extreme Slay are there in the top 3 places, so that really speaks. Because if you kind of missed, they are winning by 6,500. So yeah, it's kind of obvious if you take this into consideration. And now, all things considered, Team Falcons are starting to lose.
Ooh, so many ultimates thrown there, Sano forced to flicker out, so many resources used. Suave going down with a kill before hurrying, and we're having more killing stuff. Suave, Boyet, Sano going down with a monster kill troll as well, unstoppable for Kimi, and another stack for Malfuren. That Skypiercer is going easily to full stack soon enough. Ooh, the damage is too much. Boyet, it's just melting down. He's into the tower there trying to finish, but didn't do it. Coffin is just a sitting duck for the Tigers. It's just a bird into the claws of the Tigers out here. Extreme Slave, the first victory of this best of 5 series. Warren, what an unexpected turn of situation.
I mean, coming into this BO5, I did not really expect that Extreme Slave would look so much better than Falcons, but that's the story of today. That's the story of this game. That's exactly how it went. Extreme Slave looks super prepared, looks super ready, whereas Falcons, they look shaky. They look like they didn't sleep well. They look like the loss that they obtained from Versatile yesterday is not really sitting well with them. They looked good against Exokami, but against Versatile, it wasn't it. And today, it's not it again. I mean, it almost looks like they are still living in the past. It almost looks like they still think it's Verzo time. And honestly, Extreme Slay are making it look like Verzo time playing themselves too.
Yeah, they're just so MVP on Malfurion, Warren. He was the carry of the game, and even though Troll, that Hylos, was the wall of his team, it was not enough, as Hanji was ripping apart Boyet, Coffin, the backlines, the squishy one from the Falcons. They were just hunting. It was a hunting season for the Tigers, man, and they just put it into the basket. This win for them, it's huge. It's really huge. If you ask me, as an Extreme Slave fan, let's say like that, for playing with Falcons, a team that you mentioned earlier at the beginning, that they have more experience, they are more dangerous, and yeah, they are not as dangerous as Aurora Gaming, let's say, because Aurora Gaming already made it to the grand final, right? But yes, still, you need to be cautious with them. It's not a team that you can just go, oh, it's gonna be easy win. We don't actually pressure too much, so we don't have that pressure. But it looks like our first game going to close off the Tigers, bro, into their pocket. And Warren, I'm excited because this tempo is set up for the Tigers, for Extremely Slay. Do you think Falcons will come back?
I mean, that's the big if. That's the big if Falcons can come back. Yesterday they only had one take at Versatile, unfortunately, to some technical difficulties that were on their side, so they only played one of the games, really, even though they lost 3. They were going into the series already, and it was 2-0. But all the questions will be answered after a short break. 3 minutes, we'll be back. Hello and welcome back to the SPL, brought to you by Surge and kind of brought to you by our two lovely faces, me, Varimonix, joined by Alice on the desk. We have the battle for the third place, the appetizer before the grand finals, but man, the appetizer is kicking. I think they gave me some shot with it, because man, it kicked. I did not expect a result like that Extremist Slave would be such a superior fighting force against Falcons, because I don't think we should judge based on the first game, but it's hard not to, Alice. It's hard not to. They looked good, and my heart is blessed.
Yes, indeed. There are still enough games to be played. Yes, the tempo for the moment it's in the favor of the Tigers, but yeah, I like what I see. Started like kind of balanced, right? It was a bit of fight in the favor of Falcons, then in the favor of Tigers, but at some point the balance went towards Tigers, right? The Extremist Slay players actually connected better and made their advantage and kept it that way, which brings them the first win of the series.
I would really like to highlight Hanji, because Hanji, he's been a big question mark. Even yesterday, even today, he's been a big if. Honestly, even on the first days, yeah, he played even then. So he's been a big if. And after we had the interview with Walkie, where he mentioned, well, we actually feel really comfortable with Hanji. He's really fit in our playstyle. That's where I understood that he is a man of a caliber that I did not really see him as, because he was playing gold lane. He was able to beat Pelmetronio and make him look bad. The dumpling man made look bad by Hanji, and then look at him today. He is in the jungle playing Fanny. Honestly, hands down, probably the hardest hero to play, and he is making Falcons look bad. Who's next? You are telling me if the tournament went for longer that he would make Aurora look bad in like a week? Like, what's gonna happen tomorrow? Man, I'm so excited, I'm so hyped, and I want to be immediately in the draft of the second game. But before we get there, Alice, what are your expectations? Do you think we will see Falcons on the blue side, on the red side, because they were blue, they still lost, so will they switch it up? What do you think?
I think they will switch it up probably, but what I want to see is a shift of gears for them. Oh no, it looks like I made a mistake. They're still in the blue side. Yeah, that's on me.
Well, what are we gonna open with? Will it be the Hilda ban? Because even with Hilda off, Kingsta still got Khalid, and man, I didn't catch it, so I'm not sure what damage he had, but it felt like he had so much damage. He was such a menace. Powie Burn going rightfully for that ban on Fanny. Absolutely understandable. Baksha on the other side. What else will be there?
Maybe that's Zuxin. Zuxin seems like a pretty decent ban to take it out, as well as Hilda. Okay, they took Hilda out as a first ban last round, but now Fanny was the problem because Hanji without Fanny. I was expecting huge things from him, as well from the Boyet, but looks like Hanji was the highlight of the match. So he actually played very, very nicely with those cables.
I mean, yeah. He looked like a Spider-Man on those cables. He was just flying by. Maybe it was a trailer for the new upcoming movie. You never know. You never know. Maybe Angie is a paid actor. Well, anyways, back to the draft. Valentina being banned. Yes, that's something we expect. Kimi being banned. So that tells me that Falcons want, well, rather they don't want to pick mid laner first, because why would they ban Kimi if she is one of the options? So I'm thinking, what could it be? Is it Fevo's first pick? I mean, from the way they drafted the last game, they didn't really want any prior picks for their XP laner. So I don't think it will be Fevo's, because they don't prioritize their XP that much. What they picked first last game, it was jungle, right? Was it?
It wasn't. Boyet was the second. I'm not wrong with that, Harley.
Wait, yeah, you are right. Yeah. Zoragon. He cannot be picked up.
I was about to say that they banned Valentina, so Sora remained as a valid pick for XP as the first pick for Falcons. It looks like they made it disappear on the way. And we are gonna see first pick. They have some possibilities. You mentioned the Harley being open.
Yes.
Hilda is gone, so YSS is not quite a bad pick. I don't know if as a first pick though.
Juxian, how could we forgot? Of course, the Queen of Butterflies. She's there, 80% win rate, and Sravabika lead. Rightfully so, Kingsta was successful on it. Together with Babaus, Laito. He's gonna smack some people with the monolith.
Yeah, you want that demonic force to just go jump on top of their heads in the fights, man. You want that alongside the storm from Kingsta. What are Sanji, Troll, Poet, Sano gonna play? The rest of the Falcon members, what are they gonna play against these? What is the coach cooking for Falcons?
Freya?
Freya was the first pick.
Freya. Yes. Freya was the first, because I was thinking, I was like, was it the gold line? And my brain wasn't really confirming that, because I know Freya's played on the gold lane, but my brain is just looking at Freya and it's like, it's not gold. It's XP, it's jungle, it's not gold. Fredrin, on the other hand, he cannot be played anywhere else than in the jungle. Actually, in my ranked games, I saw some crazy people playing him on the XP.
Yeah.
It was very bad. It
with
was
the
very
flicker
bad. So yeah, so don't do it. Don't do it. Well, right now, the composition for Falcons has been kind of switched up, but still, it's not so high range. So Yve is the natural answer against a comp like that.
Indeed it is. So now they just have to take out some roamers. Maybe Pro Guinevere might be an option to be taken out, as well as the Hylas, but yeah, they are just taking out Grok. He is the most annoying of them all at this point, and for their composition, I guess. So yeah, and Harley, you don't have to see that slippery magician there.
I'm surprised actually, because I understand the fact that Juxian has hard time reaching. Honestly, everyone on Falcon's side has hard time reaching it. But on the other hand, they are kind of tanky, they are kind of beefy. So Harley, by the way he's played, wouldn't really be as problematic. So interesting approach. But at the same time, he has the highest win rate. So let's not fool anyone. You don't want to see him.
Yes,
on the other side.
he did. And they took a marksman out. Interesting. And YSS alongside that Moscow. They are having Freya on gold, if I'm not mistaken. But they also maybe could be swapping. So they're just looking in that carry to melt Fredrin. That's the biggest enemy of Fredrin alongside YSS. It's carry.
I think it shouldn't have been Harley, it should have been carry.
Yeah.
Carry YSS should have been the play. I think this is a blunder on Falcons, but let them cook, they say. So maybe they will prove me wrong. I'm absolutely down for that.
So maybe they can come with something to keep Carrie in place, to stop her from farming that Trinity that is very dangerous if she can complete as a hero. The build that allows her to melt, and boy, it is gonna have a problem with that Carrie late game.
Hylos is not bad. I was thinking Kaja, but Hylos can do similar thing. But what he is lacking is the straight up suppression, which you cannot purify, you cannot do anything with it. Hylos has a stun, which you can purify. Use Jonk against Favos. Kings of the XP lane. Alright.
Okay. So, Angie, he can go with Suyu, maybe? Even Guinevere isn't looking like that bad of a pick for jungle, if you ask me. But as well, he can... I don't know, if he's gonna surprise me with another jungle... No. If he was coming with maybe a Lancelot out of nowhere, I would have been again surprised, but... okay, he's just going with comfort, meta pick Leo mode.
I mean, Lancelot could have been alright, but the problem is that their composition isn't really squishy. So that's kind of the reasoning behind why he doesn't go Hayabusa, why he doesn't go all of these. Leomord, on the other hand, he isn't really squishy himself, so he cannot get bursted. Yujong loves to burst low HP targets, same with Freya. And also, he deals a lot of DPS. He can deal with those. He can deal with Yujong, he can deal with Freya. So I quite like it. There will be the 3-man wall made from Khalid, made from Leo, and made from the Favos that will hold it together for Kari to hit her targets freely. But I have to say, I feel like for Falcons, the team fights are much easier. They can just basically run in and front to back it to victory, I feel like.
Yes, yeah, it's a good point. But you have the dragon, right? As you mentioned, you have the dragon, helps you in the fight. Freya coming with the ultimate on top of it, on top of the dragon. So yeah, you want to see this, but yeah, what can we say?
Well, Tigers and Falcons one more time against each other in the game number 2. Can Falcons equalize it to 1-1, or will they fall further into despair? Kingstar definitely wants them to fall into disparity. First Blood, powered by Runestone, is definitely powering Kingstar. He has that extra G's for him, and Hanji immediately with an invade.
He did it last game, and he is doing again, Hanji, with that early invade, as Kingstar clearly made a bit of an advantage for him. So he only took the Leto and Kingstar,
he might be in trouble. Nah, he's fine. Oh, Kingstar, you madman! He's going for the flick play. Double kill actually for Kingstar, and he is still going in, back in, trying to go for fall. Extremely. Malfurion.
No way!
He finishes him off. No way! 3-0 for Extremely Slay. Man, their chances are improving every minute.
Sir, I like what I see. As I mentioned, the tempo is in their favor, and they just have to keep it up. If you keep it up, you can win.
Talent predictions powered by Runestone, but Coffin isn't really happy about it, is he? Because it looks like he was looking for the talent predictions. He was like, oh, some people believe in us, but more people don't believe in us, and he was so surprised by that he died.
He was surprised, and we're having the first fight here with Troll in the middle.
There's the Yujong, Petrify on 2. Can he make a play? I'm not sure if he can. He doesn't really have the spells. Does he? He got 1. Can he get more? I don't think so. He is healing up. Char Residue. There's the Revitalize. No, he doesn't, because the Sand Butcher is here. Khalid. Carving everyone up with his scimitar. 3-0-2, and he's even going for Sano. He doesn't care. It's a Freya. Hold my scimitar, he said. Shutdown for Boyardo. Maybe he went too deep. Kingstar, come on, man. You gave them a shutdown. I don't think Malfurion will be happy about it, but Laito, he doesn't mind. He continues the slug fight.
It's for sure. Coffin is not having an easy day on this mid lane. 0-4-3 already in just 3 minutes of the game, and he's zoned for so long from his farm. It's still not level 4. That's not gonna help him in the future fights. Sorry.
Troll is higher level than him, actually.
Yeah. Kingsa is being annoying again and again. He is doing his job very nicely, and I love it that even though they won a game and they have the confidence, he's playing still aggressive, but he's not making reckless decisions, except the one from the bot lane where he was catched like a bit out guard. But Coffin here, maybe.
Coffin getting chased by Kingsa, Raging Sandstorm, Coffin ulting away. And it will heal him up. His emblem saved his life. And now Malfurion is in trouble, but there is the big boy Lighto ready to protect.
Oh.
Lighto with the drive-by going in for Boyet, and now his eyes are red with blood. He wants to get some kills. Petrify on Henji. Henji is quite tanky. Leo Moore sustaining himself. The dragon there in the midst of it. Can he get taken down? Yes, he can. Henji with a kill on Sui. Oh, it's 8-3, 2,500. First Nations League, of course, from April 17th. Don't forget to check it out and maybe cheer for your nation. Oh, Sano, he's trying to run away, but it's too late. Wicked carved him up. Like sashimi.
There's so many fights here, and Coffin, is he in danger again? He doesn't have the flicker anymore, and
yes. Well, actually he isn't. He's dead already.
Yeah. He had the flicker when with Coffin came to him with flicker as well, and the Raging Sandstorm. They both used the flicker, so they just survived then, Coffin and Kingsa as well. But now he's just another target for Malfurion. He actually played it nice. He knew he's not gonna have the flicker and forced it a bit. Because Kingsa is being more and more annoying. Go play.
Ooh, Wicked, he got killed. Sano, he is still holding on to hope for his team. Falcons are flying from the air to get a chunk of meat from the tiger.
Oh boy, Kingsa is just roaming around without any troubles, but now maybe this is gonna be a trouble.
Malfurion is now the target of their wrath. I don't think he can survive. He gets pulled back in. Can he survive for a bit? He gets a shield. There is a Precious Wrath. Kills two. Henji trying to make a turn, but no. It's actually the Centaur beating the horse guy.
He tried. He was so close to get at least one or maybe two kills, who knows, there with the horse, with Barbiel, but it was too much damage. He just couldn't sustain. He's sustaining, but not that much. And now Lighto here in the middle of a fight, maybe? Yes.
Lighto getting pulled in, but it's Favos. You can never count him out. He's trying to heal up. No, Shell Residue burns his feet, burns his whole body. He dies. Barbiel is there to rumble, but Kingsa is dead. It's 3v4. You don't want to fight it, and we have to consider that Freya wasn't even with Falcons. And look, Falcons are back in the game. They have a gold lead.
Have the goal lead. The score is no more in the favor of Extreme Slay as we are entering in the 7th minute of the game. Weak, he lost some ground on the top lane against Freya. He's not having too easy of a life there, and we're having another turtle spawned. Heal mode is not here. I think it's gonna be a free turtle for Boyet, as he is trying to maybe give advantage to Wick. Maybe push the lane and farm a bit more, as he is a bit behind.
No, they get the turtle for free. Dominant size being finished for Hylos, so extra healing. I mean, extra anti-healing, anti-healing. Extreme Slay making it harder for themselves, and we have to consider Henji now getting stuck between a rock and a hard place, getting pulled back in, trying to sustain. No, he cannot. Hylos finished him off. Lighto is now the big rock that's standing in front of Extreme Slay. It looks like they will be running away with the rock. No, Kingsa actually has a whole different idea. Wicked with the speed, Lightbeels chasing them away. Sano trying to still evade the orange, but Lighto actually going in like a madman. Malf with the flicker, and he got the pick off. Immobilized on Coffin. They get a double kill. Malfurion, my man, double kill.
They are not falling behind that much. They are not giving up without a fight. I literally thought they're just gonna give up at that purple buff, right? Sorry, not purple buff, but orange buff, right? And they're just gonna go back, try to to farm some minions, protect some towers, but no, even though they lost some members, they just didn't give up. Malfurion, Elito, that combination, that was perfectly to just make the trade even. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
It was beautiful indeed, but now Wicked could be getting caught. Speed Light Wheels will give him a lot of damage, but he doesn't give him tankiness. He tried to burst Sano, but it wasn't enough. He was there just with Kingsta. And we see some big mistakes coming from Extreme Slay. They cannot make those.
He's in the tower. Is he gonna survive? No, he's not. As the tower is falling down as well. That tower was barely surviving there. Kingsta tried to protect it with his life. As Lito on Troll, he's just going back. He's not forcing more than he can do. It's 12 to 12 in the 9th minute. The farm is going a bit more to the balance of Team Falcons.
Or 30,000 HP. But of course, don't forget to join Search Europe, better on Instagram, better on TikTok, better on YouTube, on Twitch, wherever you find us, to stay tuned for all the giveaways, all the community tournaments, and all the stuff happening, all the leagues, all the tournaments, all the stuff. But I think Kingsta took it quite too literally. I think he actually put the game down and went to Instagram to give us a follow, because he shouldn't have been getting caught.
He was definitely out of position. He's trying to keep the vision up. He's trying to help the team. A strong
Glorious buff away, flying in. No, nothing more out of it.
He just forced the flicker while using the ultimate. I think it's a good trade of resource here, as we are fighting more and more just to defend those towers, but only just for a bit more longer, as they are forcing in with the Lord in the top side and pushing one more tower in the mid lane. Warren, what do you think? Will they hold enough?
I don't know, but they need to hold on a little bit longer, because Kerry is their ticket to victory. Yes, I mentioned Freya is deadly. I mentioned it in the first game. She has a decent late game, but Kerry has a stronger one. So that's absolutely important. If she doesn't get one shot, of course, she should be fine. Troll chasing them away.
So they used 2 resources here, only for Hanji with
looking for a play. There's Lito with the flank. Could be deadly, but no, Lito is the one who will be maybe killed for his actions. He's still alive. The rest of the team tries to go. No, they just sold him. They just sold him.
He was 1v4 there, my guy. Chill. But Suave there.
Look at the Gauntlet. What do you see?
Oh, that's a bit of too much gap between the goal laners and between the jungler as well. Eomord is not doing quite fine for this, as the damage dealt, it's in the favor of Extreme Slay with a lot, but that is not seen in the score because it's 1 kill in plus for Team Falcons. You would say with that amount of damage dealt, it's supposed to be less kills for Falcons, or at least more kills for Slay and more of an advantage. But no, the advantage is in the favor of Team Falcons with 4k goal lead, as the next Lord is approaching. Kingsta being a bit of a menace here to troll, or maybe forcing more. Nah, he's just trying to be there, poking a bit and move on. Hopefully he's not gonna join in a 1v4 situation as Lito did earlier.
Malefic Roar being completed for Sauno. That's such a big item. Now it doesn't matter if you're a tank, if you're a squishy. Freya is gonna chop you apart. Now it could be Wicked getting chopped up. Does he have the flicker? He has. He tries to flicker over the wall, but there's Yujong finding him. He is petrified. Wicked is dead, and they don't have the damage. Extremely Slay need to retreat as Falcons make a deadly flying maneuver, and they pick apart the wounded, the young cup of Extremely Slay's Tiger Pack.
They know, as you mentioned, Wicked carry is their ticket to this match, to victory, but They know very well the Vanguards, and they are just targeting him down. They're not giving him space to farm.
You have to give credit to Falcon's coach because he knew he was cooking with this draft. He's coming to fruition. The only threat that's on the side of Extreme Slay is just Three. I mentioned Leomord has the DPS, but he cannot out DPS Yuzhong, Freya, Fredrin, and Zhokshin, and Hylos on top of that. Because even though Hylos is a full tank, he still deals some damage.
It's just too much to handle with just a carry, man. I mean, you have Hanji, you have Malfurion, Laito, Kingsta as well, but boy, that's too much coming your way, especially that bonk from Boyet with Fredrin once he have enough HP lost. And
right now, Lord is coming your way together with the Glorious Pathway. They try to go for Wicked because they know if he dies, they don't have anything. Boyd has been traded at least, but no, two members are already falling down on the floor, and it's Swift and Sano leading the charge. Lord is still alive. Do they have the damage? While Furion still has the RWM. Can he drop it to keep the base alive? Yes, I think for now the base stands, but for how longer? He still has the RWM, he will drop it now. He will try to make the defense. Killing spree goes to the Yuzhong, but Malfurion making the clutch play. Killing spree for him, but he doesn't have the RWM now anymore. And Kingsta and Malfurion defend the base. Glorious Pathway shut down. There is Sano trying to go for the play, but Kingsta is quite tanky. Can Malfurion get the pick up? Yes, he can. Shut down. Double kill to Malfurion, the hope of Europe. He still stands as the base crystal stands beside him.
Bro, he's the man, he's the one. Kingsta alongside Malfurion, they did the perfect defense they could have done. But Kingsta, oh, nah, he was trying to just be annoying as he was the entire game. But oh boy, that defense was pure madness. Being able to defend and to pick off some kills, that was sweet to follow up, bro. That was sweet.
It was as sweet as apple juice, they say. Right now, Falcon's 3000 gold lead for them. Extreme is like kinda behind, but doesn't really matter because everyone will be hitting their full build soon. Wicked will have his Rose Gold Meteor. The only problem is the carries don't have enough gold for swapping. That's one problem.
It's one problem, but you also mentioned they have so much HP to deal with for a carry. But he actually pulled off a kill on Boyet in the last fight. Yes, Yuzong was there. He was cleaning up the carry, so it wouldn't do too much. But boy, he actually pulled off a kill with all the madness it was happening into that fight. And maybe now that it's scaled a bit more with the carry, Wicked will be even more impactful into the fights. But will they try to fight for this Lord? They're not just preparing anything, they're just dropping it the Lord. Maybe try to defend, maybe another full force defense from Kingsta and Malfurion.
Glorious Pathway will force away Barbiel as well as Raging Sensor. It will come online, I think, in time for Lord, but not in time for this potential fight.
Okay, Kingsta forced out of the base. Maybe they will try something. They have a bit of minions, but they don't want to force a fight that potentially could go wrong for Falcons before the Lord coming up. Because even if the Lord is coming up, if they get wiped out by Extremely Slay, that wouldn't be too good for them because they can just push through the Lord and end up the game. But as the Lord is coming down to mid, I can't wait to see how Falcons will enter and make a siege onto the Extremely Slay against our dear Tigers base with Sano.
There is Sano already was pushing the trigger, going in. Hanji on his horse. Can they defend? Base Crystal is being exposed. There's a bad 3-5. Swift is the first target. Then now they have to run. They cannot charge furthermore. Yes, they took one tower. Extremely Slay got one big kill on their hands, and that is Sanji. Without Sanji, you cannot follow through. Without Sanji, there is no one to go with Sano and Boyet inside.
Boy, as I mentioned, they could actually have the potential to do more if they wouldn't have waited for the Lord. As Falcons already lost a member with all the lanes pushed with the Lord and big minions with him, so they couldn't touch the base at all because Tigers kept their position too good, but not now because Sano here.
Sano, he almost got his wings clipped, but in the last second he was able to jump out with the Valkyrie's Descent. Wicked, get in the mid lane tower for Extremely Slay.
Insta found here and it's gonna go down. This team is here.
Right now, there could be possibly the last fight of the game. RWM, there's Barbia flying in. Sano is dead. The hope could be dead for Falcons. They have no more carries. Yes, they have Yujong, but Yujong has nothing against late game carry. Oh man, this could have been the last fight of the game if Falcons were not able to get out intact.
Bro, my heart is no more having placed into the chest, bro. This fight, I thought it's gonna be the end. I thought it's gonna be a wipeout for one of the teams. Kingsta, he survived enough for his team to come to complete this fight and make a trade. That was 3-for-1, right? Or 2-for-1, if I'm not wrong. So it was a 2-for-1, and we can see Carry starting to deal massive damage as Hangi completing it. And let's not forget Malfurion, bro. That real world manipulation from that Ivy, it's a pain for the members of Team Falcon. It's just slowing them down. It's melting them bit by bit as Carry is just going through their HP like crazy. And Gamestar, our boy here with the roaming, is trying to make constant vision for this potential lord that now our Tigers have more chances to put their hands or maybe their claws on him.
Dina's shield for Sano, he will be much harder to kill for Malf. At the same time, if they kill Wicked like they were able to last time, Malfurion will probably not have enough damage for Sano. RWM being dropped prematurely, there is no one in it. Malfurion maybe with his nerfs being too quick. This is a big cooldown. If Team Falcons go for this lord now, I don't think Extremely Slay can contest.
Boyd is not having quite the HP, but they are zoning the enemy so good, so he's having the space and time to fight with this lord. I think this lord is doing too much damage to Boyd as he's falling a bit behind to heal. And you mentioned the RWM on that Ivy played too easy, too early there.
Eagerly,
Actually,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he actually catched Coffin with Kingstop, but not too good because he has the space to just get out of the square of damage.
Lantern Flare, Flaker. Also, Juxin is so speedy. She has the Brute for Breastplate. I don't know if you noticed, but she has that. Together with the shoes, she is flying through. She truly is a Falcon.
Yeah, actually, now this is a lord that is gonna have some promise. It's the 4th lord, if I'm not wrong, and this is gonna be harder and harder.
Be the last lord. Yujong flying in, Black Dragon form, half HP. Freya popping in, RWM trying to defend the base, but Lord is still super tanky. Wicked now running into the base back. He has immortality. There's the Winter Crown for Laito. He's still alive, buying so much time. Suyev got killed. It's Laito that's dead as well. But I think against all odds, they survive this defense. I think they dead.
Even though it was a trade 1-for-1, Laito for Sanji, I think, and I'm sure of it, that it's a win in this fight for Extremely Slay. They got a lot of resources out of Team Falcons. They took spells, they took items. I saw that immortality popping up on that Fredbrain, so Boyd is not going to have the immortality for quite some time now. So if they want to force something, this is the moment. Yeah.
Malfurion sold his shoes, so he is full damage. Sano the same. Wicked did this as well as the traditional stuff that's happening in MLB, of course. Coffin still holding onto his shoes. Sanji still onto my ass. And there is Vorax for Laito. So honestly, you kind of have to respect this Favos, because if you ignore him, he might be able to either take down Juxin, make a big damage for Boyet, and maybe be a threat to Sano.
Yes, he can be a threat, and he definitely is a threat because he is sustaining a lot, and on top of that, He's just jumping from target to target, being annoying. So you have to keep in mind that Lighto is there, as well as Kingstar with his Sandstorm there as well.
Wind of Nature.
And Wick is prepared for this fight. He knows this fight here might be the last one. They survived 4 lords. They know they need to take this one because Kingstar,
Things are getting pulled in, he's quite low, but there's Henji RWM, but it's not hitting the right targets. Kingstar will heal up, Yujong is full HP, Lighto gets pulled in, Minter Crown buys him some time, there's, oh my god, Freeman knocked up from Sanji! Oh my lord, now Freya, she has it in the hands, but no, there is Malfurion, the hope of Extremely Slay, the hope of Europe, he is able to turn it around. This year is doing so much for the sake of Extremely Slay.
Yes, Malfurion. Boy, you saw the boots and took 1 more damage, and the fight is not stopping here because they're forcing more. They want this tower so badly. Are they forcing it? Nah, you just can't. I just can't. But Warren, keep in mind, even though they don't have Malfurion there because he's defending for the moment, they have free path for the Lord. It's gonna be their first Lord of the game and maybe a game changer.
Well, he's trying to buy some time. They don't have the red tree, and they will take the 3v5. This is crazy. This is Madman's War.
No.
Ooh. I understand why Falcons try to see. At the same time, this is bad. This is very bad. 60 seconds. 60 seconds on Troll, 60 seconds on Sanji. Will it break their backs? Or will they respawn before the Lord?
Nah, they won't respawn before the Lord. Lord is coming in like a couple of seconds, so they have time. Indeed, they don't have towers. Extremely Slay, they don't have towers, so that's a bit of an advantage for Team Falcons because they're spawning huge minions, right, to compete with the Lord's minions. But still, you have 5 enemies fully prepared. You have a big Lord coming into the mid lane.
They are not spawning in time.
Yes, they are not spawning in time. Sano is not there. Oh no!
Sano needs to go back, RWM, and the base is being focused. Sano, you are too late! Base Crystal explodes as Extremely Slay make it to match point.
Sano, he shouldn't have been there. He knew only 2 of his teammates were there to defending against a big Lord, the 5th Lord of the game. And plus, on top of that, minions, 5 enemies fully prepared to go all in to just finish the base. And you have a carry, full build, Wind of Nature ready, potentially Immortality. I wasn't quite sure if he already had it or used it before. So,
Malfurion, speak to me about him. Alice, come on, glaze him. You have to glaze this guy. Go for it, bro.
Oh, he did it, my guy. He did it. He was the MVP. And bro, 13-2 with that Ivy. He was the top of the damage in the game. He solved the boots. He didn't need the movement. He had the damage to slow the enemy and melt them down with that ultimate. Real world manipulation did the job. As you mentioned in the draft, what else can you pick against Zuxin than not an Ivy? So yeah, he picked the Ivy, he had the damage, he had a Sky Piercer stacked up with all the damage, so he actually targeted who needed to be targeted alongside Kingstar, because without Kingstar's annoying pokes, he wouldn't have been able to do that. And those two, Malfurion and Kingstar, got enough time for Wick to farm those items and be annoying, to melt the tanks from the enemies. So Warren, what do you think?
I mean, one hand, you have Extremely Slay playing and on the nose, extremely good. Where Falcons, they looked shaky, they didn't look alright in the first game, but in this second one, they looked good. They looked good. For the mid-game part of things, they were actually able to win out. I believe they got like 4 lords, something like that. Man, something like that. And still, they were not able to close it out because there was Malfurion putting his spells out there like Harry quarter in the battle for Hogwarts, man. And he was unstoppable. No one could get to him. He was always in the right spot. And maybe he used the RWMs prematurely. But man, it didn't matter because everything else was picture perfect.
Well, I have to say, bro, Malfurion played it very smoothly, very perfectly, if I can say. And he was how it was supposed to be, man. You want to see that from your mid lane, to have the damage, to have the conviction to do it, to have that aggressive playstyle to make it. We saw earlier in these highlights that he was flickering into the tower just to poke one more time Troll and send him to the base. He, alongside Kings, as I was mentioning earlier, did the job very nice. And boy, he did it and got the win alongside his teammates, fight after fight. Oh, Warren, speaking of the highlights, what do you think about this battle here? Did you thought that Falcons, with those fights they were winning, will take the win in their pocket?
Falcons definitely have underneath somewhere what it takes to take the victory. But in the first game, they couldn't find it. In the second game, they didn't have it. They had it for parts, but they didn't have it when it mattered. We can see in the highlights, lovely defense from Malfurion. He was playing out of his mind, mega kill. Was always there, always popping the right areas. It was a feast for the eyes.
Yes, indeed, bro. Like, look at this. It's a piece of art, my guy. They just successfully defended against 4 big lords, man. Like, look at this. And Kingsta here, with this dragging of time, where he just bought enough time for his team to come in. They were running for their lives. Look at this, bro. They were just running. And now, with another lord coming in, how? Just how do you stay in your position and just go and defend?
You get surviving this one by immortality. Yeah.
You say.
Yeah, absolutely. Feast for the eyes, as I said. But even though I would like to go crazy, I would like to rip my shirt apart and start running in circles naked on the broadcast. Let's not get too hasty, right? Let's not get too hasty. We saw reverse sweeps. Reverse sweeps happen. For esports, for example, they had a first win against Aurora Gaming. It was all looking good. They were smiling. They were like, all right, we can make it. Well, then Aurora Gaming made it back. So let's not go too crazy too soon, because we might look silly afterwards. Let's wait. If Extremists have what it takes, they had it 2 times already, but can they have it for the 3rd time? That's the big question. Can they have it? They have the recipe, they have it down, they cooked from it once, it tasted well. They cooked from it twice, it tasted super good. Now, can they make it taste well? Actually, taste superb for the 3rd time too? Because, honestly, the first 2 wins didn't matter if they cannot make the turn.
Yes, indeed. But, so now, correct me if I'm wrong, Warren. This might be the last game for Tigers.
It might
for
be the
our
last
dear
game,
Tigers.
and it might be the first game, actually, for a series where Europe has been not just enabled to fight those mighty teams, but actually be able to beat those mighty teams, one the mighty teams. Man, Tigers are looking from the bushes for that last Falcon out there. They are sizing it up. They can do it.
They are locked in. Yeah, they are for sure locked in for this 3rd game, as they were for those 2 games. Because, let's be honest, you cannot just defend his lords, his fights, fight after fight, moment after moment, and not be locked in. We just be like, let me sit on the back and maybe play. No, they were locked in. They were focused, and they knew what they wanted, and they survived through the pain, through the hell of those lords, and they somehow turned the tide to their side and ended up the 2nd game of the series. Now, will they have what it takes to continue with this victory streak to the final game for this best of 5, or Falcons, will they come back with some interesting and fast victories to just show we are here.
We are still here, we are still fighting. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see about that. Because potentially, since Extreme Slay is on the match point, they could kind of, let's say it like that, they have some room for error. But I feel like if they don't deliver in this game specifically, it will get harder and harder. And if it eventually gets to 2-2 and you are on a match point on both sides, then I feel Falcons will be at their strongest. You want to hurt them when they are weak. You want to attack them when they are not feeling confident, when they are not feeling good. If Extremely Slay wants to win this BO5, and they truly do, they need to make it now. I think if they don't, it will progressively start becoming more difficult.
Indeed, you have the room for the error, but in the same time, we have to but to think that Tigers, our Extremely Slay here, Tigers on the table, they have even more pressure now. So first game, they had the pressure of the first game that will dictate the tempo. Will it be in their favor? Will it be in the favor of the Falcons? But no, they got it. So they got past the pressure of the first game. Second game was like, let's see if it's gonna be a game changer. Is it gonna be keeping the tempo in our side or giving it pass it to the Falcons? So they kept it. Second game was like, okay, but the pressure was still high. So third game, the pressure for the third game, because now they can feel a bit relaxed, but also more pressured in the same time, because they feel relaxed because they can end it here and they can just call it a day. But in the same time, pressure, because if they are not winning here and Falcons are coming back with one game, they say, okay, we're gonna have one more game, one more heart to expand it, right? But they are losing again, and it's gonna be a 2-2, and that, as you mentioned, is not gonna be too good for them, because when you have a 2-2 situation, oh boy, Warren, do you think that they can face even more pressure?
I mean, they are already smiling. They are already feeling like $1 million. They are feeling like they could make history here. They are feeling like, hey, we could be those guys. We could be those guys that make it happen. And the question is, can they?
Will it history be made here today with this third game, or will the series keep going? That's the question, and that's the answer that Extremely Tigers have to give to us in this third game, where we are having the Flying Cloud map, and soon enough we are gonna jump into the draft. Warren, do you think coach of the Falcons, he can give them even better draft than the last game? Because if you ask me, that draft wasn't bad at all. They had the upper hand at some point.
They had upper hand for some part of the match, yeah, for the middle part. The beginning went for Extreme Slay. They started off with the kill for Kingsta, who was able to... Actually, at one moment, he had 3 kills on his belt, so that was going really well for him. Falcons, by the way, on the blue side again, because they really believe that the blue side is the answer, which is surprising, because Extreme Slay were actually able to win 2 times, even on the red side, and they might possibly make their third and final win on the red side, which would be hilarious, of course. Sometimes you can have the best ref you can, and what happens in the game stays in the game. And Malfurion, well, he made a lot of things happen in the game. Let's talk about him a little bit more, because hey, Hope of Europe, I think that's a moniker he will be proud about. When everyone faltered, when Wicked got caught, when Laito was dead, when Hanji wasn't feeling good, when Kingsta was without a flicker, just a sitting duck, Malfurion was there, ready to rock and roll and defend the base. Love it. Loved it for Europe, loved it for him, loved it for Extreme Slay. Hell yeah. And Fanny being outed. On the other side, we kind of have a repeat of bans. We have Valentina and Roxia on the red side.
Based on the same draft, or maybe let's say bans until now, will we gonna see the same picks from any of the side? And as well, talking about Malfurion, as you said earlier, am I too excited maybe, or maybe going too far, that if they're gonna win this game, and I want to be like this, as I said, I'm actually hoping that they're gonna get a win. Is it far for me to say that he can be named the face of the mid lane in Europe?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And the funny part is his webcam doesn't even work. So people, let it be known that even honestly, I'm not even sure what amount of P it would be for Malfurion before his webcam went out. Man, it was like 60p. I don't think I ever saw such a bad webcam. I mean, honestly, now thinking about it, Ellis, honestly, I think Falcons saw the webcam of Malfurion. They were like, man, they need the prize money. They need the prize money for the webcam. Now, of course, a little bit, I'm pulling a foot here before the hype happens to kind of let us cool off and be ready for the real game, because right now we are in the draft, so the tactical part is here. Scarlet likes to say 60% of the draft, 60% of the game is won through the draft. So far, Extreme Slay are decent on that part and even better in the game. What do you think will be the answer to Juxin?
I think Ivy, without a doubt, on Malfurion was the best answer. And of course the fall views, because he did his job. He was there jumping around, being annoying and sustaining enough. But since they already have the mid lane, they don't have to bother with another mid lane.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do against Harley? You can pick Kaja, you can pick Franco, you can pick Kalia, but you need to pick it now, because otherwise it's banned.
So they have a lot of options here, but I just realized they banned Fredrin, so they cannot go with the Fredrin option anymore, right, Falcons? So they had the same bans until now. They have nothing with Zuxin. Will they pick Freya once again? I'm curious. Will they pick Freya again with the Hylos? No, they are just taking Sand Guy. Okay.
He's on the long. He is being picked up with Freya. They are tripling down on Freya. Honestly, what do they see even in that pick? Like, it didn't work out twice for them. They believe it's gonna magically work out for the third time. Alright, let's not fool ourselves. In the second game, she was quite deadly. It was just unlucky that they were not able to finish it off, and that was a big part because of Malfurion.
Well, we have to say that he did his job. Freya did his job. Wicked was way behind with the farm. It wasn't as impactful as it should be in more early of the game, because he started to put that damage later on when his team allowed him to farm and so on. So we've seen already carry versus Freya, so now Wicked thought that maybe Claude it's a better option. He has more escape routes and with a carry, but they ban Moskov. So I just want to think why they keep banning that Moskov, bro, because they already have the Freya on gold. Can you light me up with this one, Warren? What do you think on this?
Oh wait, yeah, you are right. That seems like a blunder to me. Maybe they are thinking it's Freya jungle, maybe they thinking it's Freya XP, I'm not sure. I know she can be played like that, but mostly what we are seeing in competitive play is Freya on the gold lane. So yes, the option is there. Yeah, I'm not following, I'm not quite sure. Maybe Moscow jungle? Maybe it's something that Falcons tend to pull out when they are in a bad place. Lunox for the first time of this tournament, and maybe for last. But it is in the hands of Malfurion. They banned his Eve, so now he's going to deliver on Lunox.
That's Lunox unexpected. I was expecting maybe Zechian. I don't know how good it will be in composition with Claude, Harley, and Falvius, but I was expecting that pick. And having Ivy down, having Kimi as well down, well, you have to take something because you don't know if the enemy will pick the Baxia jungle, so or anything tanky. Okay, they took the Leomord, not Baxia, but it's Leomord for real. He's sustaining enough. He's being playing for enough time, and the Lapu. So you need something to melt down, right?
Lapu, yeah, Lapu is there. You have a pretty formidable team. If you were not picking a roamer, I would say go with something ranged, but yeah, probably not. Don't go with something ranged for a roam, because that could be Matilda, Florin, and I don't think that would really fit here.
Maybe
You
Grok.
need some.
Oh, he's bad. No.
Yeah, Grok is banned. You need a wall. Actually, Hylos is decent. He stops Freya's auto attacks. He even makes life harder for Leomord. Everyone is kind of low range. They need to run in. They all rely on their movement speed, mostly. Of course, Freya has some dashes, but... Nah,
you were right. You were right.
Hylos it is. Hylos it is. And now, possibly for the last time, Tigers against Falcons. Let's see if Tigers have the right team comp. If you look over at the heroes, Falcons, very low range team composition that thrives in a lot of AoE. Lapu AoE, Troll has AoE. Leo, the same thing. Juxin, exactly the same. Alright, Freya, not that much AoE, but still, she has some of her spells being AoE. First, Extremely Slay. They want to kind of single out the right target. Harley, burst him down. After the target is bursted down, they want to resume the fight when it's 5v4. Tigers against Birds. Falcons against Extremely Slay. Who can make it? It's a match point. Can Extremely Slay make it truly out of Europe? That's the question. They are in front of the gates. They are fighting with the Falcons, but it's one last step before they can truly succeed. Before that, we will have a little bit of a pause. But alright, welcome to the Land of Dawn. Falcons, Extremely Slay, allies, talk to me about the draft.
Bro, this draft seems in. I want to see how Malfurion is gonna stand up with the Lunox. We saw the Kimi, we saw the Ivy. Bro, this guy is insane. So if Troll here can stay annoying as Kingstar was, this is gonna be good for them. But if not, that Khalid.
Malfurion is not looking too good for him. Oh, he flickers out of harm's way at the last moment. Kufin could be the first blood. No, maybe Kingstar. Nah, he's fine too. There's Boyet. He might change the tide. There's Henji. Can he get the first blood? No, he cannot. Kingstar running away.
Oh, that was close, my guy. That was close. Troll and Kufin forced to retreat from that fight. Both of them were low, but now Troll, he has the sand, he has the healing, no problem. But wait, they're cooking here something for Malf. Kingstar is in time. He's going down.
Kingstar, no, he will get caught. That's too bad. No, he gets pulled back in. Will he die? Yes, he is dead. First blood. Power Stone. 14 Falcons.
We have the emblem sets here. Everything looks in place for the Falcons at the beginning of the match. You have Khalid in your side. They had it twice in Extremely Slay's side, am I wrong? And they dominated with him. So now Troll have it, and he has the option of being the one annoying. Hylos, he tried. Kings that did his job. Maybe he...
There's a 3v1. Can they get a pick? Yes, they can. Coffin is dead, and it's a kill for Harley.
Oh, Kingstar, my guy, you are annoying even with Hylos. You don't have the sand guy, but
it's a 2v2 Malfurion. He is dead. I thought for a second that he used his ult, but he did not. He didn't have the flicker. He is dead. He needs to respawn. Can they make the fight? It's 3v4. They get stunned. There is the Raging Sandstorm. There's Lito. He tries to make a turn. No, he gets stunned between Hylos and the Turtle. And he is dead as well. Falcons. A crazy early game. Henji, can he make a turn? No, he cannot. Not enough damage against the Sand Guard of Fall.
Oh boy, they are showing something. This game, it's a deja vu, but even more than this, as we are not expecting this. A talent prediction here, powered by Runestone. I think at this point, none of us is having it right, except for you, Warren, and Destroyer with that 2 for Extremely Slay. But will it be a comeback for Falcon, so you have it completely right?
Yeah, that's the question. It might be. It might be, but I wouldn't be happy about it. I would be sad. I would cry myself to sleep tonight because Extremely Slay have their 1 foot in the gate. They're almost out. Lighto now with a 1v1. It's actually make it 1v2. Lighto now. Lighto falls. Suf with a kill.
Oh, this beginning of the game seems like last game as well, when Extremely Slay had it a bit hard. But let's see if Falcons can keep the pressure up. As I say, our Tigers, if they don't know how to use this tempo they've created, and the pressure is too much for them to handle, Falcons will use that against Extremely Slay and will prevail with the win. As we are watching now 5-1, the farm is in a goal lead for Falcons. Can they keep this up? Can they make it bigger and bigger? Or will they made a comeback, these Tigers, Extremely Slay?
Yeah, so far it looks good for Falcons, but don't let it fool you. Elite is much more effective in the early phases of the game, that's why you pick him. Whereas Kingsta on Hylos, he will have much better scaling, and he will be a thorn in the side of Sano eventually.
Yeah, Kingsta needs to work overtime if he wants his team to have a chance in the upcoming fights. We see they're just giving up on this first, not first, sorry, but second turtle of the match, right? So, okay, Kingsta coming here with the...
Kingsta with the glorious buffet, but he gets caught! No! Kingsta, run! He could not! He has 4 feet, but it was 4 enemies from each side. Man, he got killed. There's Hanji trying to run away. Troll is chasing him. And no more butterfly stacks. Hanji is alive. He ran.
Sano, he was prepared there behind. He was waiting with the Hilda. He was, sorry, with the Hilda, with the Freya. My god.
Oh, Wicked, he could be in trouble. This could be a bad 1v2. Actually, there is Kingsta flying in who might save him. Yes, he is in time. Wicked is fine.
They could have killed him, maybe, if Sano wouldn't have wasted the ult on possibility of Harley to come back to the hat, and also Troll didn't have his Raging Sandstorm, so Wicked was all good.
Kingsta getting pulled in, he doesn't have his Glorious Pathway, there is Sanji trying to chase them. Yeah, it looks like there will be no more further escalation.
For the moment, they try to find anything to farm. They're finding
Kingsta getting stunned up. High loss, run away. Glorious Pathway. Yes, he is fine. He needed to pop his ult though. I think he will have it for the turtle fight. Oh, 1v1 on the top side. Boyd against Hanji. Hanji has so much damage. But Boyd is quite a beefy guy. There's the Barbiel. Lighto. There is Troll. Hanji needed to run away. Justice completed for Favos.
Yeah. He tried something nice there. Hanji tried to take that kill on Boy, that shutdown. That would have been huge for these 6 minutes and a half of the game, where Falcons were having the tempo, they dominating the early, they did their job. So Troll have nearly 2-level advantage above Kingsta, but for now it's only 1. It's a bit hard. It's a bit hard for Extremely Slay, but let's see how they're gonna play this third turtle of the game.
Griffin pulling in Kingsta. The turtle has been started. Extremely Slay look like they want to fight it. There's Raging Slash on Kingsta. Glorious Pathway. There's Sano going in. Zylos leading the charge. No, they will have to leave him for that. Extremely Slay needed to run, but it's just a roamer. Everyone is alive.
This is going worse and worse for Extremely Slay. They are losing neutral objectives, and on top of that, they are just trading one member of their team. Because Kingsta, he was there alone. He tried to do something. He tried to be there, but sadly, as you mentioned, his team needed to let him alone there and go back. As Anji here being zoned by his enemies from this every single type of farm. That orange buff was not for him to be taken.
Yeah, he got it stolen. That's unfortunate. Troll waiting in the bush.
Just try to open the map more. They have the advantage. And now the farm, you said, Warx on boy. That's gonna be dangerous. I have a level 12 Leomore with a Warx.
Oh, Wicked. Needed to jump. Good first breastplate, complete for Boyd. Now he will be even deadlier. Purple buff. Will you fight for it? Yes, you will. There's the glorious buff base 3. He missed his slashings. He missed his Landshaker, and they lead the charge. Wicked with the blazing duet, doing so much AoE. There is Coffin needing to run. Landshaker will keep them apart. There's Mouth jumping in. He gets Sano. Get more. They're trying to chase deeper. They go in. There's Slighto trying to chase more. Yes, they get Sanji. It's a double kill for Extremely Slay. No, Kingsta, he got left away. Now Boyd is trying to chase. Wicked is there. BMI dancing around. Lighto, he still is quite healthy. He's still quite tanky. He has the passive. Can he get it off? Yes, he can. No, but he got killed by Coffin. So Wicked, yes, he got out through the use of Flicker over the wall. Hanji with the trade. He sneaked away. He killed Boyd. Can Hanji get out? Troll trying to go for Malfurion. Malfurion ran away. Troll chasing for Hanji. Can Hanji be alright? I think he can. No, he cannot. Yes, he can. Troll. He couldn't reach him, and Wicked will be able. No, he won't, because there is their Sand Guard.
Man, this is hell of a game. They are showing us something, and we are watching up closely how they are just fighting for a lot of time already.
If you not just do that, he has nowhere to run. He doesn't be. Yes, he has BMI. There's the rest of the team. Make it turn stable. All is now on the chopping block. Coffin as well. He will get blasted. There's the Deadly Magic shot down. Goes to Hanji as they make a great defensive play for Wicked.
Oh boy, they're not wasting time. They want that farm back. Yes, Falcons opened the map a bit. They took 3 towers down, nearly 4. That bottom tier 2, it's nearly down. So now we're having here Sano in danger.
Sano now 1v3, Deadly Magic on his face. I don't think he can survive. He is dead. And Extremely Slay are making back the gold they were losing. MEC, Alice, what can you tell me about it?
Oh, that's the global ticket that we are all hyped about. As well, Kingsta here trying to make something into. They are all going back and thinking about this, Warren. They are just thinking about the NWC, and it's nice to have there. But Warren, what do you think about what's happening here? Falcons had the advantage. Extremely Slay, they were falling behind, but now, is it like that anymore?
Well, we can look at the gold graph, and gold graph is the... Oh, so I thought he stole the Lord. I thought he stole the Lord. No, Wicked with the one gun, BMI out. Troll cannot chase him. Wicked with some wicked moves.
Oh, wait. He's giving me some heart attacks moment, bro. He's... Ooh, 004.
That's Wicked for you, Alice. You will get used to it the more you watch this guy. He always dances on the knife's edge.
Look at Kingsta. He's so sneaky there. Neither Troll or Sano knows him. But now he's going out of the bush. So this Kingsta guy, I have to tell you, I love his playstyle. I like how he's playing.
All trying to defend. Lord being started by Team Falcons. Extremely Slay know about it, and they will fight around it.
So I wonder, they're just gonna reset it, but they're all around here. Maybe Wick is the first one to leave. It's gonna be a 4v5, but they're just dancing around the Lord. They're not doing too much. But looks like Wick has something else in plan. He wants to maybe slow push or force a push there. They saw, Falcons saw, they are not complete formation in the target.
Wicked raging Sandstorm on 2, Malfurion run! He used his ult defensively to iframe himself, flickers out, Sano chasing for him, Malfurion dies, no, can Angie get the kill? Can he get the trade-off? Sano running away, there's Slighto in the backline, ready to go for Boyd, he jumps back, there's Sano, he could be down, yes, he's dead, Wicked killed him, can he chase for more? Yes, he will chase for more, blazing duet on 3, can he get them all? Yes, he flickers inside, he tries to go for Gavin, he couldn't finish him off, but they are able to chase them away. Angie with a trade. The kill, the finish. Can he get two? Yes, he can! Mega kill for Hanji! As Extremely Slay are turning the wheel back in their favor. Extremely Slay will start the Lord.
They have the number advantage. They have to retreat there. Hanji is there, and he made this be an advantage for his team as Laito.
Laito, they are making a charge. Yes, they get one more. Make it one more and make it two more. Troll dies as well, and he could not finish his job. Hanji survives.
Team Falcons, they are ripping apart. Extremely Slay, they're finding more and more gaps into the defense of Falcons, and they are not stopping here. They want more, they want towers. Boyet!
Oh, Barbiel, Boyet, you are maybe too deep. No, they actually defended, but for how long? They get the tower anyway.
Oh boy, the Lord is coming down on top side. They are preparing the waves. Just the mid lane is not there, but they can secure this tower from the bot side. Malf with the damage on Lunox. They saw his problematic.
Oh, there's a Barbiel flying in. He gets pushed away. There's the damage from Lunox. He almost kills Boyd. Boyd is dead. It's 5v4. Can they get more? Laito going in. There's a knockout from the Demon Force. They go deeper. He's taking the tower. But they got two more. Troll is dead as well. It's Hanji going for the back line, trying to burst them down with the deadly magic. There's the blazing duet from Wicked. He gets coffin. It's a double kill. And with this, I believe so, that Extremely Slay can destroy the base crystal as well. Sound will try to make the defense happen, but I don't think he can. There's a lot. He will try to make a 1v5 play, but he dies. It's a killing spree, and it's Extremely Slay who will be able to destroy the base crystal and make it out of Europe.
Yes, Warren, yes, this is what I want to see. This is what I was hoping to see. Extremely Slay being the winners of this BO5. Wicked make it that advantage. Also, Hanji with the Harley. Those two, let's not forget Malfurion, Laito. In this final fight, he was the man who died, but he died for the victory, my guy. He died for the victory. He was on top of them. Here, there, in the tower, between tower and the crystal.
Wicked, bring it out for Wicked 309, and man, those blazing duets, enemies were dancing to his tones. He was the chef in this kitchen.
Sir, he definitely was the damage dealer, the carry, the richest, and the MVP of the game. Troll, he was the wall of his team once again, as he was with Hylos, but was not enough. They had the upper hand, they had the advantage. Somewhere, somehow, Extremely Slay found a gap, found that sparkling moment for them to allow to end the hunting season with a clean 3-0 victory.
I mean, who would have thought that it would be basically flawless 3-0? Because the thing is, history doesn't ask details, history only asks the results, and it's a 3-0. Extremely Slay straight out of Europe. They went through the gates. They beat Falcons. Man, who's gonna stop them, honestly? Who's gonna stop them?
I don't know, cause let's see here, what have we witnessed here today, Warren? What was this?
Alice, this was a part of history. This is something the kids later down the track in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years will be taught about in school. They will be taught about this exact moment, and they will need it for the tests. And when the question comes up, it will be, when was the history made for European Mlbb? And we can tell you it was right on this day 5, the 5th day of the 4th month, 2026, 1750. Extremely Slay against Falcons, Laito, Hanji, Wicked, Malfurion, and Kingstar. Come on, Alice, talk to me about the highlights.
They were so cooking, my guy. They were losing. Look at the goal cap, 5k for Team Falcons. They were having the upper hand, but that didn't stop our Tigers to go for it. They were searching single targets. They were taking them down one by one, as Scuffin earlier fallen. They were losing this fight here, as we see. Malfurion was the one to fall, and then, oh, somehow Laito was in the backline keeping 3 people busy as Wicked is melting Sano down, and then they were not stopping.
I'm so sad that the Blazing Duet is not visible there. He didn't actually get any kills from it, but just the way he went in fearlessly and he take their HP bars down. Oh man, and this fight, oh, that was
Look at
it.
Laito.
That was it. Laito tanking it all up. Oh man, he was a wall.
He was the guy there. He was the one to dictate that beginning of the fight, and then his team one by one came in, helped him, and didn't let for that death to be in vain, as they were picking off more and more from Falcons. And then Wicked with the Blazing Duet taking Kafir out, and Sano, he was trying to defend. He flickered out into the middle of them, tried to pick off someone, but he couldn't. And the Lord was there to be the end of the game.
But of course, everyone from Europe is cheering on top of their lungs.
Yes, sir.
They are screaming, they are punching the walls, they are kissing their wives, they are, I don't know, whatever you are doing when you are celebrating, opening the wines, opening the champagne. But after all the emotions are out, don't forget, we still have the grand finals to play, because no one would like to undermine the triumph that Streamless Slay just made a couple minutes ago. But we still have a little bit more packed for you. We will have the grand finals, so don't go anywhere, because it will be right on this channel. And actually, on the topic, don't forget to follow, subscribe anywhere you are. Go to the Discord, so you have all the community tournaments, all the stuff happening, you know all about it, because the heart of European Mlbb is pumping blood, and it is pumping blood with Surge. Man, what a fight for the third place it was. Honestly, like, I don't know if I even have the emotions for the grand finals. Do you, Alice? I'm so happy that Kronos and Destroyer will take it over, because I wouldn't be able to do it afterwards. I'm drained.
I'm so happy, bro. I'm so happy for Extremely Slay, bro. The Tigers, they won it, and we have our third place as a European team secured, my guy. Everybody should be happy about this. Of course, the grand final will come in a BO7 to decide who is the best from those 4 regions fighting for it. So yeah, it's gonna be even more hyped than this. And I don't know, I want to see this and hope it's gonna be as surprising as it was for us.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Well, the interview is getting ready. We are getting the information that it should be the gold laner or the Streamless Slay team, the returned king of the gold lane, you could say, right? So yeah, man, I'm really excited. When we will have it ready, we will put you through. We will get to that. Alice, you know what you are gonna ask? Because there are so many questions in my head.
I think I have some questions as well that I want to ask. So yeah, I'm just waiting, right? I want to see how is he gonna respond to this? I mean, like, for real. Oh,
absolutely. Oh,
I'm speechless, my guy. I'm so happy. You can't imagine how my heart is beating right now.
Man,
crazy.
You're lucky you don't have those smartwatches on you, because I think the smartwatches would think that you are running from a cop or something.
What cop or a pack of dogs, my guy? I was running for my life.
Running from a monster, running from Extremely Slay, actually, as Falcons were, because they had nowhere to run. They had nowhere to run. They had nowhere to turn. They got eaten up. It was a fried falcon for the dinner.
They were caging up them. They were caging them up and keeping them there. We are like, we won the win. We won the win. It's our time to shine. And they proved us with this clean 3-0. I'm amazed. I'm still amazed that they showed us such gameplay and such persistence and patience. Because it's not so easily to play against a name like Team Falcons with such experience. And at the end of the day, they completed it. They finished the task. It was challenge accepted and successfully completed.
Yeah, the mission has been successful. They got the XP, they got the gold, they got the quest items, they got it all, man. And I'm so glad I'm the part of history, and we are so glad that you watching are part of the history with us. And don't forget, don't go anywhere. We should be having the interview ready soon enough. Soon enough. It's cooking. It's cooking. Well, Alice, before we get to that, did you expect it would be 3-0? We have your predictions. You did not expect it, but sometimes you put a prediction and then you kind of sleep on it because you do it one day, and then after 24 hours you think about it. So, did you expect 3-0? Be truthful. Did you?
So I wasn't even expecting Extremely Slay to win, but in my heart I was having my finger crossed for them, right? And also I betted with them. So yeah, but my 1 point for Falcons was so that I wouldn't be too arrogant with that 3-0, you know, to not be too straightforward, one-sided with Extremely Slay, you know. So I wanted to be 3-0. But I didn't put it, right? But what about you? You had a different score in mind.
I had a 3-2, and honestly, truth to God, I was never happier in my life to be wrong than today on this day. Man, if every time I was wrong, it would be like that,
you would have
I would be wrong every day. I would be wrong every day. Come on, man. Like, I would be glad to be wrong every day, 24/7, every day in the week.
Not gonna lie, Warren, I was a bit afraid at some point, right, that Falcons will come back and your prediction to be right. I was like about to say, Warren, why you had to be putting that prediction as a 3-2 for Falcons? Look what you did. They got the second match and now they're gonna lose. But no, that didn't happen, and I was so glad that your prediction didn't come out true.
I'm so happy myself. I'm so happy myself, man. Like, if Europe gets to win it all, I'm all out for it. And honestly, if my predictions are 0% correct, I don't even mind, man. Like, that's not important at all. What is important is that Europe did it. Europe did it, and of course we are gonna repeat that many times, but. We have to. It's the first time in history, man. Bring your dad, bring your mom.
It was quite a feast to watch, my guy. It was quite a feast to watch. I would watch it on replay for a couple of days from now on to be just sure that it's for real.
We are having an interview right now. Let's welcome Wicked once more. Here he is. Hello, Wicked. Sorry, we had some technical difficulties, so we will greet you once more. Hello, my man. Oh my God, I see that beautiful smile on you. You must be feeling like $1 million. Crazy congratulations to you. What a show you did. Oh my God. Congratulations once more. And of course, you are here for some questions, and we don't want to make it too long because you want to celebrate with your friends, with your team. So I'm gonna fire it right off. Man, I guess I'm not alone to say it. It's so good to have you back. I already mentioned that. Is it the comeback of the king? Is the comeback of the king on Gold Line? You proved it. You were able to beat Force Gaming with the team, and now you are here for the third place. You were able to beat Falcons, and is it the comeback of the king?
I mean, we'll have to see. Feels great. I got a little personal revenge on Falcons because they were the reason I didn't make it to SPS Masters. So, for me personally, it's like it feels good. Get revenge.
Get one back. Yeah. Nice, nice. Good. Well, what are your thoughts from the match, from the BO3 itself? What are your thoughts?
I'm very proud of my team since we had to kind of adjust our lineup. We haven't practiced with this lineup before, so maybe we weren't expecting that much when we went into this. And also, we all respect Falcons. We know that they're very good players. They've improved a lot since their performance in M6. So we have a lot of respect for them. So I think the whole team is very happy to, get this victory, and especially since it's 3-0 as well.
That's true. 3-0, man. Well, on that note of victory, do you think you could beat Team Spirit? Let's go crazy.
He's waiting for something.
I mean, I think if my team, after yesterday's performance, are the strongest in this tournament. So I mean, I don't think we would have the same results against Spirit. As we didn't win, we would definitely take some games from Spirit. That's for sure.
Ooh, you would take some games. I love to hear that. Man. Well, I love to hear that. Truly do. Alice, to your questions.
So, Wix, in your opinion,
if
I may ask, what are your odds about qualifying to MSC? Who is your biggest enemy?
Has to be. In Europe, has to be Boris Gaming, and we've heard that Victory Song Gamer is coming with a new lineup, and they're also looking strong. So I guess these two teams are our biggest opponents, but we'll have to see. Maybe a new team comes up and shows Europe what they can do.
Okay. Will this be your main priority right now?
Yes, this team's priority is to go to MSC. We're really working hard for it, and everyone is putting in as much time as they can. They're doing a lot of sacrifices. So yeah, the goal is to go MSC.
Okay. On this note, can you give us some predictions for the grand finals?
Oh, but before we move to the grand finals, wait a second.
My bad. I was a bit rushy.
Some trophies have to be awarded to people from this tournament, because you proved yourself against Falcons, so we know your word has a merit to it. Who do you think is the MVP, the best player of the tournament?
Has to be Tienzi or Malfurion for me. Malfurion has done so much for our team, and Tienzi just played exceptional yesterday. His Harley is really something else, So yeah, it has to be Tienzi or Malfurion.
But man, Malfurion must be smiling right now. I bet he's watching. I bet he's happy about that credit. All right, Wicked. Well, Alice, back to you.
He said he's getting that glaze from his teammate, and I think he is loving it right now, right?
Oh, absolutely. For sure. Alice, back to you.
Okay, so now, not being too rushy again, give us your prediction for the grand finals.
Verso Aurora, yeah?
Yes.
The way Verso played against Team Spirit, I'm definitely gonna see very good performance from them, I feel like. But I still feel like Aurora is strongest team in this tournament. And I also feel like they would probably have the same results against Spirit. So I think I'm gonna go with a 3-2 to Aurora.
Actually, it's a BO7, so you have to take this into consideration.
My bad. 4-3 or 4-2 to Aurora. My bad.
Ooh, okay. 4-3, 4-2. All right. So pretty deadly, but Aurora coming out on top. Okay. Alice, you may continue.
Okay, so putting that we are so far behind with MLB development in our region compared to others, what would be the biggest upgrade for the community right now, and why?
Wait, you say what?
So we are, as Europe, as a region, we are so far behind with other regions, right? So what would be the biggest upgrade for our community right now, and why?
I think to like for us to like improve a lot, we need international experience. So it's very good that we finally got an MSc spot, and I also think that coaches are very necessary because I feel like in Europe most of the players they really rely on their micro, and if we have coaches, I feel like we could improve our macro like very fast.
Okay.
All right, thank you for that insight, Wicked. Well, thank you for the time that you took out from your pocket for the interview, and we will be wrapping it up. Of course, if you want to say something to the stream, to the fans, to the people watching, to the family, whoever, you have now the spot.
I just want everyone that's supporting Extremely Slay to keep doing so, because when Mech starts, we're gonna show you what we're really made of. Despite our shortcomings against Aurora, we are very confident in ourselves, and we're gonna prove everyone wrong.
All right, powerful ending. Thank you, Wicked, once more.
Thank you.
And congratulations for the third place, man.
Thank you.
Right. All right. Well, that was Wicked from Extremely Slay. And right now, we will be hopping into a break, after which we will have the grand finals. So, man, stay for that, because it's going to be crazy.
nuisance. He finds an angle to find a finishing touch. It's a 5v4 now. Ye jumps in with Alice. Oh, through the ruin there in the back. Oh, Pogu makes the play.
They said power was unpredictable, and they said speed was reckless. But guess what, folks? In here, in the Surge Pro League, power controls everything, and that's what they got at the end of the day. My name is Kronos, and joining me is the one and only Destroyer. We're bringing you the grand finals, a best of 7 of the Surge Pro League. And it's gonna be one heck of a cracker, because there's some powerful nations taking the stage.
Hello, Kronos. Guys, you bring me the grand finals, but don't forget to bring the hat with you.
Oh.
Just cheers. Hello, everyone. Yeah, nice to be here. I'm really charged. I hope you also, dear viewers, cheer up for the teams. Support them in the chat. They gonna review it 1000%. At least their manager's gonna do it. Or the coaches.
Yeah, I think it's all come down to how everyone's support has been there for throughout the entire Surge Pro League. And of course, this is what we saw today, folks. Early on, we saw a best of 5 or the third place finish between Extremely Slay and Team Falcons. Extremely Slay coming out on top 3-0 fashion. And you can see the grand finals already. Aurora Gaming versus Verso time. But you know what, Destroyer? Before we get into the big things, what do you think about Extremely Slay's performance?
Actually, I'm pretty surprised. Like, good surprise for me. Unexpected result. Because I predicted 3-2 and I made a bet for the Falcons. And it was like stampede. 3-0. And here we go into the Versatime roster. Let's meet the guys who gonna perform. March, Justinian, Castle, AFK, Kojic. They're the guys. And I know them pretty well.
Yeah, I was about to say, you know them more than we do. And for me, I've seen Kojic, Castle, March, of course, Justinian, AFK. They're all been great throughout the entire SPL. It's a lineup been doing so well, but now just before the MCC starts in the EECA, coming to the Surge Pro League, they're showing that they can hang. And of course, apart from that, we got these guys, the Turkish Giants, the Turkish Delight, they call them. Sigiboom, TNZ, Lunar, Pagu, and Rosa. What did you think about the new lineup? What do you think about the new changes that's been going on in Aurora Gaming, Destroyer?
First of all, it's kind of interesting. Their coach, Bangalzev, he left them, and right now they got a new coach, the Midnight, the Filipino caster. I know him personally. He's a pretty nice guy. He's super funny. He's super amazing, and he already got a big experience, I would like to say. He was a coach during MVI 2025 for Gaming Gladiators, and before that for MVI 2024 he was a coach for Cloud9 Female, so he got an experience. But we need to see on a long distance how it's gonna be.
Yeah, I think it comes down to how he's able to channel and kind of lead the team, because as you mentioned, Coach Badgelsev was a great coach and they've been doing well in the Turkish scene, even the international scene for a very long time. And then now bringing Midnight in, again, like you mentioned, he's a stand-up guy. He's very approachable, to be honest. I know him a little personally as well. I haven't met him as you have, but I can say like he is a great guy to hang out with. He understands the game to a different level, and just waiting to see how he'll bring these changes to Aurora Gaming's lineup. We saw that in the first series, had a slight bit of a difficult time adapting and adjusting, but I think now they found their stride, they found their groove. Going into this best of 7, what can we expect? Not just from Aurora Gaming, but Versatile as well, Destroyer.
We're expecting the absolute cinema, as always. It should be something like, unpredictable, unexpected, and our emotions should blow up like never ever before. Because it's Surge Pro League Season 1. Come on, guys. 3,000 euro. 1.5 thousand euro for the first place. Give it to me. Not for them, for me. For me, please.
No, we share it. We share the loot. We share it. Come on. We share it. We share it. At least that way.
Share it. Okay,
I'll take 40%.
Okay. That's normal. And we already got 3 bands on the left side. It's Eve minus Fanny, minus Harley. By the way, I really like that Harley is coming back to the pro scene. MPL Philippines really love this hero, and you should respect it. You should respect it always. From the right side, we see minus Kimi and minus Freya.
Yeah, I like the Kimi and Freya being taken up. I like the Marcel, just because of the fact that they prevent that tanky jungle possibility in the mid lane, even the fighter, because the Kimi, he needs a lot more peel, so you don't want to give that away, but leave the Jushin open, the Boxy is open, and the Fredrin and the Grok as well. But the Jushin, so good.
That is super nice pick. By the way, Marcel, interesting story. Right after the patch, I've been watching MPL Philippines, and for the first week, it got nearly for the first 4 games when he performed, it was 1 win and 3 losses. And for the short period of time, they decided, okay, let's stop banning him, he's useless. And then, okay, next week, jumping around, the double down, let's go, and he's like the super meta. I was like, 1 week, what happened?
I think in the 1 week, teams have kind of figured out how to play him. It feels like he's a different play style, right? He's not like your usual roamer or the support. You can't give those big sets. You cannot give a big stun. It's all about stacking those Thunderbolt stacks, becoming tankier as we go into the late game, and then providing that golden hour at the right place at the right time. And that skill 2 speed up is just taunting so many oppositions. You can get them. You can probably bait out a lot more skills and isolate someone in a team fight. Just creating so much space, especially when it comes to these Lord fights. I think that's something we got to see in MPLPH as well. That's the biggest difference about Marcel compared to any other roamer. But with that, we know he's got to be respected on the red side, especially Coach Midnight being a caster from the Philippines. You know he's not going to let that go. Got the Kalea, the Phoveus, massive front lines. They can pick off someone, but on the other side, they get that Boxia. The Lapu, I don't like it so much, Destroyer.
It's Castle, bro. It's Castle. It's only about Castle. By the way, the real name of the castle is Ramazan, and Ramazan, like one of the best XP laners in the EC region. You should never underestimate him, because if you let him perform, like you give him a little chance to engage, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it and make it perfectly. Like you know what he reminds me. Maybe you remember the moment during the M5, if I remember right, when the Kid Bomba with the Lapu Lapu stole the Lord, and like the small opportunity, the small slight chance, but he uses.
What was that against AP Bren? I think that was against AP Bren.
I don't remember really. I just remember the moment. I remember the exact position of the players, but I don't remember versus whom they were playing.
No, I mean that's absolutely right. That's what you need in a Lapu Lapu player, right? You just need that singular moment to turn that into something advantageous for your team, and that's what Castle has been all about. He's been the Punisher like just taking the exact moment, the opportunity, and just punishing the opposition when he can. But on the other side, because of that, they get the Herod. They want to dominate the goal lane a little bit more, get that better laning matchup. So that reason, they even take out the Obsidia, which again has been super meta for a while now.
I'm pretty interested in why everyone are skipping. Yeah, that's what was my question. And Valentina here appears. Yeah, that was my question. Like literally one of the best heroes on the mid lane right now, especially if you combine it with the Khalid or with the Hilda. It's the best duo mid lane ever. And MPL Philippines, they respect it pretty much.
I think it just comes down to how teams are able to adapt, right? MPL Philippines has been ahead of the 8-ball for the longest of time. They've been the champion team. I mean, they're the ones to beat, so they are the ones who kind of dictate how the meta goes at this point. But understanding that, I think even the European teams, not just in Western Europe, but also the Turkish teams, the ECA region teams, the MENA teams are slowly adapting and finding what's the right way, especially controlling that mid-river, like you mentioned, the Hilda Valentina or the Khalid Valentina. It's so hard to beat that mid lane duo and get the river control. And speaking of that, Nolan, first time in the entire tournament in the grand finals.
I'm also surprised why Claude is still available. So they respect Moscow. Yeah, I understand it's March. Yes, it's one of his signature picks. And you know, one of the important things to mention is that Turkish teams are nearly, it's like derby. It's the classical derby for the ECA region, like Verso or Team Spirit playing versus Aurora Gaming, ex Fireflax, ex Ulfhednar. So you understand me. And
keep going on.
Keep going on. You can move on. And the most funny thing also here, it's also the ex-coach of the Aurora Gaming, not the Aurora Gaming, but of the Turkish team, is Osprey. Yes, and he is coaching Verso time. And here's like the perfect composition. I don't know what could be better. Team Spirit versus Aurora Gaming or versus Time versus Aurora Gaming, because you know here we can see the history here.
Yeah, and it's a lot of mind games at play, like you mentioned, right? So I don't know, is Coach Midnight bringing something new? The Lunox is a great pick right now. They do have the Kalea, matches up so well, but a lot of magic damage in from mid to late game. Early game, you have this Nolan to dish out the damage. Level 4, they need to find some sort of pokes. Are they going to play around this Phoveus? It feels like they're going to slowly start playing around this Phoveus from the early game, especially level 4 onwards.
The most problem that the Claude and Jushin are going to take the Purify. So Tsunami Slam, it's only if you work on the cooldowns. Yeah, it's like 50-50. Otherwise, even Obsidia, I guess, not worth the ban. Maybe the Claude ban would be better, but still, it's a good pick. It's a preferable ban for the Aurora Gaming. They understand what they are doing, 1000%. I totally trust Midnight. I totally understand what Osprey is gonna do. They want early game, they want aggression, they want a good triple mid, because you can see Hilda plus Jushin, and you can see the Baksha here, also super fast jungle rotations, and from the right side, you want to burst down everyone you're gonna meet. You got Nolan plus Kalea, you got Kalea plus Lunox, and so they just want to burst anyone.
Yeah, the combinations are, of course, kind of endless when it comes down to this. But then again, folks, we can only talk and yap about what can be possible. It all comes down to the execution of the game. The draft looks a little bit 50-50, we would say, right, Destroyer?
I would like to say yes, because it depends on the performance. From the left side, we see the early game. From the right side, we see the burst damage that gonna just blow up one person. And after that, you play with advantage 5 versus 4.
Well, it'll be how they're utilizing the numbers advantage. Folks, welcome to the Surge Pro League, where 7 games separate the great from the legendary. 1 team, 7 battles, no second chances. This is the Surge Pro League, and we're looking at the grand final starting away right now.
Oh, what a start, Rosa. Taking too much damage. Oh my, what's going on?
Ooh, already forcing out a flicker. AFK doing a fantastic job on the Hilda. Winning out the mid battle. You can see already TNZ going in. He wants to get the first blood, and yes, he gets it indeed. Powered by Runestone.
But it's a trade. It's a trade, bro. So it's 1-for-1. Oh my, FK! What's going on? It's level 2 and already 3 kills.
It's a lot of poke that's come in. You said for a 1-for-1 trade. Doesn't feel like it. He did not get the Lethal Wanderer. Oh my god, this is going to be a good opportunity for Justinian because he noticed that Nolan used the Retribution early on. Are they going to get another one? Rosa doesn't have the flicker. He's going to get punished.
What's going on, bro? What's a skirmish? It's like 24 hours. They can't stop it. They can't stop it. It's like the roulette that's going on and circling around.
Hey, we were talking about how we were more hyped up 2 hours ago, but then again, these guys getting the hype. You can see already they're using all the ultimates down. They're chasing them away. Pagu going in on top of Justinian. They're trying to get the kill, but he's able to survive. AFK doing the same, but Pagu gets a kill back, and he trades it through AFK.
Purple buffs is still up. You understand what's going on, bro? It's crazy. It's crazy. Free, but there is an advantage for TNZ. Definitely he got level 4. But Justinian is coming to the purple buff. TNZ is coming upstairs.
Yeah, he's trying to get the fracture down early on as he can. And rightly said, Justinian didn't even hit the level 4. TNZ was looking to pick somebody off. Right now, the turtle getting started by Pagu. You can see Kojik dropping down the lantern. TNZ going in. Fracture already used up, and now they catch him in place. Ooh. AFK locking him down. The brilliance comes out from Rosa just to get away. And Versatime will be able to get this first turtle.
Oh, what a trade! March going 1 versus 1, and he is just destroying Harit instantly.
Yeah. Marching in towards the opposite side, able to take that kill. AFK is putting so much pressure on the map destroyer.
It's early game setup, and they are just skirmishing. Every time they see the opening, they're starting fighting, and already 1.5k ahead. Versatime and Aurora Gaming, they need to create something. They need to cook something for us. The Pagu is still level 3. Only now he's got Tsunami Slam.
Well, now they finally got the Tsunami Slam, and you know they're going to lock somebody down, and they go for it instantly. That's going to be AFK. Flickers out of harm's way as well. Demon Force dropped down a little too early. Using that flicker to get out, that could be expensive or Versatime.
I would like to say it's too expensive for Aurora because they continue.
Oh, yeah, they are continuing already. You can see Justinian in the thick of it as well. They get Rosa down. Castle punishing them as he comes through. Nice dark wave, but Lunar has to flicker out. Taken down super low. They might get a big chunk of this gold shield. TNZ comes in. He wants to get the clear. Already using up the fracture as well to get out of harm's way. But Versatime, 2k ahead.
Call for the golden shield. Oh my, what's going on? It's 9 kills. Only 4 minutes passed and they don't want to stop. FK is coming topside.
They don't want to wait. They only want to fight. They don't want to play the macro. They're abusing the mechanics of the heroes that they have early on. Pagu, Title Strike, looking for someone. Kojik comes in with Lantern Flare. TNZ will have to back away, but Justinian trying to cast him off guard, looking for a flank. 10 seconds to the turtle.
Oh, Sikibu, wonders as well, not again. Oh, no, he survived. He survived. Oh my. Every second something happens on the map. That's what was we expecting. That's what I needed at the end of the day.
And this is why a best of 7 exists as well. Oh my god, AFK, they threw everything at him, but Kojik comes in. Crimson Beacon, look at his zone away 3 members. Lunar is there as well, trying to make sure he buys some time, create some space. Peel for the team. Castle goes in, looking for the right opportunity. Pagu gets a title strike on top of Justinian. Here comes the bravest fighter as well. TNZ go to the back line, trying to catch Kojik. He gets a Purify, but will be going down eventually. Rosa picks up the kill, but you can see they go in for the Raging Slash. TNZ's going to be the next one on the chopping block, but able to make it out as Justinian still wants the turtle, but he's by himself. Retribution not gonna connect through. Pagu's the one picks up the kill and the turtle.
You know, you got to jungle, but the Pagu is
simple.
Simple reason. You don't need to have retribution when you can Pagu. You know, it's simple math. So Rosa. Okay, easy. Oh man,
wait, again, whoa! Destroyer, is there any other reason apart from their early game abuse of Hilda, the Jushin, the Nolan, that they're fighting so much? Is it just for a mental pressure?
I don't know. I know what to say about another thing. The talent predictions powered by the Iron Stone, so we can see the expectations. So I'm the only one. Oh, okay, no. Alice also supporting Versatile. Nice.
You know what? I was thinking of going with Versatile as well, but then the only thing kind of changed the way that I was thinking is because of how Midnight would have drafted for Aurora, and they find rhythm as they're going in because it's a best of 7 and we don't know how it's going to go. So I just left it up in the air. I think it's going to be 4-2.
He's the top 1 damage in the Versatile team. Just check it. I mean, I understand why Linux is there. I understand why Nolan is there, but Hilde, wow.
Yeah, and they go in as well. Oh, they actually kidnapped someone. Justinian is the first one to fall down. Kojic, Lantern, Flare zoned them away. Again, a -1 in these trades. And now Aurora Gaming have to convert it into something.
So hard. It's so hard. It's non-stop skirmish. And right now, Versatile lost all the advantage they got. They lost 1.5k gold lead. And that can be a problem.
The goal lead should not extend away, at least on the top side. They were able to convert that kill on Justinian into the top tier 1 turret. Look at that, BMI, March, able to make it out. AFK just being there, being a nuisance, providing vision. Turtle is up, and Aurora Gaming looks like they're going to get this one in the bag.
Yes, easy. Easy for Aurora Gaming, and you still should go back. No way, no, AFK, go back.
Right?
Go,
No, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is he doing? He's toying with his opponents. He's playing with his food, but Justinian going in as well. Pago kidnapped someone, but able to purify and make it out. But here he comes with the blazing duet, but the raging slash from Castle, making sure he zones them away. 1 is down. That's going to be Pagu. And Versatile want to get this mid tower, but they're not able to penetrate any further.
They got baited. They got baited by FK. She just okay. Take me. Come here. You smell it. It's frag. It's easy frag. Flicker, bro. Aha!
Yeah, that was the idea, right, for them, and I think they fell for it as well. Aurora Gaming, when they smell blood, they want to go in, but Versatile, they are the beasts of the jungle. They do not want to give it away. Lunar forced to flicker out. No Dark Wave present. And they're applying pressure where it matters the most.
You can see what's happening. Like, March again bited. Lunar so hard to go too deep, and he survived. Yeah, maybe a random luck, but you know, it's calculated. As usually, when you are low HP and survive, it's calculated, always. Even if you are playing solo raid.
Yeah, I think this could be... Oh, this is what Aurora Gaming wanted, but so far... In terms of the way the pressure is on, Versatile still have the upper hand.
It's not like Aurora Gaming won. It's like Versatile.
Versatile are dictating it.
Yes.
And it's all because of how AFK is just baiting them back and forth. And the 2 purifies really prevents Pagu from doing anything.
Oh, Lunar, too deep. Turret is still up.
Yeah, the turret is already gone now. But that could have been dangerous. That could have been so dangerous for Aurora Gaming.
Vasco de Oasis for the Pago. A good boost for the team. It's a good reason to fight right now, especially... Oh, for the engage, for the Kojic.
No, they're going for it. The castle is there, but they get the Tsunami Slam down on him at the same time. Lunar, I think he's separated from the fight, but here comes March with the Blazing Duet, looking to go back. A nice Dark Wave catching 2 members, and they go in. They're going in deeper with that Infernal Pursuit, but Lunar gets taken away, isolated from the team. Pagu, along with the rest of Aurora. Fracture not available. TNZ wants to get the kill. AFK still able to survive. Focusing the Lord.
Yes, Versatile going to reset, so Aurora Gaming easy. It's a real Lord, guys, for the Aurora Gaming.
And this Lord, they need to be able to convert it. They need to find advantage because so far it's been Versatile the entire way, and Castle is making sure he's looking to punish down TNZ. Whoa. That's a lot of damage coming through. Raging Slash, but he's able to make it out, and you can see at the same time Tsunami Slam. Rosa zoning out March, but the damage is not coming through. Landshaker! And now they're looking to catch AFK, but they don't have the damage.
What an escape! I mean, what an escape from Aurora Gaming, from both TNZ and Rosa. They're literally 0 HP, especially the TNZ. He just sidestepped in the direct action so he can dodge the Lapu Lapu stun.
it doesn't feel like Aurora have the advantage, does it? They have the goal lead, they have the Lord, but it does not feel like this is Aurora's game. It has been Verso time the entire time. Pagu title strike doesn't find anyone, has to get back. The Lord is marching in from the top side.
Yes, but it's minus Harley shield, and then here starts again
Lunar 3v1. You're not gonna survive that. Oh,
we continue,
goes up,
bro.
Kojic. Oh, Crimson Beacon at the right time. And now they kidnap him as well. With the help of the Tsunami Slam, Pagu's in a little too deep. Pays the price. Verso time on a different level, it feels like. Destroyer.
Upside, I was worried that Versatime gonna lose it for free, but no. Oh, okay, Skypiercer, 10 stacks. Yes, not bad, but it's only 10. But I would like to say it's a good decision from their side. They got at least one Skypiercer. I would prefer this on the... okay, it's like Solar Rated. I won't even gonna tell it because I know people gonna use it. No, I just skip it.
Oh, don't. We don't want to see that in our rank game. But at the moment, with the way that has been going on, hey, folks, don't forget to join our giveaways and follow our socials. You can use the link that's there with the link tree. You'll find all our socials, the Facebook, the Instagram, the TikTok, but that can wait at the moment with the way that they're trying to go in. Pagu almost looking for a title strike. Conceal play comes in. TNZ looking to flank from the side as well. They're looking to make a sandwich out of them. BMI making sure the Claude survives. March was playing a dangerous game.
Aurora is pushing macro. They are just playing. They pushing topside every time, and all the difference between Aurora Gaming and Versatime. Versatime should be nervous.
Yeah, I think Verso time with the pressure that's on them right now, they've lost all the turrets that they needed, and you can see as well, Castle has to go in a little deeper, and they are! They flicker forward for it, TNZ's gonna be the target, but Rosa gets taken down, March with a blazing duet, Lunar gets a nice dark wave, he has to use the BI to get out of harm's way, but you can see Siggy Boom goes in with a Zaman Force as well, AFK just zoning them out, the Lantern Flare just picking them up and putting them down. Aurora Gaming, even though they have the lead, it feels like Verso time are dictating the pace of the match.
It's all about Castle, bro. It's all about Castle, the bravest fighter, and here we go. Again, he's zoning two people, and then Aurora Gaming trying to disengage, but it's too late.
Yeah, at this point, I think Verso time have gotten control of the river, but Pagu again with another concealed play. Castle able to spot them out as well. The Fracture! Able to get Kojic, and now with the use of the Tsunami Slam, they look to isolate Castle, taking a lot of damage. Justinian able to pick up the Lord. Finally, after such a long, grueling battle, they pick up Castle. They traded 2 for 1, and they got the Lord in return. But Aurora Gaming want to hunt. They're on the prowl to find the opposition. A big set of waves coming down the bot side. And now with the Lord present as well, Fracture coming in, and they take away Justinian. And they find another, and they're going in deeper. March is the only one left standing, and they're going to melt the Lord before he can get out the base crystal.
Oh my, that's Lord for nothing. Literally nothing. Aurora Gaming even winning from this situation much more than Versatime. They just left without one side, Versa, and Aurora Gaming have an advantage again. Right now, you should always think, okay, bot is pushing, I have to defend it, but, you know, Aurora Gaming don't give you time.
Yeah, Aurora Gaming have been piling the pressure in terms of the map. Verso time have been winning these fights. They have more kills on the board. Even looking at their items destroyer, they're there. March has the Trinity. He has the Malefic gun. He's looking to get that Winter Crown.
Yes, definitely. Because otherwise, he gonna die instantly. They got Lunux and Nolan. You should never ever forget about it.
Yeah, the Lunox and that Nolan they'll be able to get out of the blazing duet. They'll be able to dodge it and especially take him down in one shot with the way that they're playing. But Aurora Gaming, you can see that the map is being controlled so well. Justinian has to go in. No, this is not the way that you gotta go. And they get the Tsunami Slam where Castle has to make sure he creates a space. But look at Lunar, he's bonking. And March, he goes in. Blazing duet. He's looking for the opposition and they separate the fight. Lunar goes down. They trade 1 for 1. And now he finds an unstoppable AFK taken away.
Oh my, what an engage by March. That was nearly perfect, and right now he's got Winter Crown, Kojic got low HP, and Tinzy takes a kill.
Oh,
Oh, 2 for 1 for March. 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 2
It's a monster kill. TNZ finds another. 8-1 and 3 score, Destroyer.
No comments. It's KDA 11, bro. 11. From 13 kills, 11 patient.
I mean, and not just that. Even Lunar. Is that 0-4 and 12?
I'm not sure.
I'm looking at the time. I'm waiting for the time.
Check the items, bro.
Oh, no.
TNZ problems.
Oh my god, they're going in. They get the Tsunami Slam down. They cancel it out. Mark taking a lot of damage. Winter Crown coming through as well. Zamar Force drop down. Siggy Boom going in, but he's by himself. Rosa comes in right now. They have the Chaos Assault AFK left alone by his lonesome self. Siggy Boom gets a double kill. And look at the map. The sides have crashed in, which is being problematic for Versatile.
It was a huge mistake by March. He got 25 seconds until the Purify, and he just decided, okay, let's go face check, bro. No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. Even if you see the free kill like TNZ, you should keep in mind, it's Nolan. He can dodge it. He got a lot of dashes.
Yeah, this definitely is not looking good for Versatile. Aurora Gaming have been big braining them the whole time, and now two more mid lanes turret left standing. But you know what, folks, before we end the game, make sure you join the Fit Club. It has his own Instagram. You can win a lot of giveaways, a lot of diamonds, a lot of prizes just by following all the instructions and of course completing the challenges. But right now the challenge for Aurora Gaming is trying to end the game, and the challenge for Versatile is to defend their base crystal. 17 minutes in, they're trying to find an opening.
The siege was not the best. Oh, Rosa!
Oh, brilliance coming in. Kojic looking for an opportunity as well. AFK goes in forward, flickers. Rosa flickered and Chaos Assault just to run away. And now they're piling the pressure. Versatile. Kojic takes a lot of damage. And godlike is TNZ. And now they're marching down Castle with the Tsunami Slam. The Sky Piercer stacks are starting to add up. And March can't do anything about it. They're coming. They're brute forcing their way through the mid lane. Blazing Duet gets cancelled by the Dark Wave. Lunar is unstoppable. And just like that, Aurora Gaming take game number 1 in this best of 7.
Oh my, what a roller coaster, bro. Oh, Kronos. We came here for the absolute cinema. Here we go.
Oh, absolute cinema.
My
it's going to
shaking,
be,
bro.
Your hand shaking. I am sweating looking at the way this is going. And I hope my throat doesn't give out for the entire best of 7. If this is the way it goes, Destroyer, woo. We got to make sure we're tip-top shape.
What a performance. That was really nice. A good start. I just hope it's gonna continue. Now, it doesn't matter who's gonna win. Yeah, I would like to Versa to win, but whatever. The better players gonna win, but the better team gonna win. The TNZ gonna be the MVP, definitely. The 15, they built on your screens, so you can check, you can take it. The Sky Piercer for him. I wanted to mention about the Sky Piercer for the Nolan that I like it in the solo rating, and I always taking it. But guys, be careful with it.
I mean, the Nolan is really great if you get the early snowball, and they did get the early snowball. That's what happened. For Versatile with the Boxia, they were fighting so much before level 4. Were they just playing it in the hands of Aurora Gaming the entire time?
The skirmishes at the beginning won a lot of time for the Aurora Gaming, even if the gold advantage was on the Versatile's side, because Aurora Gaming were boosting TNZ, and as you mentioned, like level 4 TNZ, level 3 Justinian, we see the difference. The full jungle road is again available for the TNZ, and the Justinian only taking his purple. Too late.
Yeah, and that imbalance kind of made sure that even the gold lane March couldn't play too aggressive on the top side, because TNZ was just hanging around the purple buff and looking if he can take down the Claude early on before Justinian was able to take the purple buff away. So that kind of, made sure he didn't go too aggressive. So it's just mind games from early on. This is about how to utilize the macro. And you could see this is the skirmishes that Destroyer was talking about.
Yeah, the first 4 minutes, like non-stop action. Every second something happened. By the way, a good frag for the Pago. Even he sacrificed himself, it doesn't matter. He just delayed the rotations for the Justinian.
Yeah, it just delayed the rotations completely. And then when you're a Boxia, the advantage that you have comes with the mobility, with the rotations that you can provide. So if you're not able to rotate on time, if you're not there present, it does create an imbalance. It kind of renders the hero useless, becomes half a hero. And then after that, it was just, it's just a lot of brawls. We had so many fights before the 8th minute, before the 4th minute, let alone. And it became so, it just got to the head of Versatile that they always wanted to fight. And Castle was there providing those massive ultimates. The follow-up was present. It just never translated, never converted into any sort of objective that they would have wanted.
It was kind of interesting at the beginning, but I think the biggest mistake was during the orange buff when March face checked. He let the opponents to win the time, and here's the second mistake, one of the biggest mistakes. And the third and the last one would be on the mid lane when FK started to chase here. Yeah, we're gonna see it. So they got a good trade. Okay, nice engages, nice tradings. Just go back. Just go back. Don't go too far. Oh no, it's not that moment. Sorry, the next one. I guess yes. Here we're gonna see like the march. Yeah, he's jumping and Tsunami Slam just instantly from the Pago. He got no Purify. That was the second mistake. And the last mistake, we're gonna see, I guess, in the several seconds on the last fight when we're gonna see like FK here, yeah, here, just overextending when your Cloud is defending top side. The crucial mistake.
That was the one moment that it felt like it was kind of forced the entire time. So yes, it came down to the point where it just became a little difficult for Versatile to find the opportunity, that imbalance once again that we were talking about, just creating that, how do I say, the numbers advantage that Aurora Gaming were taking the entire time and turning it into their favor. Versatile were present. They came in late into the fights like heroes, but by then Aurora Gaming were able to get out of the fights. So all the engages, all the pushes, all the skills that they utilized early on just was nullified for the fact that they were able to escape out with a lot of mobility. Like Destroyer said, a lot of dashes from this Nolan just makes it kind of useless if you're gonna fight when they're already done what they want to do.
So cute watching you. I'm still here. But I'm still here, by the way. It's nothing changed for me. But anyway, yeah. It's even better. You are the star of this show. You are the star of this show, Kronos. You're actually 3 stars of the show. Aurora Gaming, Versatile, and Kronos.
Okay, see, now that's too much. Destroyer's there as well. He's been destroying people in the back line. He's been destroying people in the back end of the desk as well. But of course, it would not be possible with you on the desk, man. It takes 2 to tango. It's just not about me.
I'm still here with you. I'm still here with
exactly.
you. Nothing changed.
And I think it's just the fact that with the way that the games have been going on, it just comes down to how the next game will possibly go, right?
We're gonna see. I'm pretty sure that the draft is gonna be changed 1000% because from both sides it was a super aggressive start and they showed it. Right now I think the game will slow down from my perspective, but I would be happy if they continue in such a way.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We want to see those brawls. We want to see the aggression come out from both these teams. It's entertaining to look at the fights all the time compared to what we see in some of the other regions, like for example the Philippines, where the fights are so much more calculated and we're just waiting to see what can happen after neutral objectives being taken. And then look, he's just back right there.
Not the way you want. Don't be upset, bro. Don't be upset. We want to watch on you.
Hey, man,
you know,
your
smile is shining. Your smile is shining. That's why we want to watch on you. It's not like the difference. Your smile makes people to smile, and when they see on me, just old man with the bird.
No. This is too much. This too much glazing. But you know what though, Destroyer? I wanted to like let's take a look at the draft a little bit more. The Harley that you mentioned, right? Not giving it in the hands of TNZ. He's made it work in the M7 before. He's played it in bigger stages before. So sort of a pocket pick that's been there in his arsenal for a long time. But then it's slightly come into the meta right now. More of an anti-meta pick, I would say, but it's so good. And having to respect that in the third ban kind of left a lot of other options open. But still, we did not see a lot of these pickups like the Grok. That's something we would have liked to see. Something more in the mid lane for control. So, I don't know. Is that something that they might change, like you mentioned, change the pace of the draft?
You know, when you mentioned TNC, he got like million of
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He got Amon. Nobody on the pro scene takes Amon, but he does. So you can never ever expect what can Aurora Gaming show to us. They really pretty unexpected players. One of the things when I spoke with the coaches before, with the Aurora Gaming coaches, I mean, even when they were Fireflags, let's go back in time, like rewind, and to M5, M6, and like this. And we spoke a lot that the problem for the Turkish region for the Fireflags was when they were trying to adapt for the meta and trying to take something from the other regions without practice. And when the spray just said, guys, play the things that you know how to play. And that's why we can see during the World Champions from the TNZ, Harley, even, you know, he created even this even before it became a meta. Then
yes, exactly.
We see Amon. And sometimes we can see also interesting picks like the Savo creating for us the I'm back, I'm here.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Not the best quality man, but still I'm here.
We'll take it.
Yeah, okay, thank you, I appreciate it. So yeah, just play your game. Just play the heroes you like. Play. Don't try to adapt to the foreign meta. Just play as you wish, as you want to.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. You find the strengths that you have and make the strengths that you have work. Because otherwise, it's going to be difficult trying to adapt to the opposition, adapt to different regions, what they can bring to the table. And that really does make a big difference. So at this point, I feel like the way that it's going on, maybe that's what Midnight is doing. I think look at kind of getting how to make Aurora's picks work for them rather than bringing a different system into the picture. And for Versatile, it's been the same. The aggression has been there. They've been playing their draft well. I think they just got a little too over-aggressive with this game. We still have 6 more games, 6 possible games more to go. It is a best of 7 after all. So it just depends on how that happens. Oh my God, he looks like he's in 4K right now. Feels like I'm watching a movie.
I'm back. Guess who's back?
Back again.
Let's go.
Destroyer's back.
Expanded rivers we're gonna see. You know, I prefer flying clouds and broken walls. That's my I think it's the most priority modes for me, placings, but I think for the pro players it doesn't matter. The clouds only the difference that the game starting slower because you always come back, go into the cloud, again to the lane, blah blah blah. So don't slow the game. Go, bro.
Exactly. I think it comes down to more of a team fight composition. You can always make it faster to the team fights, right? With the cloud flying around. So, I mean, depends on how they're able to play this. Now I can see both of us in HD, so it feels a little nice. But Versatile time on the blue side, Aurora on the red. Again, the Eve is gone. The Kimmy's gone off the table. Are we going to see... Yeah, I was going to say Fanny and Harley again.
So I think yes. Nothing changes. Nothing changes. Frey again. Maybe. No, I don't think that Versatime needs to change anything. Yeah, Harley again. Harley ban again. The priority, maybe Valentina right now. That's the thing that can change. So right now we see the same draft phase
Yes.
as on the first map.
Nothing changed, but this time with the first pick,
Nothing
they go for the
changed.
Jushin again.
Literally nothing.
changed. Exactly. Nothing so far.
And the two picks.
Okay. Are we watching a replay?
What?
Are we watching a replay, Destroyer?
I already saw that movie. Can we change something?
Hey, I've already seen this. We've played these games before. What's going on? They say why fix what's not broken, and Coach Midnight just going with it. And Versatime said we played well. We just want to change it up a second. It's the same thing. Harriet, come on, let's predict. Anyone can predict the Harriet right now?
Actually, that's a good mindset. That's a good mindset from both teams. I can explain why. It means that the problem was not in draft phase. The problem was in the performance. So they got the plan, and they could not realize how to make it real. Maybe. Right now, something gonna change. But seriously, replay of the our dear broadcast director. Can you in my head tell me some voices? Maybe we are watching the first game. No.
Feels like
It's my dream.
Feels like it.
He said it's
Oh
my
my God,
dream.
he said, he said we're dreaming. No, and you said it right, Destroyer, because it was clear that it wasn't a problem of the draft. It just came down to the execution where, again, you have said this so many times. I've said this so many times. We probably sound like a broken record, but that early game skirmishes, those early game fights were not needed. It got a little too much for Versatime to handle. And because of that, things have changed. Now it's exactly the same draft on the side of Aurora Gaming, apart from that Nolan, which was a Harriet before. And that's it.
I want to applaud. They are super confident about the draft. From the both sides, they're changing literally nothing. Okay, Osprey is thinking maybe. Oh,
okay, there's the change.
That's the difference. I'm not sure that it's gonna change everything, but maybe potentially. So the cloud is open. Install a cloud.
I think they can still go for the Harriet, no?
Harriet,
It
yes.
worked
Harriet
out
is
last
better.
time, yeah. Harriet is still better. I think the carry changed just because of the fact that they already have a jungler, so they didn't ban out the Guinevere from the previous game. But here, I think it's still... I think Harriet is still good. Why go for something that didn't change anything? The Claude is still good, can dive into the back line, still has the damage. So either or.
Lunox, maybe for Rosa.
There you go.
It's the same. It's the same. It's literally the same. Nothing changes. So, Claude and Hilda again, or maybe how about Khalid instead Hilda? No,
Okay, Hilda.
Claude.
Is it going to be a Claude? I mean, what other marksman is left, though?
I mean,
Freya?
you can
No, right?
you can pick
Oh, Freya
fighter.
can't.
You still
Yeah.
can take it for the gold. I don't see
Yeah,
any
Yushin
problem,
Shin.
but it's
Nope.
Claude.
Same.
What's going on?
I think it's just confidence, right? Oh yeah, it's exactly the same draft. We're gonna see a replay again, folks. If you liked it the first time, guess what? We're gonna watch it again. And Destroy, you said it. The confidence that these teams have in themselves, the coaches, the players. I think some teams from the Western Europe region can definitely learn a lot from this.
It reminds me a lot. I mean, I saw this kind of confidence a lot of times, and it's like 50-50. As a result, I would say coin flip most of the times, because I don't know the percentage, actually. I can't remember all the games. I remember one game when Deus Vult played versus Blacklist International during M5, and it was the same. When we got coach fly solo, and he decided, okay guys, go again. And okay, Deus Ult lost, but still, it means you got the decision, and you just follow. You just trust your coach. You just follow his calls, guys. Change these things, and we're gonna win.
Well, that's what they changed, and not the lineup, but the way they're gonna execute this. As game 1 is in the books, we're seeing the same draft, but can they adjust in the game for game number 2?
Let's see. I saw the same start from the beginning in the previous round, but right now, more safe for Aurora Gaming. Less skirmishes seems gonna be.
Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be less team fight heavy, less skirmishes early on. AFK just doing what he's got to do, doing Hilda things. Leeches level 2 early. Oh, Lunar and Castle trading on the top side. A lot more than the previous one.
I remind you guys that the talent predictions powered by Runestone, and you can see the results. I would like to say nearly everyone agree except Kronos that it's gonna be tough, but we start the fight.
Oh, Rosa already taking a lot of damage at the same time, but the light form helping him survive. It's the only reason I think it's gonna be a 4-2, because I feel like both these teams, it could be even Versal time, right, Destroyer? I feel like if the team gets their momentum, that's it. That team's gonna win. I feel like that's the only reason.
I'm just wondering how you predicted my question. I wanted to ask it in momentum. You just answering. Wait, you can read my minds?
Yes, sir. That's why we're here on the desk. The great minds think alike, and that's what they're doing. Both the teams didn't change the draft. It still baffles me that they're so confident.
So we're gonna start the fight, and Aurora Gaming should be on the ruling side. Rosa.
Oh, Title Strike coming in as well. They're trying to use the Fracture, but TNZ doesn't have the purple. You can see already Justinian getting the turtle started. Versal times a Castle, making sure that they are not coming into contest.
Another way to start. From Versatile and Aurora Gaming, they stopped the skirmishes, and right now, yeah.
Oh, they steal away
the
Lava Golem.
Easy, no problems right now. And a good bite, by the way, AFK. AFK could be in trouble, but no, Rosa.
Yeah, I think he's using the river. Oh my god, the flicker coming in from both alongside the Crimson Beacon, but Rosa predicted that fast fingers, and Sigiboom right now is going to be the target. He's not able to get out. Flicker's out of harm's way as well.
March!
Oh, the pressure before his blood! Powered by Runestone.
March! How? I mean, the Blazing do it, yes, but nobody took damage from the turret, and he just died there. Oh, what a crucial mistake!
It was the edge of the skill one. It was the edge of the synchro efficiency just got to him. Oh, it was so unlucky, you can say. But oh wait, Pago goes for the title strike at the same time. You see Castle flickered forward, but he got the reply back, and they trade 1-for-1, which looked like something good for Aurora turned out to be good for Versal time.
I'm shocked Pagu misplayed so heavily. Oh, TNZ,
oh, no.
HP, FK! How much pressure FK gives with his Hilda.
Are we going to see a Hilda ban next game?
Then go hell it.
Yeah, exactly. The early game pressure with these roamers has been so constant. And not just that, alongside the Jushin just provides so much space.
Just watching chat and people asking, game 1? No, guys, it's the game 2. the slight difference in the beginning.
Yeah, lesser kills, a lot more calculated team fights, I would say. A lot more calculated map rotations. I think this time, Justinian has cooled off compared to the previous game where he was forced to pick these fights. Now they get the turtle start. Lunar flicking forward, going for the Dark Wave. Looking to push back Kojic as well. Lantern Flare coming in, but at the same time, they get the Tsunami Slam and Retribution from TNZ. Only because Justinian was away, but I don't think Rose is in a good position. Has to use the Brilliance to make it out alive.
I'm pretty shocked that Versatile let our game take this turtle. Oh my, disengage from the castle.
Oh no, Sigiboom coming in as well, along with the Zaman Force. AFK forced to flicker out. It could have been another disaster for them. But now Castle just doing a lot of work. He's just able to zone 4 members by himself, and now they're sieging this tier 1. TNZ, no, he got stunned up. I used the fracture to get our harm's way. Pagu threatening with a title strike. No casualties.
By the way, TNZ already got kept the C's, if I saw right. So it's a good boost for the Nolan. It's one of the most important items. He needs to start dominating on the map. And minus tier 1 turret on the top side for free.
Oh my god, Castle though, he's at 4 members. He almost took down another with him, just like he did earlier. But this time, doesn't get that lucky. Siggy Boom able to escape. They trade.
They trade. Versatile totally understand that they can't save the tier 1 turret on the top side. That's why they're trading on the bottom. Minus flicker from the Pagu.
Can we look at the damage stats, please? I want to see how much damage AFK did again this time. He's got to be top this time for both. Yeah, he is. He's the top for both teams and TNZ. Oh no, he found a killing spree at this point. And now AFK, he gets pulled back with a Dark Wave. Siggy Boom tries to dish out the damage with Zaman Forge, but Verso times Castle goes in with the bravest fighter. And now Rosa's going to be the target. I don't think he's going to survive. Oh no, but Lunar still goes in. They find 2 for 1.
Too deep, Castle. Oh, they're so hungry for the kills, but you can't do this. Kojic 1 HP. Calculated, bro.
Oh my god. How are they doing this? How are they doing this, Destroyer? They're baiting them so hard. Aurora Gaming, they did that in the previous game. They're doing it again.
I would like to say, Kronos, that not the Aurora Gaming baiting Versatime, but the Versatime baiting themselves. They see, like, the frag. Okay, let's go. The tunnel vision, full engage. Let's go.
Yeah, and I think it... Again, this is... If like you said, they're baiting themselves. I was just trying to be a little nicer, man. But, like, if they're playing aggressive as they did in the previous game, this is what's happening. That's the same mistake they made in game number 1.
Yes, but it happens with March. It happens with March and with Castle. Before we saw more cold game from these 2 players. Right now, they're making mistakes, and that's bad.
Hopefully
1K advantage for TNZ. Oh my lord. Oh.
He's got a Sky Piercer too. I don't know. Does he have any stacks on it? I don't think he does, right? Okay.
10,
no, he does. 10. It's just like exactly the last game where we saw him, and after that he finished up with what, 80? This is the start, and they're starting it all right now. Lantern Flare to pull Pagu back as well. Zaman forces zone him away. Pagu has to flicker out. Justinian going in. Versus Poissons, but you can see Dark Wave coming out. TNZ with a fraction trying to go in with a blazing duet, making sure he shuts them down.
And again, the rovers. You know, I think the team who starts the fight first loses. It's like the systematic thing that happens here. Versatime starting the fight, they lose the fight. Aurora Gaming starting the fight, they lose it.
And is it just because of the composition that they have?
I have no idea what's going on. Hard to say. Usually when you start the fight, you got an advantage. But right now, we see that disengage doesn't work. By the way, Pagu, he's waiting flicker already 2 times for no reason, just to disengage. I saw 0 Tsunami Slams with the flicker from his side.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Especially that skill 2, Title Strike with the flicker, it catches everyone off guard. But if you're using the flicker to disengage, you cannot play as aggressive. That allows Versatime to move a little more forward. Even though they have Purifies on their side, they just get them to second guess themselves. And I think this point, Versatime hacking away at the Lord, it should be easy.
Whoa! What a misplay from the Aurora Gaming. It was a free Lord for no reason. Oh my! They are trying to engage Rosa? No.
Right. You're right. I think misplay in terms of what? Did they just go to the bot side, try to clear the wave, and immediately, what a blitz coming in from Versatime.
I'm pretty shocked to what's going on. I still don't understand, but I like it. I like what's going on overall. By the way, the Plasco of the Oasis appearing for the Pagu. TNZ is searching for the blood.
Smells blood in the water. Shark wants to bite. This is Aurora Gaming making sure they looked at as well. Title strike, forcing out a flicker from AFK. March, no BMI, so he doesn't want to risk going too aggressive against TNZ. Looking to catch him off guard. He gets the kill. And now AFK, knowing that he has to get out, he was not able to protect March. Another misposition coming in, and now they're going on top of Lunar. This is not the right fight that they want to pick. Pagu goes in, they get a 4-man knock-up. And now Lunar buying enough time, but it's too much damage again. TNZ, oh, he missed! He missed! No!
What a mistakes, one by one. First mistake from March, second mistake from Lunar. Oh my god, how? What's going on there? Continue the fight!
Oh no, it was mistake after mistake, and they're capitalizing on the mistake of the opposition. Oh no.
You can just continue. Mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake.
Yeah, I know it sounds like the song from Rihanna, Umbrella, Umbrella, Umbrella. But that's what it feels like. It's just the same thing. It's the same draft,
Absolutely.
same play style, same mistake in the previous game, same mistake again. And just like you said, the one who is going for the engage ends up losing the fights.
Okay, Trinity for March. Right now he got damage to Tsunami Slam for AFK, but for no reason.
Yeah, I think the Lord
top damage,
didn't make a difference. Oh yeah, he has been, right? Especially using the Brilliance 205 with all the pressure that's been going on. Hasn't died a single time. The one that's given a lot away is Pagu and Lunar because they should in terms of front lines. But here TNZ, oh no, Castle finds the opening. Looking to punch them down. Rosa finds the kill. Killing spree. I don't think he's going to be able to survive. Flicker's out as well. Raging Sash coming in. He's able to dodge. No, he's not. Gets a shutdown, but it gets TNZ. Finds a double kill with the help of the Fracture. And now Siggy Boom looking to take down Justinian with the help of the Zaman Force, but TNZ finds a triple. That's a lot more stacks than the Sky Piercer. Got to be 40 by now.
TNZ is a machine. I don't know. Does he use fuel? Because it's a machine, literally a machine.
Hey, fuel is expensive, man, these days. How is he able to afford it?
I have no idea. That was nice.
In this
Nice
economy,
joke.
in this economy, like really, right?
Yeah. When you see Lambo and TNZ, Lambo costs less.
Yeah, with the way that he's been performing like an engine, going non-stop. And now this time they get a free Lord with the map control on their side.
6-12. I mean, about kills, okay, you see only double, but when you see the amount of the gold advantage for the Aurora Gang, it's 4.5 advantage for them. It's huge. It's 2 items.
Yeah, it's a lot. And that's what? 1 BOD plus maybe a Malefic Roar even?
3.6 on TNZ advantage over Justinian. Oh my lord!
That's out of the 5,000 gold, that's 3,700 only for TNZ.
Yes!
That's a lot. That's why he's snowballing so hard. He's full build already, man. He's full build. If he wants, he can sell the boots, but he's not going to. Now you can see Pagu title strike, not catching anyone. Doesn't want to risk it. The Lord already melts down with the help of March. Versatile time backed into a corner. They're looking to take him down. And yes, take over the Tsunami Slam is going to be Castle. He gets instantly bursted. The Sky Piercer stacks are too much for them to handle. It's reached 50 right now.
Too big TNZ. He burst down for in 1 second, Castle. So huge. And even if he can't, Rosa coming as the second player and just finishing his job.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Versatile Time. This is what they came in confident with the draft. They wanted to execute it better compared to game number 1. And they did, right? Destroyed. They played it a little better than game number 1. But Aurora Gaming is just 1 step ahead right now.
Seems like Aurora Gaming want to finish it. They're really searching for the opportunity to find one person and then just play 5 versus 4. Maybe they're gonna just wait some time until the Lord and make it more safe. I think that's the best option. Don't try to make it pro-aggressive, because I saw a lot of times when the team pro-in, when they feel like, oh yeah, we can. No, you can't. Play safe, guys. Play safe.
They have to definitely at this point. They don't really have a lot of towers for Versatile. For Aurora Gaming, on the other hand, they don't want to give away the advantage. Pagul. Oh, he could have flickered for that play, right? He could have flickered for that play. But hey, folks, you know what? You're watching the Surge Pro League. Don't forget, we got the Surge Nations League that started from the 17th of April with those countries, 8 countries taking part. I have the flags in mind. Can you guess all of those countries looking at their flags, folks? Come on. Come on, put it in the comment section. Put it in the chat. Let's see if you can figure it out.
I hope we won't have a fight right now, so I want to tell, as a part of this collaboration, Surge will nearly double the prize pool of their tournaments by 15,000 euros, increasing it in total of 33,000 euros. Fans can expect more competitive events, enhanced experience, and new interactive tools that will take their involvement to the next level.
Yeah, interactive with that Tsunami Slam already. Kojik in the back line. Sigibum takes him down with the help of Zaman Force. Winter Crown coming in to make sure he survives. Dark Wave catching 2 members, and the Lunar goes in with the infernal pursuit. But TNZ! Monster kill! He will find more! He is going and going. Nobody can stop him at this point. Destroyer, you said he's big. He's massive. Oh my goodness. Castle, the only one to defend, but I don't think he'll be able to do so. Aurora Gaming, take a bow. What a performance from TNZ.
2-0 for Aurora Gaming in the grand finals in the Surge Pro League Season 1. But it's not the end still.
TNZ, he's using all the energy in the gameplay. He don't need no camera feed, bro. He don't want to show himself. He just want to make sure he is performing at the tip-top level. And oh my goodness, he's gonna give us a heart attack with the way that he's playing, right?
Oh my. Today 15 again. I have no comments.
That's 80 stacks.
He just playing perfectly with this Nolan. Yeah. You know, I think I know the band that's gonna be. I can predict.
Nolan?
Yes.
I held a Nolan.
Yes. Yes. I see such kind of opportunity that Nolan gonna be banned. Like this, the slight chance, you know, after 2 these games, I think that Versatile should think about it.
80 stacks, though. You know what? That's what kind of like throws me off guard. It's hard enough to get 80 stacks in like a high-level rank game, right, Destroyer? Like, let alone the pro scene, let alone the grand finals against a team of the caliber of Versatile. Folks, I mean, y'all must be thinking Aurora Gaming's different Versatile. No, Versatile is, again, we cannot say this enough, a top team in the EACA region, and Destroyer will keep telling you about it the entire time. But, oh my goodness, the way that Aurora are just kind of understanding the execution points, finding the opportunities, creating the imbalance in these team fights, finding the right flank positions. TNZ was coming in from farther off when they were pressing down the mid lane. Yes, there was a moment where Versatile got ahead in terms of the Lord fight, right? They got that Lord early on, but they couldn't turn it into an objective.
No chances to make something real. Oh, by the way, I think I know another problem that Versatile can fix. Also, one of the worst in like the March. 1 second.
Oh.
And, yeah, Dexter, you betrayed me. I couldn't jump before. What a betray!
I think it could have been better if he went forward, right? But that was so risky.
That was so risky, and like from the beginning, March got a lot of problems, like tons of problems. He couldn't participate in the fights. He could not position himself as good as possible, overextending from Versatile. And another thing I wanted to mention is actually the Kalea. You have to put on yourself the Purify, and that's also one of the problems. You can't reach your opponents, because if you compare with Rosa, how much times he escaped with the flicker, and no one can follow him.
Yeah, and like it's the brilliance that's coming out at the right time as well. Usually the brilliance, yeah, you wait for it, but he's so fast with the flickers. And I think another point that we can probably make for Aurora Gaming Destroyer is that they're not hesitating, right? No hesitation when it comes to getting these team fights, these skirmishes, when the escapes are happening. The shot calls are getting cleaner and cleaner from what we can see. And I think Versatile, they're still not there at that point where they can actually pull off an upset right now. 2-0 for Aurora Gaming, best of 7.
When you said about the hesitation, I think both teams doesn't hesitate at all. They just do it. Never mind what's gonna happen.
They're so brutal when it comes to team fights. And the Sky Piercer stacks, man. It's so dangerous. You know what? Ban the Nolan. What? Ban the Nolan.
Okay, it's like 50-50. Because the problem itself when your damage dealers can't escape. And you can't escape normally when you have to take Purify on yourself. If you take Flicker, okay, Nolan got a slow cooldown, I mean not a big cooldown, it's 20 seconds, yes, the Flicker won like 2 minutes, I won't tell about seconds, like 2 minutes, and there is a difference, but in this small period of time, you can re-engage, you can make another moves, and I think maybe Kalea ban is one of the options. Another option, okay, you ban Nolan, but there are a lot of heroes that TNZ can take. He one of the best junglers. I'm not afraid of these words because the Turkish teams always participating in M series, and Aurora Gaming took 5-6 place, like equal 5-6 because there was no match for it. So they took the same place as the Team Spirit in during the M7. They always participate with the best teams. They know how to rotate. TNZ is a really qualified person to play with any assassin. So you just can't unban him. You need to adapt with another things, and I think the Kalea ban is one of the options. From my perspective, Franz maybe think another way.
No, I mean, I was just saying that the Nolan was so problematic. If any other person was there, if I was playing, I'd probably ban the Nolan. But that's the reason I'm not playing, folks. That's the reason I'm casting here. And then jokes aside, you're right, the Kalea adds so much more for the team that provides the heal, especially when you pointed out 2 games in a row. When Pagu purchases the Flask of Oasis, that's when they get more aggressive because they can sustain longer in these team fights, and they get more brawly after he picks up that item. So adding more value to the board, making sure you can pick someone off. You're forcing 2 members on a Purify, the Jushin as well as the Claude, right? And the Jushin, yes, she has a dash with the Crimson Beacon that can actually get out. Like it's a dash skill.
It's not a big
blink
dash.
skill. Yeah, it's a blink skill to a certain extent, but that is enough for them to escape maybe TNZ's Fracture. But then again, he is so patient, goes in at the right time, finds the opening after that's been used. That's when he dishes out the damage. So not having a Flicker really puts a problem in their plans. Throws a wrench in their plans. Same thing with the Claude. Again, that killed the first blood. He could have escaped if he had the Flicker, but he needs to Purify because he doesn't want to get picked off by the Kalea. And not just that, even the Phoveus coming in from the Lunar. So the entire composition of what Midnight is bringing to the table for Aurora Gaming, you can see he's not trying to bring in a new play style, but rather sharpening the tools and the skills that the players already have.
Exactly. I'm like signing under every word you said, and also want to mention one thing. Continue your words. Do you want to waste Crimson Beacon just to escape? No, you don't want.
No,
you want to be aggressive.
Yes,
exactly. Yeah. To survive like Cloud, you have to build the Winter Crown. Too late. There are 2 options. You have less damage and build Winter Crown. No, you can't. So you have to build the Trinity 1000%. Otherwise, Cloud have 0 damage. Or you can skip maybe Malefic Gun, but I think it's even worse. So it's the only last item. Too long period of time. So you need something else. You need to maybe overthink about the draft. By the way, we are switching sides. Now not AAA, by the way. It's the second game, guys.
No, I think this is a way they could approach it, right? Change the sides. Let's see how you can go. Now, even though they're on the blue side, taking out the Freya, they don't want to deal with it whatsoever. You usually see it on the red side. If you're on the blue, you have a plan on how you want to play around it. So don't give the Freya. Are we a Fanny coming off? Are we going to see Marcel, Eve, again, Harley, the same bans?
Let's check it, because right now Aurora Gaming have a first pick and they can decide if they want to change anything. They should understand, if they take Kalea, most likely the focus will go to the right side. And yes, that was I exactly want to say. Right now, Osprey and his team need to understand Kalea should be banned.
Thank you so much, Sokol, for breaking that up for us to see right now. At least we get to see what they banned or what they played in the previous drafts, right? When they were switched sides, the Harley's gone again. I feel like the Yves has got to go at some point. What are they going to trade? The Jushin still available. Marcel still up for grabs.
Leave Eve. Just let it be. Just let it be. And stay with Valentina and Eve. Just go trade. Doesn't matter. I mean, you need to ban Kalea. Or, okay, if not Kalea, think about maybe Nolan. I see only two options, Nolan or Kalea. That can be the problem.
I think Kimmy is a ban that they've been following through for the previous. Oh, wait, Jushin is something that they want to take off. All right, Kimmy is open. Kalea is open. Valentina is a great pick that they can go through. I think Valentina is so valuable right now just because you don't know what's going to come out on the other side, right?
I'm thinking about maybe go right now Kalea. Doesn't matter. You go trade Eve or Valentina for yourself. Okay, even if Valentina takes their Eve,
go.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They want the priority on the mid lane, so right now it should be Kalea if they want to engage, or if they even want to take away Kalea from the opponent's side, or maybe just go jungle and lane again, Lapu Lapu for castle, for example, and maybe carry, by the way.
Yeah, I think carry would probably make more sense. Guinevere being picked up early on. Kimmy was another option that we spoke about. So Kimmy's good. Kind of gets a good mid lane battle going. The Guinevere, yeah, I think this is going to get direct access to the backline. So you're going to pick up a Purify sooner or later.
And right now, what can you take as the Valentina? The Violet Requiem? The Traction Pulse? So Osprey for Versatime can just draft not comfortable picks for Valentina, and that should be Gucci for the Versatime. From the left side, Hylas, okay, it's a good double meet. And Sora, oh, of course, Sora! What a nice engage. Especially when you got Valentina, the opponents can't counter you.
Yeah, I think a lot of options that are present, right? Especially if you're playing with this current meta, with all the heroes that are coming into the table. You know what, though, Destroyer? You had this last season. You had Global Ban, didn't you? What do you think about the Global Ban?
It's okay. I mean, you just adapt for it.
I think with the amount of heroes that are there in the game, like, I think slowly we need to start adapting to that Global Ban thing, right? But then again, conversation for another day.
The biggest problem of the global ban when you are casting, because right now you can see two lines with the heroes that was
in best of 7.
In best of 7 is just like
it's reset. Yes,
yes, it's resetting. In best of 5, it's a disaster. You see like 5 lines from each side, and okay, casters, but just
what are they going to pick
about the coaches? And Moscow, Moscow. By the way, Moscow. That's the change. That's the change for this game. Baksha, minus.
So no Baxia. They tried it twice, didn't work. Get the Moskov. Split push is going to be good. They definitely have the DPS right now, not just in terms of physical, but also in terms of the magic damage. They have a good front line that can provide crowd control. The only thing I'd see here is the Sora is... How are you going to stop the Sora? The Sora is going to be so good in these team fights. He's going to get into... If he gets into the fight, yeah, it's going to be difficult for the Moskov and the Kimi to escape. Not a lot of range that they have. Glue Band on the other side. I like it. I like the Sunshin again taken off the table. What else? Another EXP Lapu Lapu, right? Don't give it for Castle.
I don't think that Lapu Lapu is a great pick for the right side. I think more even about Esmeralda than about the Lapu Lapu.
Uranus as well.
No crowd control. You want to burst someone with the chain CC or continue like the constant damage they have. Yes, I see. You got Kimi, you got Moscow, but you need to support them. You need the front lane that can hold opponents for the some kind of but still Lapu Lapu ban. Okay, it doesn't matter. But here comes the question: who's gonna be on the XP lane? So you predicted Uranus. I said about Esmeralda. What options do we have else? Ruby, no. CC, no.
I think they save the EXP lane for later. Probably lock in the roam right now. Depending on what the jungle is coming on the opposite side. I think it's probably... No. Cho, but who are you going to pick off though, right? Grok, but then you're giving Valentina such a big ultimate.
Yes. You don't want to give Tectonic Charge for the opponent.
Yeah.
Kalea. Okay. Yeah, we absolutely forgot about it. Absolutely forgot. So it's a good crowd control. It's a chain crown CC, so they can use it like the Kalea engage or the Gwyn engages first. Depends. For the left side, what's the priority? They can still pick Cloud. It's okay because of the engage of the Sora. Because of the Hylas, you instantly become more. You become more faster. And maybe for the jungle, I would say. How about what?
Leomord.
Leomord.
Hylos plus Leomord, always a good combo, you know. More speed, more chase. But then against the Kimi, I don't know. Fredrin.
Right now, not enough damage. They need damage.
Yeah.
Obsidia, okay. Interesting pick. By the way, one pick, 100 win rate. And the last pick.
Again, I feel like Aurora lacking the damage. They need to win early game. The River Control, the mid duo need to win early. I think they do with the Hylos as well as the Valentina. That would be great. But then again, I still feel like they're probably gonna fight a lot, but lacking a lot of damage still. So if they can add more on the other side, maybe a little more crowd control. What then they already have. There you go. Terizla. Crowd control is what they needed.
Yes, we absolutely forgot about this hero because nobody takes it.
Nobody picks him.
People just ignore it, and here it's logical. It's super logical. You got penalty zone. If it's bad, okay, go Tsunami Slam. Okay, it's bad, just additional crowd control from the Queen. It's pretty nice. Good chain control. That's what they needed. Because they got constant damage from Moscow and Kimi. That's really nice pick. I really like it from Versatime. But Aurora Gaming also super amazing pick.
Yeah, I think Aurora Gaming, it's super amazing, but this Terizla kind of changes the way that they approach the game, right? The Fredrin's probably going to get chain CC'd a lot more than he thinks he will be. But then again, draft, I think I like Aurora Gaming's draft a little bit. No, rather, Versatime's draft a little bit better. What do you think about the draft of Aurora Gaming, Destroyer?
For me, it's 50-50.
Oh, still 50-50?
Yes,
I think Versatime are better.
They got a good chain control, but if we are speaking about the heroes from the left side, it's much better. They still got a composition. They can engage with the Sora. Valentina can take the penalty zone. You also can also you can follow with the Obsidia. Obsidia can make Moscow in uncomfortable position. Let's see what's going on and what's gonna happen in the third map.
Yeah, we're gonna find out, of course. Pagu here already using the Revitalize early. So they're gonna have it on the time for the turtle, so better use it now than later, rather than letting go of the river control. On the top side, they want to dive in on top of this Obsidian, right? This Obsidian needs to be stopped early.
They engage in enemy jungle, by the way. Versatime are playing super aggressive, and maybe it's gonna work. And talent predictions powered by the Rune Stone. You can see it again on your screens, guys. We continue the fights on the mid lane.
No, AFK gets terrified. He's off position, but he's still able to survive thanks to the heal that comes through. Ooh, Rosa with the Terrify at the right time, and Pago followed with the Law and Order stun. Yeah, that was dangerous. That was dangerous.
Dangerous, but not enough to kill anyone. The game is slowing down. We can see the dynamics. The first game, super aggressive. The second game, aggressive, but still a bit slower. Right now, we see that they are playing safe. They're trying to just take priority on the mid lane. No, nothing gonna happen here. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna save on this 9 position, 9 bushes, and the soul.
Yeah, already Kojik. Oh no, this is not a good position for them. First blood, Kojik goes down, but you can see the Violet Record out as well. A lot of damage being dished out, but they don't have anything to follow up. But Justinian still finds an opening and takes down TNZ. Rosa dashes twice to make it out of harm's way, but AFK goes in, gets the kill. Pago trying to follow with the Ring of Punishment, but I think he's going to go down. Kojik should be getting this kill. Will he be able to do so? Yes, he does.
He revived
back and forth. You said about slowing down Destroyer. You said slowing down. They're not slowing down.
No. Sorry. My bad. I understand it. Don't throw stones in. By the way, March is taking gold additional for himself. The fight was so long that Kojik respawned and came back.
Oh, wait. You can see it for the turtle. Justinian picks it up, but oh my goodness. They get him back. Lunar goes in, but at the same time, they follow it up. Again, trades across the board. Always Verso trying trading aggressively.
Also, deep. Not the best ultimate from the Pago. Okay, just maybe miscommunication. I don't know. Like something happened, but the cooldown for the Hylas is not that big.
Yeah, and oh wait, Siggy Boom try to go in with the bone shards. A lot. Again, this is a scaling marksman, but yeah, Castle's gone. He's gone.
Happens. Anyway, 1,000 gold lead for Versatime. They're still on the driver's seat. They can continue just pushing their opponents, just pressing. And maybe if they take the Obsidian down, it would be a good advantage for them. FK.
Oh, wait, you can see already getting the Violet Requiem, catching Siggy Boom off guard. Pagu with the Glorious Pathway cannot escape whatsoever. Another couple of kills for Justinian. They get the gold shield on the top side completely.
Nice engage. And Versatime continued to dominate this game. 3-6, but 2.3k gold lead for the Versatime. They destroyed tier 1 turret even before the 5 minutes.
Even before first 5 minutes, and you can see why, thanks to the aggression that they have. Rosa, oh my goodness, goes in, gets a Tsunami Slam from his own side, but March, what was he doing? Oh my goodness, the spatial migration, the Taint CC is following up. Justinian gets a couple of kills. AFK goes down, Pagu's down as well, but TNZ trying to survive. Praise's Wrath comes down, but not enough damage. Justinian on this Guinevere's a menace. 5-1-3.
Ooh, what a game. What a game again. That's the grand final. Dear viewers, you are watching the Surge Pro League Season 1, and we see such a roller coaster. Like all 3 games, we are watching the movie, the absolute cinema.
It has been absolute cinema. Oh, Kojik, what are you doing? He got caught out there. Gets taken away. Tsunami Slam coming as well, right into the Wild Requiem. Lunar gets taken away. Justinian low on HP, has to make it out alive. AFK doing a lot, making sure his teammates can sustain, and Castle being a menace. Again, TNZ's not able to contest for these neutral objectives, taken down super low. This time around, Justinian does not have the Retribution, so she's given away. Pagu goes in the Glorious Pathway as well. TNZ doesn't want to get anything of the turtle, finally gets the Retribution. They make it out. Traction Pulse misses. But Versatime, are they going to commit? Seems like they are. AFK goes Entitled Strike one more time. Appraiser's Wrath comes down, but the Spatial Migration, Violet Requiem combo, too much for them to deal with. And TNZ gets taken away. Double kill for Justinian. Oh, AFK going to go down. Siggy Boom gets one back.
Bad trades for Versatime from one side, from one perspective, but from the other side, meanwhile, this fight happened. March took 1 versus 1 Siggy Boom. After that, he took tier 1 turret. And still, the gold lead is on Versatime's side.
Gold lead still on the side of Versatime. They shouldn't have given more kills away, but you got to talk to me about this. Guinevere, you didn't tell me it was so good, Destroyer.
Because you should see it. Why do I need to tell you something? Just watch, enjoy it, bro.
Yeah, I think looking at it in action is going to be the best thing that we can say, but here AFK getting a knock up for TNZ. Oh wait, they catch him off guard as well. Again, is the same combo. It's working so well, but this time Koji gets a stack of the Sky Piercer.
Additional frag for the Versatime, but they want to continue this siege and they want to engage on the tier 1 turret on the mid lane, but no creeps here. Even if they got a man advantage, still no creeps, no engage.
No creeps, no engage, nothing to do for them. Versatime not able to convert that, just a fight that they got the better of. Well, meanwhile on the bot side, oh, Lunard, Windstride could go for the Shifting Skies, but walks into a straight combo. This is something that we didn't see. A Guinevere masterclass coming through from Justinian. Pagu trying to run away, but he's getting pulled back every single time. TNZ wants to contest. I don't think he'll be able to do so. Rosa goes in, gets a traction pulse of his own. SOD connecting, and I don't think TNZ is going to survive this. Gets taken away. 5 members of Versatime throwing hands for Aurora Gaming.
2 kills in a row, and meanwhile again March is playing macro. He just destroyed tier 2 turret and they're going to the orange buff. They continue.
Oh, again, it's happening again. How are they going to stop it? They can't keep getting away with this. Justinian is a monster on this Guinevere. Again, Castle pulls them back. They get the Windstride. Shifting Skies all coming out. Sora, oh no, triple. Siggy Boom has to get away alongside TNZ. Koji clutch chase! Oh no!
Godric, what is he doing? It's just, I want Savage. I want Savage. Give me Savage. Give me Savage. Triple kill for Godric.
He already got a Savage previously in the Surge Pro League. He wants another one.
Versatime are looking for blood. They're looking for revenge for that previous 2 games. And right now, everything in their hands. 6k gold lead. By the way, Castle top damage.
I mean, Castle has been... Wait, what is... Wait, Rizla has the most damage when when Guinevere's been doing all the plays. That's absolutely insane.
Our dear broadcast director, can you show us again the damage deal? Am I wrong or not? No, I'm not.
This is absolutely insane. I mean, we know Terizla has good base damage from the start of the game, but that just means how much he's there in the team fights.
And just see what's the difference between the damage. You can see like 4 of 5 players Versatime in the top 5 position of the damage dealt.
Oh no, not again. Are they gonna do it again? Yes, they are, but this time it doesn't connect fully, but Kojic still able to get a monster kill. Pagu not gonna get away. Kojic finds a double. You know what? If this continues, I think he might get a Savage again.
I know about Savage, but it looks like a game for the Versatime. It will be super hard for Aurora Gaming to come back. The chain control punishes them so hard. Fredrin can do nothing. TNZ is playing not Nolan, he's playing Fredrin. It's not that you can move like Nolan, you can move only like Fredrin. One dash, that's all.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come down to how they're gonna make it work. I mean, Is it really going to work, though? He's tried it before, right? They've tried it, but what are they going to combo it with? They need to expend a lot of resources. No, they're not good. They find the opening. Rosa goes down first, and now they go in. Oh, no. Spatial migration double. Make that triple. This is going to be 4. It's going to be a maniac. No, they got to run away. He flickers forward. Oh, no. He gets a shutdown. He was too greedy, but TNZ. No, right? He's not going to go down. Oh, Castle still able to escape.
What a greedy Kojic. He really looks for revenge for the previous games. He just tried to take another savage.
Oh my god. What? Destroyer. Game 7? I think so. I think so.
It can be, yeah. 23 frags already on the versatile side. And they just continue their domination. Low HP, tier 3 turret on the top side. 12 minutes passed and 90 seconds till the lore.
90 seconds. I don't think that's enough time for Aurora game to catch up. Look at the goal lead, 7,000, 8,000 right now. It's reaching that moment. Oh, SOD misses. Oh no, again, they're going to go for it again. I think, no, they don't. This time the play from the Sora comes through. They still find one, though. It could have been even worse for Aurora.
Pago couldn't even use Revitalize. Wow, just wow. So much crowd control. They just destroying first target, that's all. Minus 0-3 turret.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, they find the opening once again. They get it. This time Kojic finds another. Rosa's not going to survive this. Gets double. 80 stacks, man. Oh, 100%. There's got to be 80 stacks on a Sky Piercer. I don't think they'll be able to defend this. Tries to go in. TNZ trying to make a play, but he gets kidnapped by the Tsunami Slam. That's a triple kill. They go in for the penalty zone again, but look at March. He's locking him down. He's got the spears that are going through. They don't even need a minion. They're just locking down the base. Crystal trying to end this. They get a shutdown, but Verso time will end the game 2-1.
The comeback of the Verso time. Monkeys are turning this game around, showing their teeth to the opponents. Aurora Gaming should start for it.
How is this gonna be a 4-2? What was I thinking when I did the prediction, man? What was I thinking? I need to go change it back. Sokol, can I change that right now? Yeah, it's 4. It definitely looks like it's gonna go to game number 7, but you... Destroyer, how... You know what? I know how it works. Can we explain to the viewers how this is going to really work?
What exactly do you mean? You mean with the
How good
Tsunami
was it?
Slam? With,
Yeah.
how good is it? It's really good with this composition. I mean, overall, there are a lot of knockups for the Gwyn. That's why you can use the Violet Requiem nearly every time. And by the way, for the achievements, like every time we see the achievements, we see 3 players from the winner side and only 1 from the loser side. But in the first game, the loser side got the top damage, and if I remember right, it was March.
Yes. And in this game, when it comes to damage dealt, though, Terizla is on top for some reason. He was, at least for the highest... The only... Wait, is he still higher? No. The only reason Kojic is because he got so much time to free hit later on for the later half of the game. But oh my goodness, Castle, even though he's such a tanky hero, was dishing out the damage. Just goes to show Aurora Gaming were not prepared for this kind of a lineup that's coming in from Verso Time.
If we are speaking truly, March haven't participated like the half of the game. He was just split pushing, that's all.
No, he was playing Brawl. Everybody else was playing Tournament. It felt like that. It felt like he was playing a different game.
No, maybe everyone played Brawl and he played Tournament.
He was playing... Probably.
So yeah, let's check again the best moments of this game and how it was like during this period of time.
Yeah, it all came down to the spatial migration. Let's count how many times this Guinevere gets to jump in these highlights, folks. Come on, give us a count. Maybe, you never know, the mods will probably give us a giveaway because the amount of times we count. It might be right, you might not be. I see one, I'm going to see a lot more, I know that. But this early game aggression from Pagu, he thought he could get the kill, but AFK is able to survive thanks to a slight bit of sustain that he got. Again, here we go. They get the Tsunami Slam, but the AFK was the target. The wrong one here. Justinian finds a 3-man knock-up with the spatial migration, follows it up, and they chain CC, the word that you use, Destroyer. We saw that in the draft. We knew it was coming, but the chain CC that followed up, Versatile just absolutely playing a different ball game, showing levels when it comes to how they can perform and how much of a hero pool that they have with what compositions they can go with.
Just looking on the tempo of the game and how the Justinian positioning himself, you can see the systematic things that happening. He usually just there are two options. First option, 1000% knock up, and he engages in 2, 1, or 3 people, doesn't matter. And the second thing he makes is just waiting, and only after the enemy engages, he is playing the second tempo, and it works. Look, second tempo again.
Yeah, is the tempo of the game that they know, they understand when to get aggressive. Okay, this was Kojik's fault, right? This is completely Kojik's fault. He just got greedy. I mean, who wouldn't? At this point of the game, when you're so ahead, even Kojik going down didn't really make much of a difference. They were still about 10k ahead in terms of gold.
You could do everything. It just, you know, when you're on the driver's seat and the Aurora Gaming on the back seat, you're okay? Okay.
yeah, we're going for a ride, Aurora Gaming. Coach Midnight, you got everyone on board? Let's go right now. Versatile and Osprey just taking them on a roller coaster.
Super nice game. Super nice series, actually. After 2 games in a row, with the same drafts, I'm not afraid of that wars. The same game, 2 times
same
in
game,
a row.
honestly.
Yeah, Aurora Gaming won with that draft. Okay, we see like the skirmishes for the Aurora Gaming are better. If we are speaking about the super early game aggressive setup, but when we are speaking about the composition with the chain crowd control and the positioning, Versatile are better here. At least at this game. I'm speaking exactly about this game. No, we don't know what's gonna happen in the series. The predictions, if you remember, nearly all the casters said 4-3, 4-3. Okay, Kronos, you just can blame yourself about 4-2. It's only up to you.
No, I mean, you're right. In this particular game, Versatile were miles better of Aurora Gaming. And not a little, not too much, a lot better. Only for this one game. But again, can they carry this momentum forward? They are already 1 game behind. They're in. Or if it was a best of 3, they would have lost out already. If they're a best of 5, Aurora Games already at match point. It's a best of 7, so they still have a lot more opportunity. But if Aurora Gaming win the next game, it's going to be match point for them. So now it comes down to Versatile. Can they keep the same mentality? Can they keep the same momentum? Can they keep the same tempo, like you mentioned, Destroyer, going into the next game? Are they in the same mindset? Are they going to pick the red side? Are they going to get the red or the blue side? Because I think now Aurora Gaming get to choose, right? And then are they going to go for the blue side? Are they going to go for the red? All comes down to that. Of course, so far, 100% red side has won the game.
Yes. You're again reading my mind. Stop this. Sokol, make something.
It's my power. It's this power, the glasses.
That's all about glasses. I knew it.
Yes.
Clark Kent? Is that you?
Superman.
Nobody ever saw Kronos and Superman at the same moment, at the same place. Think about it.
Exactly. That's the reason, folks. That's the reason. I'm always there to save the day. In Mlbb, in the land of dawn, the hero will come to save the day. But this time, the hero came in the form of Justinian, MVP for sure. I'm not going to doubt that with the way that he played that Guinevere. And the combo, we've seen this in TikTok plays, right? The TikTok plays kind of, Kalea used the ultimate, Guinevere just using this Violet Requiem. We've seen that so many times. And this was just a flawless execution of that play. It just came down to how Kimmy was just able to free hit in the late game. And we've seen that before. And Kojic played the Kimmy fantastic. We saw that happen. I think it was Verso time versus, was it Team Spirit? I'm not sure. But yes, against Team Spirit, they got a Savage. So if he can get a Savage against Team Spirit playing that hero, I think you gotta respect that hero.
1000%. Also, I want to mention that Kojic caught opponents, Aurora Gaming, like 2 or 3 times with the traction pulls, even without any additional crowd control. And after that, he just changed stand with the second skill, and the other team just joined. Oh, Kojic, thank you. So, oh, what a meal.
Yeah, exactly.
Smells nice. It's a frag for me.
He's been cooking. He was cooking the entire time, right? Yeah. And it comes down to mastery of the hero. I think, of course, they are pro players at the highest levels, and they have mastered every single hero. But I think right now it probably comes down to the form that they're in and how much practice that they put into this hero. Of course, TNZ can play every single assassin in the world, in the game. Of course he can. But
maybe in the world.
In the world, yeah. But how many assassins is he up to date with? How many mechanics can he? His form is good with certain heroes. Like, for example, the Harley. He's been great with the Harley so far. He's been doing absolutely fantastic with the Nolan. With the Fredrin, yes, he can play it, but we didn't get to see the best performance. So maybe it comes down to practice. The season's just starting for them, right? It comes to the form. They got a new coach in the mix. A lot of shifting and moving objects, a lot of moving parts. Just trying to find the ways to make sure everything fits. And Verso time, oof. Again, that game, you asked for cinema, that was absolute cinema.
I know one thing. If something going wrong with the Aurora Gaming, Apex gonna come to the Siggy Boom's room and just... Hey, concentrate! I said concentrate. First of all, he's an analyst, but also he's a brother.
So, yeah,
they are brothers. They are literally brothers. So just, hey, I said play normally. Yes, sir. Okay.
The brotherly love will come through. And I think Sigimum as well played well. I just didn't like that Obsidia pick in that game, if you ask me, Destroyer. I think Obsidia is very good, has a lot of damage, but it's very dependent on the composition that the enemies have.
It depends, but also it was the pick versus Moscow versus Rizla, so not to let engage versus Green, but it didn't work. Most of the engages from the Obsidia, from the ultimates used on the Kalea, and it's nearly useless.
Yeah, I think the Kalea... We spoke about the Kalea before, like in terms of banning it out. This time that Aurora were on the blue side, they didn't ban it out. So I feel like that definitely made a difference. Again, with the meta being so open, so many heroes available, it depends on the type of composition that they want to build around, right? The Valentina Hylos, they should have won the early game. It didn't work out in their favor again. Feels like it came down to how the junglers were kind of put against each other. Of course, the Fredrin is good if there's not a lot of crowd control on the other side, because he needs the front line. He needs to peel for the team. He needs to make space for the damage dealers. But if he's not allowed to move, first of all, he's super buffed. He's got a big sword. He moves slow in the map, and you're gonna make him move even slower. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult for them to follow up. I think, see, you can see already Siggy Boom's getting beat up by his brother. That's why the camera feed is not showing.
That explains everything. Nearly everything. Okay, we are just kidding. Yeah, just kidding. They're good brothers. They like supporting each other for a long time. They even played together. So we are just joking around about it, but it's kind of funny. Exactly when we spoke about it, the camera turned off. Anyway, Aurora Gaming got a plan, I'm pretty sure, and they're gonna cook us something interesting, especially the Filipino coach, the Midnight, gonna show us interesting things, and I'm pretty sure that they are prepared. And we see one thing that happens again and again. First of all, red side wins every time. Second thing, Kalea wins every time. You see something here, maybe about Kalea or the second pick. If we see Kalea ban and the second pick lose, think about it.
Yeah, I think that could be a strategy that you're on to something there. You're looking into something deep. You know, you got some sort of cheat code in the background already typing that in. But I feel like you're right. If the Kalea gets banned out and the red side's not able to come out with the victory, we found some sort of answers. But so far, 100% win rate if you're on the red side. So Kimi, they have to take it off this time. They did previously. They did respect the Eve a lot more, but this time taking away the Kimi.
Harley and Kalea.
Yeah, it's got to be Harley Kalea, right?
Or maybe they want to first pick Kalea. So it's potentially still is one of the options. And Harley gonna be banned 1000% from the left side. They don't want to play with it. They just ban it. Or maybe they are preparing for the last game. So when you opened all this thing, okay, they can play Harley, they can play Harley, and you see them, ha! It's a magic trick!
Oh, there we go. That's the magic trick right there. Fovi is taken off this time.
It's one of the good options also. Because we saw Fovius ban previous time. Fovius interrupted so much times and so many engages from the Versatime that it's kind of good ban, I think, yes, from the Aurora Gaming, from the Versatime side.
Yeah, I think Marcel, okay, that's a hero that had to go anyway. Gives them more time to think what they want to ban for the third one. Harley, again, you've mentioned it so much. Don't give the advantage to the side of Aurora Gaming, especially with TNZ playing there, a Harley expert, right? So maybe take the Harley off. Again, probably leave it open like you mentioned again. There's the Jushin that's there. There's also the Eve. There's the Boxia that's present. The Sora is still available. Valentina is there. You know what?
Go Jushin.
I'll be on. Yeah.
Go
yeah,
Jushin.
no Jushin ban.
Go Jushin. Instalock Kalea. And whatever. Give them again their Valentina. Give the Aurora Valentina. Okay. They played right now. We saw the game from the Versatime with the Kalea. Okay, they won't have. Okay.
There you go. There you go.
You see, they're following the rules. And by the way, wait, if you take the Kalea, then it's Harley pick instantly for the Aurora Gaming, but maybe they're biting. Versatime is cooking for us something.
Yeah, I know that because I'm just gonna say even Boxia's left open as well. So I don't know. I think Boxia is too good a hero to let go of right through the draft entirely, unless they don't want to use it at all with picking up the Kalea. Rhea banned out. Okay, everything open right now.
They want to trade.
Yes.
Harley, insta-lock. Harley. Yes.
There has to be it.
Yes. No other options, because you don't want let TNZ to play with Harley 1000%. You better draft it for yourself. And right now they should understand it's Kalea plus what it can be, Valentina, I guess. Yes, because they want Sora additionally with it. No, it's Queen.
Guinevere.
Oh my, they're making the same.
They're gonna copy what they did in the previous game.
But they can't. Give me a band.
Yeah, Kimi band. They need more damage in the mid lane. You're right. I like the Gatotkacha here. Gets a bit more river control, more kind of healing for for the mid lane, for the damage dealers. Harley's so squishy, they need someone to actually hold on. I think Valentina here would still be good for Versatime as well.
Valentina.
Eve.
By the way, yeah, you can take the Tsunami Slam, the Violet Requiem with the avatar of the Guardian, right? Yeah. Potentially you can. Yeah. No, it's
Moscow though.
It's Moscow again. So, Versatime prefer to play macro game, and they prefer to take the hero, the comfortable pick for March. They totally understand that Timur, it's the real name of the March, want to play macro and just join to the team when it's needed.
Yeah, I think that's one way to look at it. Look at the macro, make sure the split push happen. But also, I think they're looking to get a lot more pickoffs. They're okay for March to pick the 1v1 fights. When someone dives in, you have that ability to use that Spear of Misery, just pin them to the wall. Can outplay the opposition if it comes down to when he needs to do it, especially mid to late game. If he has that Malefic gun, the Trinity build-up, he's going to be difficult to stop. Maybe a carry here? The carry is still left open. I think the carry is a solid option for Sigiboom.
With this crowd control, yes. You got Chen CC. It's you know, it's nearly the same like the Kaja plus carry. Maybe you remember that timings when it was 1 year ago, or maybe
it's
2
still there.
years
It's
ago.
still happening.
It's
Kaja carry is still happening.
Yeah, but it's I mean, it was like the mainstream. Everyone were picking this composition, and you just blowing up your opponent in 1 second because of this combo. I like from the left side the Moscow, because you can take the Purify and you don't struggle with it, so you don't suffer. You can be punished, but it's harder to punish you because you got a lot of dashes. Okay, even if you waste the Purify, it's still harder to engage. The Flicker cooldown is 2 minutes, 80 seconds for the Purify. You got timings to just adapt for it. You can position yourself, you got dashes. So it's better, maybe better for the Versatile. I totally understand this. And for the right side, I really like carry, because as you mentioned, like the Tsunami Slam, the knockup from the Gwyn, and you just shut down any target.
Yeah, I think this you're saying it right. It's a lot of these pieces that are getting added up, which makes sense. And I think, like you mentioned just before the third ban, before when the Jushin got banned, like saying that, okay, Versatile are cooking something for us to see. Is just now the oven's already pre-baked. They've already baked everything. They got it in the oven. It's just a matter of time when it comes out. Is it going to be a fabulous dish? Is it going to be something that's burnt to a crisp? We're going to find out. But same thing going on the side of Aurora Gaming. Folks, don't worry. Your screen's not stuck, all right? There's a pause in the draft. We're just waiting to find out what's going to happen next. But of course, at this moment in time, Aurora Gaming are... Again, how are they going to approach this? How are they going to find the right way? We spoke about the carry and what it's going to bring to the table, but they go for the Sora instead because they can ban out the Valentina now, or even pick it up for themselves.
A good composition, a lot of crowd control, but right now they need damage, and Versatile totally understand it. And guys, remember, when you cook, make it crispy, don't overcook it, please. And the second phase of the bans. Just some philosophical words from Destroyer.
Hey man, we like crispy food, right?
Yeah,
you like
definitely.
it. You got crispy, juicy in the middle. Ooh.
You're also hungry.
I just ate, man. Like Easter Sunday. Ooh, I had some good food.
Oh, glad to hear that.
Wait, did you eat something, Destroyer? Come on, don't tell me you didn't eat something. You know what? When we meet, I'll cook for you, bro. Guarantee.
Okay. I got you.
100%.
Okay.
Yes.
Deal. Like I'll make it a clap for myself, but potentially okay. Oh yeah, just transfer.
Somebody clip this as well. Somebody clip this moment.
Okay. 2 more bans. Versatile totally understand that the right side needs additional damage. That's why it's minus Lunex, Uranus, and minus Jushin. Z10, sorry, Z10. It's Z10, not Jushin. Z10. I don't know why actually Z10. Do you have an idea?
I think making sure that they get enough range, the poke, because with the Zetian you get the second skill that the skill 1 kind of reduces the magic defense, right, of the opposition. So with that and the deadly magic from Harley, that's almost going to go negative magic defense, so you're going to do a lot more damage. So, and I think also because you are kind of can counter the Guinevere, not exactly. You have that shield. It's a long cooldown, but still there when the Guinevere wants to jump in. So Apart from that, again, you have the range to clear the wave, to poke the opposition, and let Harley go finish.
I think I understood why. I'm not sure, but maybe because just when the Aurora Gaming engages, you instantly use the Fury of the Phoenix, and you can disengage. Maybe because of it. Maybe. And you additionally can use the AOG, right? And continue with the additional damage. So the counter engage too good. Maybe because of it.
Yeah, I think the counter engage probably, yeah, definitely would make sense. Oh, pocket pick again.
Again, nice. This kind of interesting. They need damage, and they are trying to use Kagura. I think they could potentially pick Farsa, but Farsa is too static. You can't move normally, and you can be punished by the Harley, you can be punished by the Gatot, by his ultimate, just AOG in your face, and you are, no, please, no, not on my face!
No, and I think that's the reason we don't get to see a lot of Farsa coming in as well, right, this time, because the meta has slightly shifted to so much dive, so much brawly compositions. Farsa is great right now, has a lot of damage, so much high ground range, but it's just that, oh, you know what? Forget the Kagura, man. I love the Faramis because you get to stay there in fights anymore longer. The Wind Stride from the Sora, just pop in the ultimate. Same thing coming in from the Kalea, from the Violet Requiem. Just saves so much time for them and kind of nullifies that combo that they had going.
NetherRealm just nullifies all engage with just, oh my, I like it. I like Verso. That's pretty crispy and tasty. Oh my, what's going on? What I really like this grand finals. Seriously, they are cooking for each other one by one, step by step. These grand finals in our tournament in Surge Pro League Season 1 is just something crazy.
Unexpected, complete. I think the whole tournament has been unexpected with the way the playoffs have been going on. We saw upsets coming in from Western Europe, especially in terms of the caster prediction, which is powered by Runestone. Same thing happened with the EECA regions going head-to-head. Everyone expected Team Spirit. Verso Time came out on top. A lot happened similarly in terms of the third place finish that we saw today against MENA in Western Europe. And again, in this grand finals, best of 7, the picks are spicy. The thing is perfect. Oh, the oven's smelling good because of the food that's coming out. I am excited.
2 purifies on the left side, and I think it's okay. It's pretty okay for the Paramis, for the Moscow. For the Paramis, it's not the best choice, yes, but still, he got disengaged. He can escape. For Moscow, he doesn't even struggle. So okay, just purify and purify, no problem, guys. Flicker or purify. Flicker is better, but whatever. I can play this game with this spell. So we are starting the 4th map of the grand finals in the Surge Pro League Season 1. Let's go.
Yeah, it's time to go. All right, we can keep talking about what's good and what's not. We're going to find out. It comes down to the execution. Already you can see Kojic this time playing a little more safer, but Pagu wants to get in their faces.
They got the better duo, if we are speaking about Aurora Gaming. More aggressive. When AFK will take level 2, then another story gonna be written.
A lot more poke this time from Aurora Gaming, if I may say so. But Kojic trying to do the same. Pagu, the title strike, coming up with the knockup as well at the same time. Rosa can dish out the damage. Revitalized, already used up early. Not gonna have that for the first turtle.
It's okay. It's okay. No problems. And the talent predictions powered by the Runestone. Guys, again, on your screens, we all predict that it's gonna be tough when we start the fight.
Oh, first blood already coming in. Again, powered by Runestone. This time in the hands of Rosa. They got aggressive. The Revitalize being used early on. Not working out for Verso Time. And they got the purple buff invaded.
Not a good start for the Verso Time. Level 4 for the TNZ and only level 3 gonna be on the Justinian. That's the problem. The turtle should go to the Aurora Gaming side.
Okay, spatial migration, Violet Requiem, all the combo being used up, no revitalize. Again, AFK, the target, taken down twice.
A lot of problems. AFK should play more safe. And free turtle, as I mentioned before, yeah, no problems. You see now checking enemy jungle, just trying to catch some additional gold, to catch additional XP.
Rosa.
But yeah, Rosa comes here. Rosa just let him know, go away from my jungle.
He didn't even get that, but here, Siggy Boom, will he get the kill? He can go for the Traceless, doesn't want to go and gets back this time. The title strike coming through on top of Kojic. Toggle level 4. A lot of damage with the deadly magic. SOD connecting, but AFK gets that kill.
What a trade! And Houston dies instantly. No. Violet Requiem again. TNZ finds his enemy and he continues.
Even they used the Purify. Even used the Purify, and now AFK trying to survive. They already used the Revitalize. There comes the Shifting Skies. Windstrike coming through. Lunar should be able to walk out alive. Yes, he does. Barely.
Oh my. Again. Brawl, and again, brawl. Guys, in chat, don't forget to cheer the Aurora Gaming or Versatime. Doesn't matter for whom you are cheering. Don't forget to support the teams. It's super important for them because we are on the grand finals right now. We're deciding who's gonna take the first place and 1.5k thousand euros.
Oh wait, AOG already used up early on. Aurora Gaming, correct me if I'm wrong, Destroyer. The tempo of this game is much faster.
Much faster, and Aurora Gaming are on the lead. Right now, they're on the driver's seat. They're asking Versatime, are you okay on the back seat, guys? We're gonna lead this game.
Yeah, taking the driver's seat and making sure they give them a tour of whatever it is there to see in the Land of Dawn. They didn't get it. They didn't get to see the turtle the first time. Hopefully, they get a little bit taste of it next.
And you see one thing happening again. Clear. And the clear side starting to win. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah. We hear it loud and clear, Destroyer. We're seeing a pattern here, and the pattern is starting to make sense. Destroyer and I picked it up a while ago, and chat, if you haven't, now's the time to understand what's going on. I think the coaches have already kind of picked it up, but still giving the players the benefit of the doubt, saying that, you know what, the players can perform even when you give the Kalea on the other side. They gambled. They gambled, but I don't think the gamble's working out. Rosa this time goes for the Yin Yang over on top of Kojic. He used the no Purify to try and make it out alive. But meanwhile, they get the kill. And not just that, with the help of the Shifting Skies, they might find another Pagu taken out super low, but Justinian left alone right now. Meanwhile, on the other side, they're looking to make a sandwich out of March. AFK with a taunt coming through, making sure his goal leader can survive. Justinian gets taken down. And now with the Winter Crown, making sure he finds him, finally.
Oh, what's going on? Like, two people can do nothing with this green. TNZ just dominating, but right now there is shutdown for the Versatime. So, like, not that much gold, but still.
Yeah, this is, I mean, more than the gold and everything, it's the tempo of the game, right? It's the way that momentum is shifting. Yes, Versatime had the previous game, and the way they played the previous game was so dominating. But for Aurora, just to shake it off and say, like, hey, we're back into the game now. Experience, calm, composed. Yeah, Aurora Gaming, a different beast.
I have no idea how to turn this game around for the Versatime. It's kind of dangerous. Rosa, like, so deep, but he doesn't feel any damage. Yes, that's what I was talking about. No damage from Harley.
I mean, he even used making sure using the same umbrella to get the shield, so it doesn't take a single damage. I don't think he lost any HP at all, just the shield. Oh, wait.
No. I don't think that's Versatime. Versatime can't even go into their own jungle. Minus tier 1 turret, minus tier 1 turret on the mid lane, on the bot lane, on the top lane. Aurora Gaming opened all the map, and they can move and rotate freely.
Yeah, this is going to make a big difference. SOD connecting, I don't think he's going to come in. March definitely not going to come through there. Yeah, that would be suicide.
That's the worst thing you can do. It's one of the worst things you can do when you say, okay, I go 50-50. No, it's not even close to 50-50. The enemy jungler is up there.
Yeah, and oh wait, Siggy Boom using the Mountain Shocker provides vision, does the damage. And you know what? So far, we haven't seen the Nether Realm come out from Kojic even one time. Because there's no opportunity for him to use it.
They're just dying one by one. AFK too far behind.
Oh my god, there it is, the chain CC we want to see. Finally, the Nether Realm comes through, but meanwhile, the backline, Lunar goes in. He has to shifting skies. They show the damage in that torrent form as well. Pagu goes in deep. Siggy Boom comes out, but there it is. Nice use of the spatial migration alongside that as well. Oh no, AFK can take him down, and March is the next one to follow. Kojik's gonna be next to the chopping block. Castle, he's just trying. He used the penalty zone, but it's not gonna be enough, and they follow up. They take away 3-4 members.
Absolute domination from the Aurora Gaming. They're just... I don't know. They're just making one kill after another kill after another kill, and again, bye-bye,
another
Kojic,
kill, and...
see you, and another kill, and one by one. Versatile.
Bot side.
Deep breath. Breathe out. Deep breath. Breathe.
Oh, yes, Destroyer. Breathing in and breathing out. We calmed ourselves down, but you know what, folks? You don't got to stay calm. You can go get the hype for a lot more giveaways that is going on right now. Follow our socials. You can catch us on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, wherever you need. Wherever you look for, you'll find Surge Europe, and we host tons of giveaways, some Lucky Box skins. We give away diamonds as well. Collaborate with your favorite streamers, with your favorite content creators, to make sure, if you want to take part, follow our socials.
By the way, if we're speaking about the collaborations, as a part of this collaboration, Surge will nearly double the prize pool. Okay, a bit later, because
a little later. Oh my god, Yin Yang overturned just before he could use the Nether Realm. The collaboration here definitely didn't work out. They were looking for the Nether Realm. It didn't. Pagu looking for it, catching him open and off guard. He went for the conceal as well. Yeah, Kojic knows he's going to go down, so he might as well give that kill away. They're waiting for the right time. They did.
Wait. What's going on?
They know he's going to come back immediately as well. They know it.
They wanted to waste more time just to make Lord in more comfortable position. Lord is marching topside, by the way. Bottom side pushed by the Gwyn. TNZ again, Kidate, and oh my lord.
Not your Lord, it's Aurora Gaming's Lord. Marching on the top side. Meanwhile, the bot, TNZ gets onto the AFK. Oh my goodness. They get the kill. Onto Justinian and the Winter Crown, making sure he can get out alive. This time, Castle taking out low. Pagu is in the front lines. Taking a lot of damage. Torrent form, getting the Wind Stride out. Not a lot of damage, but here comes the spatial migration. They go into the penalty zone at the same time. Nether Realm to make sure he survives as well. Kojic with the Nether Realm, and now they find a way to get the shutdown onto TNZ. And I think Versatile found the opening. They go for more, but Siggy Boom gets the killing spree, and Kojic finds a shutdown.
Okay, 2 shutdowns, not that bad for the Versatile. Actually, even these traits are much better for the Versatile than for Aurora Gaming. Aurora Gaming have too much, they has too much kills that they want to secure. They don't want to trade. And if they trade, they let shutdowns. That's bad.
Yeah, the shutdowns are not working out for them. They traded well, but they gave some back. I think if Aurora Gaming played it right, they could have probably got a couple of inhibitors, right, with that siege? Oh. Wait a second.
Yes, sir. I was speaking with myself. It's normal. Yeah.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I just muted and now I'm back.
We all do that. I talk to myself sometimes as well, especially when I'm looking at myself in the mirror and saying that, hey, Kronos, you can do it. Hey, Arman, you can do it. You know, I want to get those push-ups in. But you know what, folks? Every time I do that, I try and make sure I get some rewards out of it. and you can do that too. So make sure you join the Surge Fit Club. We give a lot of in-game prizes away by doing challenges. Do some 50 push-ups, man. Do plank for about 3 minutes. That was the record, you know. How long can you do a plank for, Destroyer? I know you're very young. Come on. You can do at least 3 minutes, right?
I have no idea.
I'm not
I
a
can do 30
sportsman.
seconds.
I'm cyber sportsman, you know.
Hey, that's the way to say it. In the Land of Dawn, I can do 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
In the game, man. In the game. Just
Yeah,
play it by
yeah,
yourself.
yeah.
Yeah. But in real life, I would say 30 seconds, yeah.
Oh, it's not that bad.
By the way, Aurora Gaming are taking another lord for themselves, and I guess they want to, at least if not finish the game, they want to open free site.
Yeah, they definitely want to open up the map, crack open the base crystal, so that they'll find a way to try and finish the game. That's the most important thing, or at least buy more time for themselves and back Versatime into a corner, because right now they have about 4K goal lead, and about 4 Versatime is about hanging a bit longer.
Lord is marching mid lane. By the way, the only one side, they just all in on the mid lane. Okay, let's see.
Oh, Rosa goes in, Yin Yang overturned. They find Kojic. So no Netherrealm right now. And this is the moment that Aurora Gaming are looking for. Siggy Boom gets taken away thanks to the help of March. But you can see in the back line, they try to go. But Lunar, with the help of the Wind Stride, he was able to make a change. And oh my goodness, Versatime did not see that coming. Rosa sniping Kojic.
A good defense by Versatime. They actually saved all 3 lanes. I'm a little bit surprised of that movements from the Aurora Gaming. They could take at least one side, but they just pushed the Lord on the middle lane. Oh, by the way, TNZ. Oh, AOG!
whoa.
Okay. I guess that's misclick. That's the only way I can explain it. That's misclick.
I think he's AFK.
No, I think that's misclick.
Nah, it's absolutely crazy. Oh, no, wait, he found it. Oh, my God. What a face check in the bushes. Whew. That's dangerous, man. TNZ is playing dangerous game. No, not so dangerous. No. Oh, my God. This is not how it should happen. TNZ is going to get taken away. Winter Crown buying some time. Lunar can go in for a flicker play. Oh, no. I thought he was able to make it out alive, but he gets taken down. There's the SOD connecting, looking to get Lunar. Immediately changes to the Thunder form so he can make it out alive.
At least Versatime showing that they are not ready to surrender. Meanwhile, only 1K lead for Aurora Gaming. For the 15 minutes, it means nothing.
Yeah, for 15 minutes, I agree. It means absolutely nothing. The control of the map is on their side, yes, but Versatime are catching up in gold, and I think that gold lead is going to be problematic for Aurora. So far, they've been utilizing the Kagura to the best extent that they can, sniping down Kojic. Yes, a lot being used up. Never mind. They could go in. They find Castle again. Rosa makes it out even after the use of Deadly Magic. AFK revitalized to make sure they survive. They go in. Siggy Boom almost gets pulled. Uses the Trace List to avoid the damage coming through. Now they find the Mount Shocker. And Justinian has to get back. Aurora Gaming focusing the Lord. And I think they should be able to get this quite easily.
No problems for them. Because no XP lane from the Versatime's side. This is the third Lord for the Aurora Gaming, but I still don't see the gold lead.
Yeah, it's happening a lot. You're right, Destroyer. We're seeing so much come through, but the farm from Versatime is so good. They're able to hang on. That's the reason they're able to defend. I think that's what's making Aurora hesitate when it comes to taking these base crystal.
Aurora Gaming let too much shutdowns. They just let Versatime to come back by too aggressive gameplay. Yes, they got a game plan, and instead, right now they're moving much better. You can see like the bottom side they're pushing, the top side they're pushing as 2 people, and the mid lane, Lord is March. Oh, top side, no, only 2 lanes. Anyway, at least 2 lanes.
Pagu goes in, gets the title strike. Tsunami Slam as well. They lock down Justinian, and that's the first one to fall. They get the Mount Shocker coming through as well. And you can see the backline. They go in. Lunar has the Torn form, goes for the Wind Stride. Shifting Skies can come in at any point, but they don't AOG to zone them away. The Lord is taking them down, and Rosa goes in for the Yin Yang overturn once more. AFK gets a taunt coming in. He finds 2 members. Oh my goodness, that could have been disastrous, but Lunar makes it out alive thanks to the help of a Flicker. They got 2 inhibitors, and Verso Time, I think that's good for them. They're looking to siege at the bot side one more time. Siggy Boom catches him off guard. He finds Kojic, takes him down, and now they're going to get AFK. Immortality's up, and they're going to kidnap him with that Tsunami Slam coming through now again with the penalty zone. 2 members taken away, and that's going to be a lot more. Only 2 left standing. Rosa goes in. Oh, no, this is not happening.
Castle, wait.
No, are they going to defend? He's game. Oh, no. No way, Maniac. Siggy Boom, will he find the Savage? No, he doesn't. Aurora Gaming, clinical when it comes to finishing the game. And they're able to extend the series 3-1.
3-1 for Aurora Gaming. What a performance. What a game from their side. And again, they nearly threw this game. But after that, they made one important brief in, brief out, and calmly finished.
The finish was... I know. The finish was something that we didn't really... I mean, it was so disconnected in terms of the fight. They knew what they were going for. They let the Lord march in, take away the top inhibitor. They were sieging at the bot side, but somebody took the mid one. And then slowly, steadily, they racked it up. Yeah, doesn't really need to be fast, but hey, it was definitely furious.
Furious 1000%. Siggy Boom is MVP for this map. Achievements again, we see the same thing. The team who is winning, 3 achievements, and the damage taken, AFK. I don't think that was the best pick for Versa Time. I don't know what's happening with the AFK, but he missed several times. Like AOG, not the best engages, sometimes overextending in the beginning. If you like rewind the time and again watch the first 2 or 3 minutes, he died 2 times.
Yeah, it definitely that kind of changed the way the game went for them, right? And hey, Kalea, I don't want to say anything else. It's just Kalea problems.
Kalea problems.
It's
not global problems, it's Kalea problems.
Yeah, like you said, right? Like maybe if the Kalea was banned, we'd see something else. It's a pattern right now. I think this was something that I don't know if Aurora Gaming probably practiced this Kalea plus Guinevere. They probably did. In case they didn't, it just felt like after looking at what Versatime could pull off, they said, hey, we're gonna get Kalea. I think Guinevere works. Why not give it a try? But then again, it's just Kalea provides so much utility for the team, can help pick off. And here, this is what you were talking about. Got picked off early, and again got picked. And AFK got picked off twice. Yeah, the momentum, the tempo of the game was much faster. Aurora Gaming just completely took the game by storm.
They took an advantage in the early game. A lot of engages, good. I would like to say Tienzi played nearly perfectly. Even when he died, he took a lot of time from the opponents, and even if he sacrificed himself, he makes it like, okay, I'll do it, but I'll take someone else with me.
And he definitely did take someone else from them as well. And I think at this point, with looking at the level of gameplay coming in from both these teams, not just Aurora Gaming, it just comes down to who gets the better pick. Are they comfortable with... Oh my god, Rosa's so good on that Kagura, right? So good. He was able to snipe Kojic before he could even pop the Netherrealm.
Actually, if we are speaking about the Kojic and the Netherrealm, there was no opportunity to make it normal. I mean, it's not about that Kojic played bad. I mean, when Aurora Gaming farming you like it's a bad. Okay, I'll tell it. Like creeps. No, never mind. Like they're killing you, like 18.
Yeah, it's a minion. They're minions after a while.
I mean, not in a bad way. Yeah, like
No,
like
you're
a
right.
creep. Yeah, I'm telling like they were farming them one by one. Just you take
Yeah,
one,
it felt
one,
like
one.
yeah, it
And
felt
then-
like they were farming jungle creeps.
Yes, it was super hard to use normally in the realm, and that was the question not to the Kojic. It was the question about the macro game for the Versa time. Overall, when they started to come back, they started to play as a team. But the first 5-10 even minutes, it was more like the solo rating. They made random moves sometimes. It's completely different if we compare it with the previous game when Versatime played like a machine, like a symbiotic thing that works together, and they totally understand. Okay, my left hand do this, right hand this, my brain on it. That was on the third map. This game was kind of strange. The beginning was strange. After they started to come back, okay, they started to cooperate together, and it was better. But the first 10 minutes, it was super strange for me.
Yeah, I think with the first 10 minutes was just so fast paced. Right? We saw game number 1 super fast or high tempo. Game number 2 slowed down. Game number 3 was slowed down even more. And now game number 4, all of a sudden they pick up the pace again. I don't know. It just speaks about the mentality of the teams, and they understand what they got to do to make sure they can get better and better. So now, what question is, Destroyer? Was it crispy? Because
This game,
they
no,
cooked
no,
something
no, no.
nice. They cooked something nice, right? I think the dish was crispy. It was good, but the atmosphere just didn't work for them, right? It just didn't work. The enemy drafts was too much.
It could be crispy if they could slow down the early game.
Yes.
Then it would be crispy.
No way. But
Okay, from my perspective, it was not like overcooked, but it was nearly like that because of the start. I mean, first 10 minutes not for Versa at all. They lost everything. They let their opponents to open the bushes, engage the jungle, do everything they want. They lost tier 1 turrets on the beginning of the game. So when you lose the mid lane turret, it's one of the most important turrets in the game, because if you lose it, you open all your jungle for the opponent.
Yes, that's true. That's very true. They open up the jungle. They're not gonna allow them to play the game whatsoever. And again, Mobile Legends, such a fast-paced game, right? Right now, yes, you can go until the 18 minutes. Most of the games go about 15 minutes on average, I would say. But then it all comes down to the first few minutes. If you're not getting control the first few minutes, that's why some of the heroes are so meta, because they could provide so much control in the early game, like the Hilda, like the Valentina, like the Khalid, only because
AFK's
of how much.
Hilda. Mwah. You know when you cook something, you need something like salty. It's AFK with the Hilda. Just put it down. Just
The seasoning.
pick it. The seasoning. Yeah, exactly. The seasoning. Absolutely. So make the seasoning.
I think they were just missing the spice this time. Just missing the spice a little bit, you know? It's almost dinner time for everyone watching in Europe, I can say. For some, maybe on the eastern side,
nice
probably
meal.
already a little late. Maybe on the on the west side, maybe a little after. But hey, at least I know that Aurora Gaming definitely probably are looking to end it in the next game. They are at match point 3-1, but Verso time do not mind going a little longer. So the next game, are we gonna see Verso time blue side or red side, Destroyer? I think red side.
Red side should be. But I think this time Aurora Gaming gonna ban Kalea. Right now we see the same thing from game to game. Every time Kalea wins. It doesn't matter what's going on in the game. But when you make your opponents to take Purify, it seems like super uncomfortable position for everyone. It doesn't matter versus whom you are playing. The Kalea is a problem just because you have to pick an additional skill you don't want to use. Flicker much better. Let's talk real things. Flicker is
much better. Yeah.
More than Purify, but still, maybe they gonna cook us something interesting.
Yeah, I think Flicker provides the option to play more aggressive and can use for a disengage tool, so you don't know. It always provides the opportunity to go for an outplay, but Purify, you play a little more passive compared to the Flicker. So, of course, this time, though, we're going to see Broken Walls come through, and I think with this map, Hilda has to be banned out.
Grok.
Right?
When you got Broken Walls, you have to build them.
Yeah, Grok needed.
Don't
But you know what?
forget
Funny
about it.
enough, we haven't seen Grok being picked or banned a single time. I think it's just because of how, what's that, with the Valentina that's there right now in the meta. Yeah,
Valentina
exactly.
is the reason. Valentina is the reason. The main reason here is Valentina. You can pick Grok potentially on the second pick, on the second round. By the way, Versatime took the red side, as we can say again, and the same bans again minus. Oh, not again. Previous time when Aurora Gaming were on their first pick, they left Emea. So
yes.
that's the difference. And minus Harley, minus Fanny, minus Marcel, and the last ban, I want to believe it's Kalea from the Versatime.
I think it's gonna be Kalea from Aurora.
No, I mean ban from the right side.
I think ban gonna be Kalea on the left side. I think Aurora gonna ban Kalea. They're gonna leave the Jushin open. They're gonna Aurora gonna there you go. Kalea banned out. No, and then
Wait a second. Wait a second. Kronos.
Putting my head off.
Gentlemen.
Thank you. I'd say definitely.
Legend. Okay, I'm just done. Sorry.
Nah, man, this guy comedy gold here, folks. Then again, you're watching the Surge Pro League Grand Finals, game number 5 in the best of 7. Aurora Gaming from Turkey versus Versatime from EEC, and of course we got our EECA caster, our own destroyer by the name Kronos to bring in the action. I was gonna say Jushin's probably gonna be left open. They banned out the Jushin.
No,
so what's gonna be the first
please,
pick?
Stop.
Baxia?
Stop. Too much. Kronos, please. I can have a heart attack, please. Calm down.
Oh my! Okay. Wait. Let's go. Wait. I know how to make it. Let's go, guys.
Let's do it.
So the grand finals of the Surge Pro League Season 1. the home head cast.
All right. Oh wait, Freya left open, so they go for the Freya.
Freya, yes. Interesting. Meanwhile, head time.
All the hats aside. No Harley, so we don't need the hats.
Okay, what's the priority for the right side? Valentina plus Sora, maybe? Gwen plus Valentina, I guess.
Yeah, it has to be, right?
No,
Oh,
it's
Phobius.
Phobius, interesting.
Here, maybe Valentina Glue?
Do you want Valentina in blind when you have no idea? Valentina plus Glue, you don't have knockups. And right now, for the right side, you don't want to take anything from the right side.
It would prevent them. I would say you would go for a Grok, but it's so risky here. Because if you don't go Valentina, I feel like the what do you call it? The Brett side can take Grok and do so. Whoa, never mind. They got the Alice. They don't need no knockup. They just want to straight dive. Plus high-low, so much dive.
Super aggressive.
So tanky.
22% win rate? That's percentage? Hylos, come on, wake up! Bro! What's wrong with you? 22%. What's that?
Yeah. I don't know. I think Hylo's not having a good day. Hylos is not having a good time. He needs to lock in. But versatile time, I think carry is good here. Could be, right? What else can you go for? Moskov?
Sora. Go
Sora
Sora
back?
gold. Sora, no, it's Moscow.
Moskov.
I would prefer Sora gold, actually,
is
because you already understand. Maybe they are thinking about the Alice jungle, so that's
No, I
why
don't
that's the
think so,
reason.
right?
I also don't think so, but maybe it's it's still a flexible pick, or maybe
Yes.
it's Freya jungle, so that's why not Sora. If they could see the draft from the left side openly, then they could make it. So because Sora versus Freya, it's the best skill matchup. Also, you can take Esmeralda, but it's 50-50. Like, not the best way.
I think here, even looking at the again, I said about Glue. Glue gets banned out. The Eastern Shin in the jungle. What else? A Leomord ban? I gotta ban something like that, man. You don't want to give them more aggression on the other side. I mean, yeah, Leomord is kind of not so prioritized in terms of he is prioritized, of course. But in this series, we haven't seen him banned once. We haven't seen him picked up once. I'm just thinking of how they can stop them. They have no crowd control. Not enough, at least, to stop all three of them. And Moscow is going to take time to scale.
I think that left side should ban
Yes.
Valentina. Ban Valentina. I think that's the option. Because there are already two ultimates that you can potentially pick. Like the Alice, the Hylas, and maybe something else. Plus, you will have a pretty good lane on the mid. If you... By the way, can we take Valentina plus Cho
Hilda?
on the right side? Hilda,
Valentina,
also,
Hilda,
yeah,
yeah.
Valentina, Hilda, Valentina plus... okay, it's
Yeah, you can
Grog
go.
ban.
Valentina,
Maybe-
Khalid.
Valentina Khalid, yes. Maybe they predicted that Versatime gonna take Valentina or Grog, and that's the reason. Better ban Grog and let them Valentina to play. Instead, you take Grog. Oh, you even can't take Grog for yourself, so you give them Valentina plus Grog with the Tectonic Charge. So it's additional wall, additional crowd control, Tectonic Charge, Violet Requiem, and
Boom.
from the backside march like spears. Pew, pew.
I mean, I'm thinking of okay, Zetian is really good.
Zetian.
Again, like you
Zero
can
win
kite-
rate, nice.
But I think for Aurora, maybe Suyo, no? Suyo looks really good. They just need a finisher,
Nice.
Suyo or Leomord. One of the two, just to finish the opposition because they have enough poke, they have enough front line, add more dive to it. Yeah,
Suyo.
Suyo, and then what? Again, Kagura? Maybe.
if it's Kagura, I don't know. I'm gonna leave.
If it's Faramis, it's gonna be Kagura or Faramis, right? Faramis would make this lineup unstoppable. Like how? Or but the thing is, they have
Valentina.
Oh, no Valentina, no Valentina.
Really?
Now I think Faramis.
I think about Valentina still. Right now, because of the Fury of the Phoenix.
Yeah, true. Kagura there. Are you gonna go?
Okay.
No, it's gotta go. This guy. No, but I mean, taking a look at what they can go with here.
You can't make it! Don't do it again! That's magic! It's not Hogwarts!
It's Gatot Kacha here, right? What else can they go with? They need someone tanky. They need to control the river. Zetian plus Gatot is a good combo. Gatot and Hylos can hang. I don't know what else can they go with apart from Gatot Kacha. What else can they go with in Rome? Hilda, I mean, yes, but
I think
Hilda or
still.
Gatot. Yeah, Hilda or Gatot, I think. There's
I
nothing
prefer
more
Hilda.
left.
Perfect Hilda. Ufra.
Never mind.
Ooh.
Ufra.
It's even better. It's even better. It's much better. Suyo. Freya. Wow, it's super nice. It's a good pick. It's a good draft. Especially you can combine it with the Zetian, you can combine it with the Phobius, you can combine it with the Queen. Perfect pick. Perfect. If you could predict Kufra, I don't know, like my mind would blow
I
up,
was-
and I would.
I was thinking, but I didn't say it.
No,
because,
no,
like,
no.
It makes no sense.
No,
No,
think
no.
about
I
it.
should just.
Don't think of.
No, but I
That's
still
too good.
like Aurora's coach. I mean, Aurora's draft more than Versatime's draft. I still like Aurora's draft though. So much dive. How are you gonna stop? Yes, the Kufra is there, but if you're constantly getting poked, it won't make a difference.
You can't get poked. I think Versatime draft is better. Sorry,
Hey,
Kronos.
well, no, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, I see it as well. I see what the Zetian can do. I can see how the Guinevere is going to come in. The Phobius is going to be very annoying. You got Moscow for the late game. Kufra is the one that makes the plays. If Kufra gets the ball rolling, no pun intended, I think Versatime will win. If Kufra has a bad game, then Aurora Gaming going to win. I think it comes down to this Kufra pick. If AFK can show us a masterclass on this Kufra.
And additional thing I want to mention. You have to pick Purify on Freya. So that's also one of the problems. Instead of Vengeance, Flicker, you take Purify for yourself. Again, because of the Queen.
Yeah, I think this it because of the Guinevere, the Vengeance, yes, but you need the Flicker, the Purify to make some sort of plays. But you know what, folks? It doesn't matter. We see a Purify in the hands of Siggy Boom. This is match point for Aurora Gaming. Are they going to take the top place of the Surge Pro League amongst the 4 nations, of course? Or is it going to be Versatime that's going to be taking another game off of them? We're going to find out.
Oh no! Oh, Rosa! What a misplay! The passive works for the Kojic knock up. Rosa escapes. That was kind of dangerous. Lunar engages enemy jungle, but I think it's overextending from the Aurora Gaming side.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You have the passive of the Zetian to make something happen. Oh my god, First Blood. AFK gets that out of Pagu. This is what they want. This is how they want the ball rolling if you're Versatime.
First Blood. First Blood for the Versatime. It's a good position for them. They started to dominate, but they need to continue. They need to fight. They need to catch the opponents on the mistakes.
You know what? It was First Blood. Not just the First Blood on by the Kufra. Pago even used to revitalize. And it's just before the turtle, so he's not going to have revitalize for the turtle as well. So the First Blood powered by Runestone definitely made a big difference.
Huge difference for the Versatime. Also, Castle, okay, he froze the creep wave, and now the FK engaging. They found the Rosa.
Yeah, they go in. Justinian with the spatial migration as well. Looking to catch Rosa off guard. Flickers out of harm's way. Castle level 4. Kojic able to push them back. Pagu making sure Rosa can get the clear. Lunar goes in. He can use the Throne of Ruin at any point. Justinian gets the knock up with the spatial migration. A lot of damage being dished out from Kojic as well. They get the Fear of the Phoenix. And oh, wait, they get the Retribution in the hands of TNZ. Throne of Ruin coming in as well. Rosa is taken away. TNZ finds Justinian. That's an outplay. And Lunar gets taken down. They're trading across the board. They want a little bit more. And Pagu is not allowed to escape whatsoever. Tyrant's Revenge along with the Flicker. TNZ is fighting for his life at the same time.
Not the best fight for the Versatime, but not the worst one. They traded one additional kill. Okay, they lost the turtle, but still they could make additional gold for themselves. We remind you about the talent prediction powered by the Rune Stone. Again, maybe. Right now, Kronos got the better opportunity than the others.
Hey man, I don't know. It feels like with the way that Versatime are playing, that Kufra, the linchpin of this entire composition, could pull it off for Versatime. But then again, this Suyo from TNZ, early power spike, already 2-0-0. And look and see the gold. It's going to be a problem for Versatime. How are they going to deal with it if AFK is not there in the fight? That's the big question.
Oh, and the pause. And the pause seems like technical issues. I'm also interested in if the teams are gonna build the Sky Piercer or not, because not like recently. Pro players started to build on the
Yes.
Suyo, the Sky Piercer.
Third item, right? Third item, right?
Yes, yes. So it's kind of interesting. First of all, I was like, what? But then I thought about it. It's you use you make procast, and after that you sometimes can't escape or you can't finish someone. But if you make it fast, it looks even logical for me. It started to look logical for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the fact that it allows the snowball to get out of control, right? Because they go for the Hunter Strike, the first item, then you go War Axe for extra sustain, or maybe some people go Queen's Wings. I don't advise it. I would say War Axe, so you add more damage with the help
War
of the
Axe.
stacks. Exactly, with the stacks. And then you get the Sky Piercer. You're basically, at that point, you're what, level 8, level 10? So you're just there for the finish, right? So with the finish, I would say just you have the evil coil, you dash in again. So basically double dash, and you just press skill 2 rather than holding it, and it does what, percentage damage based on lost HP, right? Destroyer, correct me if I'm wrong. And so that kind of add that with the Sky Piercer, yeah, that's gonna be a lot more. So the finishing capability is exponentially like multiplied for TNZ or for the Suyo in general, which makes a lot of sense with the fact that they're adding now there's a lot of heavy dive with the help of the Alice, with the help of the Hylos. So I think it works out specifically well in this composition, but in general, that Sky Piercer on a Suyo just does so much work.
Yeah, actually, as I mentioned before, at first I was surprised. Right now, I totally understand. And you explained the reason. Thank you, Kronos, for our viewers. Right now, they also understand the logic of this build. They engage into the enemy jungle by Aurora Gaming, and no contest from Versus time. Okay.
Oh, wait. Did you see the items? He's gonna go early. He's gonna go very early, Sky Piercer. After Fury Hammer, he doesn't want to build Hunter Strike or War Axe. TNZ.
I didn't, but maybe Sokol can show.
Please.
Yes,
There you
please. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Instant Sky Piercer. Oh my.
Risk.
He's super confident about himself.
High risk, high reward. Turtle fight going on right now. Kojic flickers out. It's not looking good for Versatime. Aurora, reset the turtle. TNZ comes back into the picture.
Too slow.
Oh.
Kojic have
No.
to escape. You're on the field.
Yeah, they get him. They dive completely. This is what we were afraid of. The dive composition coming into fruition. And now they find AFK as well. That's 2 members down and out just before the turtle. SOD missing out. Otherwise, it could have been a little different, but still, not a lot. Aurora want to snowball and completely take this game away.
The most fun thing, Kojic was afraid of the throne of ruin by the Alice.
Oh, Pagu! He steals it away. He steals the purple buff. And not just that, here, Throne of Ruin coming in from Lunar as well. Castle going in deep with the Infernal Pursuit, looking to catch somebody off guard. Lunar has to get away. Rosa even used the flicker.
Tier 1 turret. 5 minutes passed. Oh my lord. Again, what a disaster. What a crucial moment for Versatime. To lose such an important object at the first 5 minutes. It's super sad for them.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, they need to find a way to hold on. And again, Kufra is not the kind of hero that you can make some, expected play. It all comes out in how you're reading the rotation of the opposition, right, Destroyer? And I don't know how they're going to do it with their mid lane already cracked open.
Super hard. Even, especially when you play versus Kagura. This umbrella just punishing you every time you're trying to ambush the opponent.
And he can open up the bushes as well.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Sorry. I probably zoned out for a bit. But here, AFK, with the way that they've been playing, man, like, it's so back and forth. Now, finally, the game has slowed down a little bit. Look at the damage dealt, highest being in the hands of, the EXP laner Castle. And Aurora, 1,500 gold lead. Oh, what does Versatime have to do here, Destroyer? Talk me through it. Destroyer, you're muted, right?
Oh, I'm speaking with myself again. What a good caster. Oh, yes.
You're fine, Destroyer. Again, what do they have to do though? What do Versatile have to do now?
Just to waste time. Just to win as much time as they can
And to fight in the moments when they can catch anyone
Purify?
like this.
I
No,
was just speaking
Purify
about that as well. Oh?
No.
No, they're not. Wait. Okay, I was gonna say Golden Staff has gotta go into March, right? Not Justinian. They did get that. TNZ gets the turtle. Again, they've bought enough time, but still not enough. Oh, wait, AFK misses the Tyrant's Rage completely. Oh, no, not looking good.
Actually, Rosa dodged it. The umbrella.
Oh, wait, never mind.
Yeah, he dodged it. It's not like miss because there was an engage, instant umbrella, and the FK maybe misplayed, but it's not a miss.
Oh, wait, same umbrella going in. They get the knockup with the spatial migration. Rosa looking to catch somebody off guard again, but there's a Throne of Ruin coming in with the Fury of the Phoenix to stop them in place as well, along with the Valkyrie Descent, everything being thrown at them, and TNZ's on a mega kill. Nobody's able to stop him. At this point, they go in. Spatial migration, TNZ looking to catch Kojik off guard. This could be the shutdown that they're looking for, and they find it indeed. Justinian making a comeback possible. Again, spatial migration on top of Lunar. Castle chasing with the Infernal Pursuit. They're looking to catch him again. Finds a mega kill. Castle putting Versatile on his back and punishing the opposition.
What a comebacks! Every time Aurora Gaming taking an advantage, they make the same mistake. They overextend. You made 2 kills. Just go back. Keep calm. Keep calm head and play safe. That's all you need. Just continue to improve and to improve your gold lead.
Yeah, I think at this point Pagu went in. Oh no, Dark Wave. Oh, SOD connect. I don't think he wants to go through. Yeah, you can see he's taunting. He recalled right there. But this, you said Versatile needed to buy time. I think they did. Now they're more stable.
Yes, you're more stable. 6 to 7 kills. Only 500 gold lead for Aurora Gaming. But still, if you are speaking about the macro play, Versatile are losing. Because no turrets, only tier 1 turret on the top side, on the bottom side. Doesn't exist at Aurora Gaming. But Versatile don't have mid lane.
But you know what? They don't have the mid lane to defend. But what these nations want to defend is their honor in the Surge Nations Leagues, which is going to start from the 17th of April right here in Surge Europe, folks. So make sure you subscribe, make sure you like, make sure you follow, and whichever platform you're watching to make sure you stay updated, as we'll be coming to you with the Surge Nations League soon after. They're early engaged, though, Destroyer. He went in for the Titan's Revenge, just missing out again with the ultimate Kufra. But this time around, the Lord already there. Rosa has to make his way out. And now they fight in. Throne of Ruin coming, but Fury of the Phoenix is there. SOD connecting as well. TNZ gets the Retribution on time. And they go in. And with the spatial migration coming through, Pog was the first one to fall. They want to dive on top of them, but Aurora Gaming went in first. Didn't only got the Lord and made it out. Is this advantageous?
What a fight! What a fight! Oh my! Too deep, Justinian? No, okay, they're going back. Minus tier 1 turret on the mid lane. Finally, for the Versatile, they're coming back, but the Lord still on the Aurora's Gaming side. And it's gonna march on the top side.
Yep, they're coming down the top side. I think they're going to be able to defend this quite easily, if I may say so. But I want to take a look how many stacks TNZ has on the Sky Piercer. 30?
I think less. I think less. 7.
Only 7?
Only 7. Yeah, he died. He died one. Okay, he made 1 kill after he bought the Sky Piercer. Never mind. A bit later.
Oh no, no, no! Lunar is gone, right? Oh, this is what we wanted to see. A clean Tyrant's Revenge Rage combo, but here SOD connecting as well. They find TNZ, and now Sigibu has to make it out along with the Purify and make the Glorious Path is slowing them down. Rosa not given any space in this game whatsoever compared to the previous time he played the Kagura.
This time is super hard. He has to use his umbrella to disengage all the time. He can't go in because the only person who can make an unexpected, or at least nearly unexpected engage is Lunar. That's all. The only crowd control Aurora Gaming have is Lunar. Otherwise, he engages. No other opportunity to make it unpredictable.
Oh, wait. There, again, using the skills to make it out alive. Oh, are they looking to find that opening? No, they don't. You're right, though. With the Alice, that's how they have to engage. And apart from that, there's nobody there to do anything for them. That's the only big, massive engage they have. The rest just have to follow up on it. But the Kufra has been so good on Justinian as well at the same time, making sure he catches them off guard. There's the Throne of Ruin coming in. Phoenix making sure they're there in place. March gets taken out. Lure to follow 1-for-1, but Justinian gets shut down finally in the hands of Siggy Boom. And he's looking for more. Castle able to make it out alive, but not for long as he gets shut down. It's a 3-for-1 trade. Aurora Gaming started to make the comeback possible.
Lunar. Amazing engage. Throne of Ruin. 3 enemies. He engaged perfectly. That's what I was talking about. The only person is Lunar. And he made it real. That exact fight.
Oh, Glorious Pathway coming in to make sure they're not able to defend their tier 2 in the mid lane.
Project lost Flicker. And here comes another Lord. And Siggy Boom starts it. I'm pretty sure Versatime won't contest it. Yes, yeah, no options. Wait, Justinian. He still wants it. He still wants it.
Yeah,
he got Winter Crown. He can potentially.
Yeah,
it's coin flip.
Contest.
Let's go coin flip, bro.
No coin flip. The coin flips are so nice, though, right? The moment it comes out who has faster fingers, then that could turn the fight around. Oh, that could have been so spicy, but it wasn't.
I mean, the moment I saw him buy Winter Crown, I was like, go. Pedal, full, and go.
Yeah, full throttle. Full throttle. Why not? Pedal to the metal. I think it would have been. I think it could have been worth it because now I don't know if they're going to be able to defend. What do you think? Can they defend here, Destroyer?
I think yes. Just a good engage. Again, not the best way to engage with the Lord. Initiation by FK.
Yeah, he goes in. Castle as well with the Inferno Pursuit. Locked down by Pagu. Rose able to make it out alive, but there's a lot of damage coming to the Fury of the Phoenix to put them in place as well. Glorious Path to make sure it connects. Pagu taken down low. SOD connecting. He has the immortality, so I don't think they're going to chase, but AFK wants to go for more. Pushing them away. A clean defense, I'd say. Not losing a single inhibitor on the side of Versatime.
Not a clean minion waves from the Aurora Gaming. By the way, it's the second game I'm watching Aurora Gaming just forcing mid lane with the Lord and ignoring 2 other sides. That's a mistake.
Yeah, definitely is. I think we know they can do better in terms of trying to finish the game. No AFK. He's in a little too deep. Gets the Tyrant's Rage only on Pagu. I don't think it's going to be a forced one, but right now you can see Spatial Migration catching somebody off guard. They find AFK, but they find Rosa in return. It's a good trade for Versatime. They want to go in a little bit more, and finally they get in, and they snipes them! He gets Siggy Boom. This is what Versatime we're looking for, and March comes in alongside that Dark Wave. They look to take down Pagu, pinning him down to the wall. They find the opening. TNZ, the only one survivor alongside Lunar, but TNZ's bobbing and weaving. He's trying to make sure he gets out alive. Justinian goes in for the Spatial Migration. They're looking to lock down the base crystal. They crack open the mid lane inhibitor, and that's what they're doing. TNZ's buying so much time, but finally gets taken away. Now it's going to be Lunar versus March. Are they going to be able to defend? I think he buys enough time. Rosa comes in, but the damage from this Moskov is too much. Throne of Ruin with a flicker, and Rosa, he gets taken out. March buys enough time, and I think this is what they were looking for. Versatime looking to make a comeback possible, and they flip the script. It's gonna be another game. We're going into game number 6, folks. Versatime pull one more back.
March is the boss of this game. Oh my lord. Oh my. What's going on? What a comeback! What a game! Oh! That's the grand final!
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. TNZ bought so much time, Destroyer. What happened over there? Talk us through it.
I would like to say, first of all, obvious, like the castle was a nightmare for Aurora. Yes, he's MVP. Yes, that's what I'm talking. It doesn't look like we saw March finishing the game. We saw March making a perfect spear into two people into the wall, and it was nearly like it was not nearly. It was perfect. It was really good outplay from his side. But overall, if we just check the replays and see the movements from the castle and how he was playing during the fights, he was a nightmare for Aurora Gaming. They could not play at all.
Yeah, and you know what? I think this name started to fit in. Castle is the Punisher, man. He needs to just change his name. Bro,
maybe
every mistake that Aurora made,
but
Castle was there.
Wait. You can't pass to the citizens until you reach the castle.
Oh, there we go. Hey. You cannot get you gotta go through castle to get to the rest of Versatile Time. That's another one. Look at Destroyer been cooking. And I think it smells nice. It tastes crispy too, man. I'm telling you, this game was crispier than the previous one.
Amazing game, and I really love what's going on right now and right here. The grand final is absolute cinema. First games like brawling. Then the turning back by Versa. Comeback from Aurora Gaming. And again, the reverse sweep of the game that looked like the last chance for a Versa time. And we still don't know who's gonna win. And to let us know and to make a deep breath in and breathe out, we need to make a small pause for you, but stay with us on the screens. Make something tasty. I think like the tea with the cookies. Prepare something because the Absolute Cinema will go on. Hello everyone,
Well-
we are back. Just behind the scenes, we are still on the Surge Pro League Season 1, 3,000 euro prize pool, and the grand finals, Versatime versus Aurora Gaming. Still,
Yes.
Cronus and Destroyer.
Yes, not scared yet, but yes, folks, we've been having a jolly good time back at the on the back end in the desk as well. Of course, Destroyer and myself, we're having a great time. I hope you guys are too. You're not just hanging out there to watch the games. You're enjoying what we're bringing to the table. Of course, what Surge is bringing, and I think you got to follow our socials. Make sure you do, because you've seen what else we're coming up with soon. We've got the Surge Nations League coming, and we got a lot more cooking later on. If the lower third presents itself, we'll of course talk about it, but we know we've seen the MEC that's coming in later on. But you know what, Destroyer? I know we're going to go into the game soon. We've got a few minutes. What do you think about the EWC qualifier that's coming later on?
About EWC qualifiers?
Yeah, for the wildcard stage for Western Europe. With the performance that you saw, which you didn't expect, the 3-0 win, extremely slay.
Yes, but I don't know actually. It's hard to say for me. Let me. I need to check the regions. If you give me several seconds, I'll check, and then I can make some kind of prediction.
Let's see. I think definitely it's gonna be absolute cinema when it comes to it. Like it is with this game, it's going to be mental, if you ask me. And it's gonna come down to, are we gonna see, is my prediction gonna be right, or is it gonna be Destroyers? Or actually at the moment everyone's prediction's up in the air, right? It's 3-2. Are we gonna see 4-2 or 4-3?
I hope for free. It doesn't matter like who gonna win, but I want for free. Just because you're gonna be the only one who predicted 4-2.
I mean, of course, we are lovers of the game. We are lovers of Mlbb. We want to see it go to a 4-3. Two brilliant teams going at it head-to-head against each other, understanding. And the best part, I think both teams are evolving in this best of 7 itself. So that's what it comes down to, who's able to adapt much faster when it comes to the blue side or being on the red side. And so far, again, only red side win, right?
Yes, absolutely right. And it's, I don't know what's changing for the players and why, but during the grand final, only red side wins. I don't even sure that it's all about the side. I think it's about the double pick more.
Yes,
but,
yes, of course.
But still, you got the priority for the first pick, and you can adapt. Maybe the Fovius is the problem also, because when Aurora Gaming got Fovius, they won. When Versatime got Fovius, they win. So I'm not even sure which hero is better, Kalea or Fovius.
Kalea, man. It's the Kalea problem, not a global problem. It's a Kalea problem that's going on. Red side always winning. Oh, wait, this isn't did they lose with the... Oh, wait, the Kalea was banned out. Right? The Kalea was banned out of the previous game, yes. So I think this time...
Aurora Gaming banned it.
Yes. So it came down to maybe the Fovius this time. But then again, it just feels like the trade of taking the priority pick, and then giving 2 other picks away on the red side is just so expensive. And not just that, it also, after the second phase of the ban, you get the first pick, which makes such a big difference at that point. Right? I think that it comes down to that as well. You're getting 2 in the first phase of the draft, and then the first pick in the second phase of the draft. So you can definitely dictate the pace of the game entirely, especially in the grand finals when you already know who you're going up against. You've done a lot of research. You've played them so many times. You understand what the meta is evolved to. You see as the game progresses which much better and better. I think it just comes down to, again, I think red side will get the win.
Wait, Aurora Gaming choosing
Lost.
side.
So they're now red side. Now I think they pick red side. No, I think they pick red side.
So I want blue side to win. Just
yeah,
free.
You want blue side to win.
yeah, I want blue side to win.
I think blue side can. But what do blue side have to do to win, though?
It's a good thing that you have to ban, like, Versatime have to ban Harley, they have to ban Fanny. Even if they took Harley on the first pick, it didn't work. So maybe just try to ban also Kalea, let the opponents just never mind go play Jushin, but take the Fovios and just go swap. I mean, exchange the heroes with the opponents. Take, for example, Valentina for yourself, and maybe Sora. Oh, not Sora. Wait. If we got Fovios, we don't need Sora. Gwyn, but if it's super hard. It's super hard. I mean, it's all about the coaches. It's all about the coaches. Just because in my mind there are two problems: the Kalea, three problems. Okay, Kalea, Gwyn, and Fovios. So it depends who gonna take more. But you also can skip the Harley. But maybe potentially you can open Fanny. I mean, if we are speaking about the Versatime, about the first pick, yeah, for example. So let them Fanny. Maybe try to outplay it with the Fovios plus Grok, or maybe Fovios plus Hufra. We saw FK made a pretty good job previous game, right? So I'm still thinking.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it just slightly earlier before the last statement about how it comes down to the coaches and what they decide and what. Wait, is Justinian sleeping?
No.
Okay, I'm about to say power nap. No, but I think it definitely comes down to the coaches and what they want the team to pick up at the end of the day, because it comes down to what the specialties are. And Harley, Fanny, picks like this kind of throws a wrench into the plan of the coaches when it comes to the meta, especially. Yes, the meta is working out in a certain way, but these heroes are specialty heroes of TNZ. You do not want to give him some of his strongest picks, especially when they can be so meta at the moment, which kind of throws in so many problems, right? You got to think about, okay, yes, we don't want, if they're going to go on the blue side or if they're going to go on the red side Versatime, they got to think, okay, guys, are we, like you said, maybe they give the Fanny away to get something else in return. Then again, you want to pick something that can have a pick off, but the Kalea is going to get taken away. There's still Jushin, there's Sora, there's Grok. We haven't even seen the life of Grok, only because of the Valentina that's available. The Yve is such a strong pick. We still haven't seen, we've seen it a little bit, but not as much as we'd like to. Not been a game-changing pick. The carry, I don't think we've seen a carry one single time here so far, which is, again, great, but the short range is just so problematic. And Moskov is so much better just because it provides the extra stun when it's against an assassin 1v1. So the coaches must be thinking on a different level, of course, because they understand the strengths of their teams and have to understand the strengths of the opposition. But for us, I still think Red Side has an advantage, of course. I know you agree with it, but of course, we want to see Blue Side win this time. Destroyer, am I with you?
I just want free. I just want like the free, and that's all. I am, there's one thing. By the way, Dangerous Grass. When I'm watching the World Championship, I'm cheering for several regions. First of all, of course, CCA region. The second one, definitely for me, it's Turkish region. I'm really cheering for that guys. I know them personally, and they are super amazing people. But of course, when we meet each other, ECA, sorry. And the last one, it would be super unexpected for you. It's MENA region.
Hey, I mean, it comes. We're here casting for the western side of things, and I think Southeast Asia has won a lot. Right, C region has won too much. For the games to grow and get better, I think the West just slowly starts winning. But then again, that's when we look at the bigger scene. But for now, in the Surge Pro League, it's ECA versus Turkey in the grand finals, and no wonder you want ECA region to win, of course. But then again, I'm not gonna lie, I wanted it to go to Game 7 as well. I don't care about my prediction anymore. Let's just see if it goes to a 3-3. But it all comes down to the draft. You spoke about leaving Fanny open. They don't. Fanny, Harley banned. Marcel, Kimi on the other side. Kalea again, this time on the blue side, gone.
One thing, it's not like I'm cheering right now because it's not like World Championship. I spoke about World Championship. Right
Sorry,
now,
sir.
I'm just cheering for the quality of the game. And I really like the cinema and the dishes that the teams are cooking for us. I really like it. I appreciate the efforts because they made us an unbelievable evening. At least for me, it's nearly okay. Soon it's gonna be night, but right now it's evening still. But I think if we will have full best of 7, yeah, gonna be night for me.
Yeah, I think if it's gonna be a best of 7, it's definitely gonna hit that hour where the sun goes down. At least for me, it's almost down. I think it has, but at this point, Freya being taken off, Jushin left open, first pick. Okay, what do we reply with here, sir? Let's think.
A good question.
Baxia plus Phoveus?
No, Gwen plus Phoveus, yeah.
Phoveus there. I think Gwen again.
Gwen Phoveus should be. Yeah.
Okay, Gwen Phoveus. There we go.
That's the thing. Again, they took 2 heroes with the most, the biggest win rate for the last games. So Phoveus plus Gwen won all maps, right?
It's working. It's working out in their favor. So yes.
Yeah. So okay, minus Kalea, but also already 2 good picks for the Aurora Gaming, and we saw how good TNZ on that Gwen.
Yes, I think TNZ is good on it, but here Suyo still left open, I would say. Alice, Moscow
again, okay. Moscow
Baxia,
plus
yeah.
Baxia.
0% win rate.
0% win rate. Oh my lord.
I don't know. It's not working out. Hero is so good though. It's just not working out. Is it because teams have figured out how to play against it?
I think that the composition they're playing versus is not suitable for Baxia. Here's a lot of single crowd control. Again, you have to pick Purify on the Jushin and Moscow. Moscow, okay, but Jushin 50-50.
Ooh.
Ranger!
Oh, this is spicy.
Suddenly.
This is nice.
Oh, hello.
Welcome.
I like the
No?
Granger. I like the Granger.
Oh, okay.
Look at that slow motion. I like the Granger. Gets to kite, right? He can kite the Baxia to a certain extent. He has long range poke. At least he has the finish when Guinevere does something, does the combo. Yeah, I think let's see how they follow up. They definitely need a lot of more poke. I think you're gonna get Valentina, Eve ban on the blue side. Red side gonna be maybe Glue and Lapu. Lapu's already gone.
I don't think that. Maybe again?
Eve.
Terizla for Castle. By the way, what? Never mind. I thought about Arlot, then I just look at right side and the Phoveus. No. Arlot. No
Not
Arlot
good.
here. It's one of the worst things you can do, especially with Moscow. Yeah. Too many stacks for passive. So for the right side, Gluban.
I'm thinking Glue. Terizla maybe?
Terizla 50-50, but I think Glue ban better.
And then Valentina on the blue side, right?
And tried. Do you need Valentina right now, Matilda? Oh, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Okay, Grok.
No. You can't. You just can't. Tectonic Charge. Khalid maybe. Khalid, Hilda. Do you want Hilda? No, I think Khalid. Wait, you need crowd control. You need good crowd control for the left side, so it should be Terizla plus Khalid. or Hilda just to make early game better?
Yeah, AFK was super great on the Hilda, right? So
Yes,
I
yes.
would want. But I think comes here. Maybe Khalid here. Cho?
Cho. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of good. Again, chain CC for the Aurora, but I don't see any burst damage. Well, the track of him is good, but
Oh my god, this guy, he's only played twice and banned once, 0% win rate.
But it's
Yeah.
castle. Don't forget.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
pass,
yeah.
you need to conquer the castle.
True, I agree. But then again, it's such a great hero. Like that's what I'm talking. Like the meta has evolved so much that Yu Zhong is not getting picked and not getting so many wins. Also, depends on the composition, yes. But I don't like the Cho. Khalid here would be really good, or maybe even Hylos if they wanted.
Hylos, no, Hylos.
Hilda,
Hilda,
yeah.
okay,
AFK
okay,
on
pretty
Hilda.
sure. Oh, yeah, that's pretty okay. So let's think about Aurora Gaming. What do they need to win? What's
Mid.
the best option for mid lane? By the way, maybe some kind. No, Lilia bad. Kagura again. Oh
Gord.
my lord! It's Grok time. Gord. Sorry, Gord time.
Now I understand the Cho a little bit more. You allow the
More
Gord
logically,
allows
yeah.
the Grok the Cho to play more aggressive. It opens up the map a little bit more. True damage coming through as well. But the Hilda, I think if the Hilda plays well, yeah, VT can probably come out with a victory.
Kind of interesting draft from the Aurora Gaming side. I don't know. Like from the left side, I like that they got Moscow. I like Zuyong and Hilda from AFK. But from right side, I like Cho plus Gwen plus Fovius. And I'm kind of interested in how Gord's gonna perform.
Yeah, I think it comes down to how the Gord will perform. Yes. I still don't like the Cho so much though. Do you like it?
What again? Sorry.
The Cho.
Oh, I like it. It's a super aggressive early game.
Yeah, along with the Gord definitely allows it to be more aggressive. So yeah, I see the point now. But at this point, I mean, with the Baxia being there, the Gord is going to do so good. Well, folks, we can only keep talking and speculating. You're only going to find out in the game how it's going to translate. We are talking about the grand finals of the Surge Pro League. A match point for Aurora Gaming one more time as Versatime looked to pull off an upset again.
Let's go. The grand final. Money on the line right here. And again, FK playing super aggressive, but Pago got level 2 to Condor. Nice damage. FK, low HP. But they're gonna take it, seems like. Yes.
Yes, they're going to take it indeed at this point, and I think that's going to give a slight bit of advantage to Versatime. Now it comes down to how they're going to be able to translate that into bigger objectives. Use that small goalie that they have. But then again, this is what it's all about, isn't it? Destroyer, the talent predictions by Runestone. Wait, we'll talk about that later. Kojic, don't take it out super low. Purify already popped in. Pago first
Nice
blood.
frack.
And he even figures out.
Nice frack from Aurora Gaming. Good engage. They caught Kojic by but I would like to say not the better rotations by the Versatime, but a good counter engage by Aurora Gaming. Meanwhile, Pago got problems. Pago overextending by AFK, and the flicker comes.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be this Rosa chest check, face checking bushes. That's such a good skill to have. So patient though. The lack of dive from Versatime can give Rosa so much more space. Castle, if he has a good game, I think Aurora will have a trouble.
Kind of interesting, Justinian.
Yeah, Justinian already going in deep. TNZ spatial migration gets out. Versus Poisson's used, so I think this is gonna be an easy turtle for Versatime.
I'm not
Oh
sure.
no, never mind. He goes in, Dark Wave, Lunar, 3 members knocked up, and now he's chasing them down. Mystic Gush coming out from Rosa as well, looking to take them down. And here comes Castle. looking to get on top of Rosa, but doesn't find it. There it is, a spatial migration, Violet Requiem combo as Kojic finds a double kill in the midst of that skirmish.
What a perfect engage by Lunar, but instant engage by Castle. Oh, this is the game of the XP lane.
Yeah, this is the game of the EXP lane. You're right. I think the one that thrives better will probably come out on top, because so far Lunar with that 3-man Dark Wave. Oh my god, that was so good.
Yes, that was. I literally thought that it is -3 people instantly for Aurora Gaming, but the counter engage by Castle made the business real.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough right now. Oh no, Castle.
Overhyped.
2v1. At this point, it's Caster's curse. They take down Rosa as well. There's the way of the dragon connecting onto Justinian, but there's no damage to follow up. And now they're invading into the purple buff, and I think they'll be able to get that away.
Definitely. And they're moving further. They want more gold for the jungler. Justinian right now feels comfortable. Before, the Aurora Gaming engaged enemy jungle, and a lot of problems for Versatime. I don't understand why they are not following the... Oh, Pago! Jit Kondo, but low HP. I'm not sure he can trade.
Yeah, I think the trade... It comes out... Oh, wait. Where's the Castle? Oh, he tried to go for the outplay there. He really tried, didn't he? And even Castle knows that. But at this point, you can see AFK going in deep. He's able to get the kill. Oh my goodness, Retribution coming down. No. He just walks in. A drive-by with the Retribution.
You see now just, they see me rolling, they hate it.
By the way, a perfect outplay by Sigiboom. Amazing outplay. He made everything he could in that situation.
Yeah, I think it was... He got the best out of the situation. Sadly, Boxy was just rolling by. Oh my god, the combos coming through. They threw everything at him but the kitchen sink at that point. And they got the kill. AFK, they've been shutting him down for the longest time, and the Versatime are not able to escape out freely. Now, Lunar going in. He has been on point with those Dark Waves. Pagu looking to flank someone from the side. Castle aware of that at the same time. Turtle's gonna be the next objective. No junglers present yet.
I really like the composition that Aurora Gaming took for themselves. It's like the way of the dragon Violet Requiem. Instantly, Pago got problems.
No way, Pagu gets a knockout. The dragon coming through as well. They knock him back, push him even further. Mystic Gush comes in. No way, AFK is not able to... Oh no! Castle not able to chase down Pagu. How does he do it? One
Pagu
HP
legend.
escape.
What a legend on Pagu, by the way, Castle.
Petrified, 2 members, not able to follow up, though. Violet Requiem coming in, making sure TNZ doesn't get stunned. Gets taken down, and now Lunar going in Infernal Pursuit, catches AFK, but Castle pulls back a double.
Nice trade for Verso, but no, for Aurora
not a
Gaming,
nice trade.
actually. Not the best trade for Versatime. A perfect rotations by Aurora Gaming let them take tier 1 turret.
Yeah, tier 1 turret gets a fast clear in the wave. Priority in terms of rotation. Look at the bot side. Oh no, he flickers. He's gonna go down, right? That's gotta be it. No, not the best way to go down. And you know what? This is what I was talking about earlier. Tuya Destroyer from the 10th of April. We're gonna have the MEC qualifiers to starting up. So make sure you like, subscribe, and follow all our socials to stay updated, folks.
Definitely. Pago gonna die. I don't believe he can just wait.
Come
no.
on.
Are you serious?
Come on.
Are you serious? Come, Pago. Every time you think he's dead, he says,
operator.
No. Yes.
Smooth operator. That's what it feels like. He's moving. It feels like he's... You know what? There's a... I know you've heard of
like
this.
Pago. I wanna move like Pago.
Yeah, have you heard of that one? Be water, my friend. You know, Bruce Lee says that dialogue. Exactly. That's what Pago is. With that hero as well. Be water, my friend. And that's the way he's moving.
He totally understands how to play Cho. And 3 times when I think he's dead, he says, no, Mr. Alex. No. You're not right.
That's true. And looking at his items, he's got the Dominance Ice. Now he's going for the Silence Robe. with the tough boots, which adds even more, like, he's able to make sure he's not getting chain CC'd. Oh no, TNZ, Spatial Migration, Violet Requiem, the Purify. Came in a little too late, but down on the bot side, Rosa traded.
How it happened, I don't know, but it's Turtle seems like Aurora Gaming.
Oh, Way of the Dragon, but nobody home at the bot side, making sure they try and get that neutral objective. Retribution comes in at the same time. TNZ using the Cyclone Eye makes it out. Pagu's gonna be the sacrifice. No!
No way!
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought he's not gonna make it out, but TNZ goes down as Castle in the back line, punishing the opposition for just being overly aggressive. Now Rosa comes in, gets the Misty Gust, the Dark Wave, making sure they put them in their place. Siggy Boom comes in, looking to snipe them down, and that's not a no energy available.
What a bite by Lunar. He saved himself. He led his team to join the party and made a kill. What a perfect timings. Amazing damage taken again. We see the show on the first on the border lead. Pagu makes the moves. If he could survive there, I don't know. I would say it's impossible.
Oh yeah, if he survived there, yeah, he's using a cheat code. Somebody got to check his phone or something.
maybe, yeah.
I mean, he can get away with it, but that was a little difficult. Rosa's so aggressive with the Mystic Gush. Oh wait, they come in. Shield Unity ought to be used up. Justinian. Yeah, that was again looking to catch them off guard.
First time, meanwhile, just pushing mid lane. Okay, the game slowed down. They starting to play more macro. Okay, I'm not sure that is a good decision from TNZ, but the advantage of the amount of people on the Aurora's
Pagu, conceal. Oh no, Way of the Dragon missed on the wrong side thanks to the Furious dive. But yes, the game slowed down. I think Aurora looking to pick up the pace though.
And again macro. And again macro. March. What a dirty player. Ah, he makes it again.
Yeah, able to find an opening even in the tightest of moments. 2K goal lead though for Versatile Time, even though they don't have control of the map. I mean, now they do.
You know, if Versatile Time win this game, I think Moscow gonna be banned.
Yeah, Oh, wait, Spatial Migration to catch somebody off guard. They get the Violet Requiem coming through as well. Siggy Boom free hitting the entire time. Rhapsodies after Rhapsodies, and the Death Sonata connects to catch Justinian. Meanwhile, the AFK in the back line getting rid of Rosa as Siggy Boom looking to find another. The kill in the hands of Pagu as March finds him. It's a 3-for-2 trade. Versatile Time again coming out on top.
Yes, but there's minus jungle. Versatile Time don't have Justinian and TNZ. Oh, Violet Requiem, not the best one.
Oh, no.
Problems, TNZ! Overhyped again! Oh, the curse of the casters. No, Siggy Boom survived!
Siggy Boom's gonna outplay. No way he's gonna do it right. Yeah, Black Dragon.
He can outplay. No, okay, he's going back. Calm down, Siggy Boom. Oh my, what a game. What's happening? And the preload for the Versatile Time.
Nah, this has got to be a free lord. I think, oh wait, Pagu coming in, concealed play, retribution in the hands of Justinian already. They try to get away with the dragon, but AFK looking at a lot of damage coming through. March gets that kill.
Guys, I'm sweating. I don't know how hard to play right now for Versa and Aurora Gaming, but I'm pretty sure it's kind of tough. And again, macro game by March. Minus tier 2 turret on the bottom side. They are rotating to mid.
Ooh, tier 1 should be going down to the mid lane soon. Tier 2 to follow. Lord is going to be crashing on the top side. They need to find a way to save their inhibitors. See, I think they will be able to do so. But they got another super minion wave. Set of super minions coming in. Oh, TNZ, he's playing with fire. He's playing a dangerous game, this guy.
No, Versa won't get engaged.
No.
TNZ,
why? Oh my god, why
Oh,
would you do that? But AFK gets taken out. Mystic Gush coming through as well. They trade, but Versatile Time get better trade.
Jungler for Roamer. Definitely better for Versa Time.
Oh, wait.
Nice. Just guy.
That was funny. That was funny, guys. That was funny.
Then Clark Kent joins the party.
That was funny. That was funny. But TNZ,
That's mine.
the
That's
one,
mine. Leave it to me.
No, what TNZ on the top side, I think not just once. Is this like the second or third time making like and too aggressive of a play destroyer? I think miscalculated maybe.
Miscalculated AFK. AFK miscalculated 1000% in the back
Oh
line.
wait, look at the back line. Justinian going in. So reconnecting as well. They find Rosa. And now they're going to be Lunar on the chopping block. Pago being zoned away. Black Dragon finally unlocked. March able to get a double kill. And the rest of Aurora Gaming push back into their base. Crystal and Versal Time have opened up the map for themselves.
They're trying to push free turret on the top side, but no. Perfect defense by Aurora Gaming. What a roller coaster right now on our screens. I don't know who's gonna win. Pago, go save.
Whoa, the damage coming through. March is just hitting those spears. And the Sky Piercer is stacking up for Kojic. Right now he's 6-2 and 8. He's been a menace this entire time. Nobody's been able to touch him.
What a tough game. So hard for Versal Time to finish, but Aurora Gaming. Justinian, you can't go back like this. Definitely.
Yeah. I think TNZ has been too aggressive in pulling the triggers. Made a couple of, I don't know, overly zealous initiations.
Maybe they're a bit tired because it's a 6th game. It's the 6th game, and we are still have no idea who's gonna win. Because Aurora Gaming actually got the potential to come back if they make everything perfectly. Like the Chain CC, Rosa uses all his skills like this.
Oh my god, spatial migration along with the Mystic Gush. Estori connecting with the back line. They find Rosa again. And now Castle going to the back line, just zoning out Siggy Boom. They can't do anything, chasing him down. They go for the Furious Dive. And they look to kick him off. And they're not able to do AFK to follow. Siggy Boom is kiting. He's kiting. He's kiting. He's trying to snipe. No way. He's a kill. They're going to get the outplay. Versal Time dove in a little too deep, but still have 4 members. It's going to be a 4v3. Oh, no.
What an outplay by Siggy Boom. Oh my lord. Siggy Boom is the legend. What a game. What an outplay. Literally 0 HP. He dodged everything. And he survived.
Oh, you can't get him. You can't let him get away with that. The confidence is brimming right now for the side of Aurora, especially Siggy Boom. Castle chasing him again. He goes for the Furious Dive, looking to lock him down. Siggy Boom takes a lot of damage. Immortality is popped right now. They get him, and they shut down Castle. And it's Siggy Boom that gets the kill.
Boss of this game, Siggy Boom. He is the boss. Literally the boss. Wow. What a grandeur. What a game! What a marksman by Aurora Gaming! Siggy Boom! It's just the game of the, we can name the game, this map, the Siggy Boom map.
Oh my god. It can be the Siggy Boom map if it turns out to be the winning plays. It could be the Siggy Boom game. Castle doing the right thing and chasing him down, but the Granger... This is what I said in the draft as well, Destroy. He's so good at kiting this hero, and he's showing why. He chased him from, the purple buff until the base crystal, and he still didn't die.
50 stacks on the Sky Piercer. He's huge. He's huge. 6-1, 2. Everything on his shoulders. If he dies, I don't know. Oh, Pago too far.
No, Pago's a little too deep. Oh, wait, AFK goes in as well. Flickers out of harm's way. Here comes the Black Dragon. One more time. Is he going to go for it? U-turn not gonna be happening today. Pago, conceal play. Jeet Kundo, knock up still left. He's trying to make it out. Shouldn't pose out there. Oh my god, way of the dragon. He gets the kill. Siggy Boom, how is he doing it? Monster kill this time. From Kojic, he finds a double. But Siggy Boom finds a double of his own. TNZ gets petrified. Oh no, Kojic finds 3. Oh, this is going insane. How are they doing it? Aurora Gaming still have the 2 damage dealers left, but a lot of minion waves coming in. This could be a 3-3. Versal Time looking to finish it up, looking to end the job. But Siggy Boom and Rosa clearing as much as they can. The Mystic Gush comes through as well, and they're able to defend one more time.
They can. Oh my lord! 2 players. Siggy Boom. What a game! What a player! I can't even express my feelings by my mouth, by my words.
I'm telling you.
Is a master.
I think between the games, Apex 47 went and gave him words of motivation. I don't know what he did, man. He gave him words of motivation, threatened to make sure he played really well, but he has turned up the gears the past few games, and at this time, he's bringing in the heat.
Everything on his shoulders. If he dies, it's GG. It's gonna be GG, but overall, still Versatime on the lead.
Well, folks, while the game is slowed down for a bit, make sure you find a way to follow our socials. You can see the link tree. It's got to be in the description as well. We do tons of giveaways, and not just that, don't forget to join the Discord. A lot of the giveaways take place there as well. We have fun events in the community, so make sure you join. The Lord started. Any funny items you see there, Destroyer?
I don't know about items. Nothing special, I guess. War Axe, okay. I don't see nothing like special. Sea Halberd, Wind Talker, no problems from my side. From Siggy Boom, like or March or someone else.
Oh, yeah, from our side, no problem in terms of items, but for Versatime, Siggy Boom is the big problem. TNZ, again, going a little too aggressive, gets hooked up this time with the Lantern Flare, but they go in. Mystic Gush comes in as well. I started connecting Winter Crown, but look at Castle. Again, the chase is on. He goes on top of Siggy Boom, but this time finds the Petrify, but the shutdown comes through. They find the opening. Kojik gets a double thanks to the help of the Crimson Beacon and Lantern Flare. They pop the immortality of TNZ. Looking to get one more. That's a triple. This is going to be the Maniac indeed. And they're going to find it for Kojik. And this is how Versatime look to take a game away and take it to a best of 7 of the Surge Pro League Grand Finals.
Versatime going to the tournament point. Same as Aurora Gaming. What a game. What a performance. Wow. Oh my lord. Oh my. I don't know. Guys, absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Siggy Boom, a legend, but the castle got only one thing to do. Go to Siggy Boom. No matter what's going on, just follow him until the end. And the last time it worked. But Siggy Boom, he protected like a warrior. Kojik is MVP.
It's absolute cinema. They found the right opening. They found the moment. And Kojik was there. Siggy Boom was chasing. He just didn't have support. The one fight, he got the Petrify. And not just for him. He not just for Siggy Boom. He even caught Pagu on the Petrify. So Pagu wasn't able to get the Jeet Kundo knockup. Was that 4 members in the carry? It was just him?
The only member from Versa, the only achievement from the winning side is Justinian, that's all. Oh my, what a game. What a game, dear viewers, dear fans of the Aurora and Versatime. Everything couldn't be possible without Surge Pro League Season 1. Absolute cinema. The grand final is amazing.
It is absolute cinema with the way that things have been going. I think Aurora Gaming, they have the momentum, they have the advantage, but right now the confidence of Versatime is over the moon. Same thing with Siggy Boom, so everything aside, it's come down to a best of 1 now.
No matter what's gonna happen, I enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. It's just wow. And by the way, it's first time Blue Side wins.
Yes.
First time in the grand finals. So amazing. I think we all need to breathe, to prepare cookies, tea, coffee, whatever. But be prepared for the final game of the grand finals
In our tournament, Surge Pro League Season 1, we go to the break for the 5 minutes, and we will return with better performance from the teams.
finishing touch. It's a 5v4 now. Ye jumps in with Alice. Oh, through the ruin there in the back. Oh, Pogu makes the play.
Seven games. 7 games. And we're gonna see who's gonna be the
expected
champion of the
7
Surge Pro
games.
League.
7
7
years.
games. Hey man, I'm kind of almost out of energy. I gotta make sure I got my drinks over here. I know Destroyer making sure he got his own. And of course, Sokol in the back has been working harder than ever. And all the staff members of Surge Europe combined, the moderators in the chat, you guys watching at home, wherever you are, someone's probably sitting in the toilet, don't want to take their eyes off the screen for the fact that it's gone to a best of 7. And we're bringing you the action one more time. One more game. Stay glued. Don't go anywhere. My name is Kronos, alongside Mid Destroyer, to bring you the action of the Surge Pro League's Grand Finals. It's Aurora Gaming versus Verso time, and it has come down to the final game. Winner takes all. Everyone's fatigued, especially the players, and we could see it in the 6th game. Am I right, Destroyer?
Yes, you're absolutely right. First place is gonna take 1,500 euros, and the second place will take only, okay, I can't tell only, but 1,000 euros. Yeah, also. So the difference is 500 euros, but anyway, it's also the practice. It's also the chance to practice versus each other, cross-regional matches, cross-regional games before all the leagues gonna start. I see region MCC gonna start actually next week. MTC I guess gonna start also soon, like 1, 2, maybe 3 weeks. I don't remember. Sorry, I can double check. So it's a good practice before the leagues.
Yeah, it's a good practice, and not just the fact that it's just practice. It's never about the prize pool when it comes to the Western region. If you ask me, it's about bragging rights. It's about showing that we've beaten this team before, and in the future when they go up against each other again, they know they had the upper hand and they would want to do that one more time. It's about showing which country has a better region in a way, but also at the same time in this tournament it's about practicing and making sure they go into their regional tournaments with their heads held high, in form, having the momentum, understanding what the problems are, where they need to be fixed, where the holes are there, where they gotta plug them. And of course, again, cannot say this enough, bragging rights to have won the Surge Pro League. That's what it's all about. And for it to go Game 7, I know you expected a Destroyer. I said 4-2, but I was hoping for a Game 7, and here we are.
I want to add for your previous speech the thing that actually the European guys are competing versus the best teams in the world. I'm not afraid to say it because the Turkey team as C region top 5-6 during the last M series. C region got top 4 during M6, during M5. So nearly okay, maybe not the same results as Turkey, but as we can see, they're improving themselves, and here is a good thing when you can compete versus the best teams. Okay, it's maybe not the Filipino, not the Indonesia, but still, it's showing you, as you mentioned, like the problems that you can fix before the quals.
Yeah, but you can see already the players are fatigued. Rosa's yawning. He's tired. Siggy Boom don't have electricity going on in his house, man. He's been playing in the dark, but the performance he's been putting on, all the lights on him.
And the broken walls appears on our side, on our... Oh, by the way, the Turkey got nearly the same time as I can see. Yeah, I'm checking like the internet. It's only 1 hour time difference, so you got GMT +2 and we got GMT +3. So you got 10:20, I guess, PM, right? No?
I'm GMT. I'm 9:20.
9:20. What
Yeah.
a lucky guy.
I ain't lucky, bro. I ain't lucky about this. It's dark
But you're not
outside.
scared.
No, I'm not scared. I can't be scared. I cannot be scared. If I'm scared, then I don't know. This might not happen. What I'm scared about, this might be a 30-minute game.
By the way, Aurora Gaming on the first pick. What they gonna change if they? Again, Marcel minus, Kimi minus Funny.
Harley.
I think about Fovius really hard. Okay, Harley again. Yeah. But I'm thinking
Kalea?
about the last. I think about Fovius. Fovius is the better option from my perspective. From what I see in this grand final.
Ooh, Guinevere.
Whenever. Interesting, but
Yeah.
I prefer. Okay, there's two options. There are two options. Jushin and Fovius. That's what I see.
Yushin, Phobius, Kalea, Freya.
Kalea, I
see
think.
two.
I don't know. Maybe Kalea also. It's hard. Okay, free options. But you're
What
gonna
about
trade.
Freya? What about Freya? though?
Freya. No, it doesn't matter. They like okay, let them Freya.
Okay, so then I think probably ban the Jushin, right? Too much
Jushin,
control.
Jushin, and then you let Fovius.
There you go.
You
Yeah.
let Instalock Fovius, I think. No, or Freya.
Yeah.
Freya or Fovius. I think something of that.
Kalea maybe. Obvious. Oh, they
Fovius.
locked it down. They
That's what I'm talking about. The Fovius.
Like
That's why
Ken,
I was thinking about Fovius, just because they gonna first pick it. So the decision is pretty simple here. Kalea plus something else.
Yeah, well,
Kalea plus Freya.
Kalea plus Freya. Oh. Maybe. Yeah, I think that would make sense. But no.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's box.
he had
okay.
0%. They finally got a 1 win.
They want to make the win rate higher. the only reason they pick Bucks. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Bucks is one of the best meta heroes right now, so no problems here, no questions. We already understand that he goes jungle. No other options because of Kalea. Oh, okay, potentially XP, but meh.
Ooh. I do like the Zetian though.
I'm okay with it. Every 2 minutes you... Oh! What a great pick from Aurora Gaming! They taking away Moscow from March! And here comes the question. What they gonna do?
Yeah, this is a good deny pick. I think picking up the Moskov, not just for themselves, but also making sure March doesn't get it, because he's been playing really well on the Moskov. So I think Moskov being taken away. Claude, maybe? Carry? I don't think Carry, maybe Claude. Right?
Claude now. I think no. Freya is still available. But I would like to pick Valentina right now. Right now, just okay. Let's
Ooh.
go. Whoa.
Are they showing Rosa how he can play Gord, maybe? I don't know.
maybe, no idea. But it's kind of interesting. They already got composition with the Kalea and Gord. We already saw it works. Works normally. Aurora Gaming showed us. minus Grok. I think so. You don't need to ban Valentina.
Yeah, Valentina is off
Sora
now.
Sora,
Sora.
I think. Sora ban.
I think Sora,
ban.
yes.
And what else? Sora Freya maybe. But if they wanted Freya, they would pick it earlier. So I guess Sora and the next ban. Oh, your suggestion about Cloud, right?
Yeah, Claude or
So
maybe
maybe
Eason
Claude?
Shin, but I don't know about Eason Shin. In the
Eason
jungle,
Shin is
though.
up.
Claude, yeah, there you go.
No. You should you go gold lane. Why not?
Yeah, versatile time Eason Shin gold lane makes sense. More control.
So you got Tsunami Slam, instantly Mountain Shocker. Sounds
and
nice.
then you have the Gord to follow up.
Yeah.
Oh, Nolan.
Respect
Oh, that's a
ban. TNZ.
That's a good spotting.
That's a good option. Totally agree. The last ban. So
Yeah,
maybe Yushin Shin? Really? YSS looks nice on the right side. Or Sora. Sora or YSS?
I think Sora ban here. Has to be
Yeah, I
Sora,
also
right?
think
Too much. Sora is too much to give away here. They're not gonna play Valentina EXP lane whatsoever. I think Sora gotta go.
Midnight. What he's cooking for us.
I don't know, man. Feels like from Sinigang, probably.
It's
Did I
mind
say it
games.
right, chat?
It's really mind games. Two coaches. Oh,
Oh
Ban!
no! Oh, Castle.
Respect ban.
That's respect. That's respect back coming through. He chased him down the entire game. I think Siggy Boom is traumatized.
Yeah, definitely. And here comes the question. Do you want to pick Sora right now? Because for the left side, they won't pick Sora. But if you take Sora, they can adapt to it. Also, Sora, you can take Sora for the gold lane. By the way, you can flex it right now.
What if
you-
they go? What if they go glue? Oh,
Clean.
Wait.
It's no. It's signature pick for March. It's signature pick. One of his signature picks. So it's Leomord. Finally, he appears on our screens, but I don't know how it's gonna work. And
Yeah,
glue on the left side. Yes.
His signature
Zero
Pagu
picks.
Rome.
Wow. And what's the counter for it?
What do they come up with here? And in the Rome position, I know, rather EXP. Well,
Charisma?
not- No, I don't think so. Right?
Uranus?
Maybe. Yeah, I was thinking Uranus. Maybe not Esmeralda. I think Uranus is probably the best option to go with in the EXP lane. Buys a lot of time. Moskov is probably gonna melt him down, to be honest. So, I don't know. It looks dicey. I'm not sure what they're gonna go in the EXP here.
Lapo.
Signature pick.
Signature pick, yes. I'm thinking.
I
It's kind of normal. It's kind of normal, actually. So you got crowd control. You got Kalea. You got Baxia. You got Gord with crowd control. You got burst damage with Gord and with the Clint. Additional damage for the backline with Lapo. From the left side, you got a lot of sustain. Just unbelievable amount of time you can survive. A good macro game because you got Moscow. We saw how Siggy Booms performs. The previous game was insane. The game of Siggy Boom. And he picks like big ban, I would like to say, from March. His signature pick. And we know how he performs. He performs well. And especially everything covers by the glue. No one can counter. No Faramis, no Valentino. No Valentino, no Vexana. No Faramis, no Vexana. So you can't blow him. So what's your prediction?
Oh, well, you can throw my prediction out the window because it was wrong the first time when I made it. Only one thing I can say is 6 games couldn't separate these two teams, but 1 game will. Every move matters. And Game 7, nobody really remembers who came second place.
Oh, let's go! Still Kronos and Destroyer on the mics. Let's move on to the last game and see who's gonna win this tournament.
Bragging rights on the line, and I think it's coming down to how they're going to make this work, this composition. You know what I was going to say, though, Destroyer? I feel like Versatile picked heroes just to increase their win rate, like you said.
maybe. Potentially.
Hey, jokes aside, but you can see already Pagu being a nuisance. I think he was the first one to play the Patrick skin on a live stream of tournaments. Already, oh wait, March forced to flicker out early on. Yeah.
Yeah, so the Patrick made everything real. And we remind you about the talent predictions powered by Runestone. Still, the only guy who made the wrong prediction right now is Kronos. Yeah, finally I can tell it.
I'm gonna keep quiet. I ain't got nothing right today. I mean, the draft, yes, a couple of times, but with the prediction, I thought it'll be a game of momentum, and Aurora had it, but Versatile, what a way to make a comeback. And so far, 5 seconds to the turtle now, it's gonna make a big difference in how this game is gonna go.
2 minutes passed and no frags. There's Aurora Gaming. What's going on? Still
Yeah.
no skirmish?
I think they're slowing everything down.
Okay, let's go.
Slow. Oh, wait, you're talking about skirmish. Here comes the Steed as well. Fury of the Phoenix popped in already. Retribution. TNZ steals it away. And now you can see Lunar going in ham at them. Darkwave catches 2 members, but Castle able to get first blood. Pagu barely survives. And I think AFK now with the title strike on top of him. He hits level 4. He's looking at a gap on top of someone. Grab coming at any point. Nobody to take him down. Meanwhile, they're looking to try and invade the purple buff. TNZ being smart, not letting them know that there it is. The purple buff. He doesn't let go of any jungle creep. Pagu pulling a lot of weight.
It doesn't matter. Golden Shield, just minus 75% and additional gold for Versatile. But if you're gonna see the screen, plus 99 for Aurora Gaming, still they are on the lead. But I would like to say it means nothing.
At this point, it definitely doesn't. The way the game has been gone out. Again, at this point with the Surge Pro League, game number 7, you can feel that these players are definitely more cautious compared to the previous few games. They don't want to make a mistake. A single mistake can just change the entire flow of the game. And in game number 7, usually it never goes long. It's very fast.
Pagu gonna be a problem. Pagu can actually make games solo because no one can stop him. Okay, it's
Title Strike coming through. Tsunami Slam as well. You can see the Fury of the Phoenix, and they lock him down with the help of the Mystic Gush. As the Pagu gets taken away, Kojic gets the kill.
Okay, I have to stop to cheer for the players because this curse, really curse. Like, literally 2 seconds passed after I said, Pagu can carry this solo. Instantly dead.
I'm telling you, man. The Destroyer's curse is more dangerous than Danhausen. But then right now, folks, I think every single move, every mistake can cost them the game. Lunar taking so much damage. Castle as well as Justinian doing so much. He didn't even use the passive. He's just waiting for the right opportunity. Now the turtle is up. Again, Versatile have control of this turtle pit.
They gonna take it, most likely. Leomord, yeah. Violet, purple buff. He's taking it, and that's all. Turtle for Versatile, additional gold, not that much. Initiation.
Oh, Mystic Gush on top of Rosa as well. I think he might get that kill, forcing a flicker up. Pagu on top of 4 members, making sure he doesn't go in. Here comes the Phantom Steed. TNZ pushing AFK back, but that's not going to be the right target. Bot side so far, I've been taking a look at the map the entire time. Destroyer March is going toe-to-toe against Siggy Boom, and Siggy Boom's having a tough time.
Early game. That's the, you know, it's cleaned at the early game. By the way, Pagu is initiation.
Oh, wait. He's just being a menace. He's just being annoying. Just Patrick things.
Small Patrick's doing small Patrick's things.
Yeah, this is so funny. Please, please, Cardinal, if you can, sometime, at some point in the game, show us those small Patricks running around. Some point. Not now, but some point in the game. It's so goofy.
Yeah, it's pretty cute. Actually, when I first time saw this collaboration, I was like, what? But I like it. But I like it. I really like it.
He's so goofy, man. Look at the way. Yeah, there you go. Hey!
It's perfect.
Well, the game has slowed down a lot more compared to the 6 games, though, so far. TNZ already using the Steed to try and get the siege at the tier 1 of the bot side. Again, Pagu is zoning so many of them away just by himself.
Dominant Ice. 2 Dominant Ice appears on the Versatimes.
Oh, Mystic Gush coming through along with the Tsunami Slam, but he's still able to survive, forcing a flicker out, gets taken down. You know what? I shouldn't say anything as well. Cursing them left, right, and center. Siki Boom gets targeted by Justinian. I don't think he's going to be able to do anything. AFK making his way. Lunar. Oh my god, look at the EXP laners. They don't want to clear their waves. Making rotations. 15 seconds to turtle.
It's a good decision. They want to boost their gold laners. It's more important than to boost themselves. Yes, we know that the castle can make things. Also, we understand that Lunar can survive for a long time, especially he's playing the 4 views, but still, the gold means much more in the late game.
Definitely does. At this point, oh wait, Lunar making sure he gets at the top of Justinian. Here comes the Phantom Steed as well. Mystic Gush coming out from Kojik. Fury of the Phoenix making sure it might get canceled, but they get Lunar. Here comes Castle looking to go to the back lines.
Oh,
TNZ gets the retribution on point, but now here comes Pagu, just causing a lot of disruption in that team fight. And now he's trying to zone them away, but he gets pulled back by AFK. I don't know if he's going to be able to survive. March picks up that kill. Verso time 5 and Aurora 0.
What a performance by Versatime, but I also want to mention, I'm not sure that... Oh, wait, March, no! Oh, okay, Flicker.
Oh, wait, Kojik, nice Mystic Gush again. Justinian coming in. Lunar trying his best. Castle, oh, he was trying to go for Rosa. Bravest Fighter coming out. No, I think he's going to be able to make it out.
I wanted to mention about the TNZ. 2 times outsmited. 2 turtles. I mean, he just engages 1 versus 5. Okay, it's mine, and escapes.
Yeah, 2 turtles. He just walked in as well, right? Just used the fantasy, runs, retribution, gets out of there. I think very crucial. Versatime must be thinking of that, especially when it comes to the Lords. You don't want to give that away. That could be the turning point. Hey, well, folks, at the same time, don't forget we got the MEC that's coming to the EWC qualifier, but here's the Fury of the Phoenix to go in with, along with the... Oh, no! Tsunami Slam locking him down. Kojik on a killing spree. And now Lunar trying to buy some time, but he gets taken away. The Raging Slash from the Bravest Fighter. Castle making sure you got to go through him to get to the back line. AFK flickering forward, or rather with the title strike. Pagu buying some time, but they don't have any space. Not much damage coming. Oh, Sodi misses.
That's fair. That's fair. So close, but so far. 7-0, but I still think that Aurora Gaming have a chance to come back. They got this chance. They need some time. Damage dealt, by the way, they're on the first place is March.
Yep, a lot of damage from March. I mean, it's Clint, right? You said it yourself. Early game has a lot of damage compared to any other marksman. It just comes to how he can bridge from the early to the late because he's very immobile. But in this composition, there's nobody to dive on top of him.
Pagu, potentially.
He's still got to go through a lot, though. He takes too much damage by then. You can see already they're sieging at turrets one after another. Castle, Bravest Fighter, gets a Landshaker down. Raging Slash coming through as well. Look at Pagu, zoning AFK away. Making sure they don't follow up on Castle's initiation.
Oh, I understand what they are doing. They don't want to let split push Moscow. That's the problem, actually. If Justinian shows himself on the top side, instantly Aurora Gaming gonna start the Lord. They're already cooking something. Castle just checking and give information for his team.
Well, now you can see they're all getting the Lord Dance started. Fury of the Phoenix coming through as well. Kojik gonna be the target. He gets taken down. TNZ gets a shutdown, and now they're gonna break loose. Aurora wants to fight, or rather Versatime want to dive in, but Aurora want to disperse. Pagu left alone by himself. He's trying to survive. He flickers forward, trying to make it out alive. Gets on top of March, but March goes back. And now I don't know if they'll be able to survive, but he can see TNZ looking to get the kill. Pulled Justinian. Oh no, I think that he gets another one. They find 2 for the price of 1, and March is gonna go down. It's a shutdown. AFK picks up the shutdown, and now Ziggy Boom finding another. Castle's gonna be next on the chopping block.
TNZ,
Oh my
what
God.
a legendary outplay! 0 HP and he outplayed March! Oh my lord! What a game! What a turnaround by Aurora Gaming! They're starting to take Lord! Lunar, checking AFK, Logic. He got an opportunity, he can engage!
Yeah, they go in, mistake Gush. A lot of damage done to Lunar thanks to the help of the Tsunami Slam. But Ziggy Boom and Rosa locking down the Lord. They don't have retributions available. Pagu making sure he's trying to get it. And they get the Lord secured.
Pagu!
Oh my God. Purify from Ziggy Boom making sure he runs out alive. Pagu MVP performance, I'd say.
Not the Pago, but the Pago
Patrick.
Pago. Oh my, what's going on again? River sweep. Oh, is it real?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if a reverse sweep is possible or not, but at this point, Aurora Gaming very patient. They waited for the right moment. Look at TNC level 14, Justinian level 12.
Aurora Gaming coming back. 0 gold difference. And the Lord is marching top side. Moscow is on the bot. So, okay, Lord is dead, but anyway, minus tier 1 turret on the bottom side and minus on the mid node. They're gonna defend it.
Yeah, I think they'll be able to defend it. But now Aurora Gaming made the map a little more blue. They have a little more breathing room, right? Aurora Gaming. And guys, speaking of gaming, if you guys want to win some giveaways, make sure you follow our socials. Not just that, we also have community tournaments where you can take part. 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s, of course the 5v5s that come through all the time. And you will know what we have in store next, especially those schedules that's coming up for the SNC, the SVC, and the MEC as well. So make sure you follow all our socials, join the Discord.
I would like to see, if possible, of course, the items for Ziggy Boom. Does he have Trinity? Okay, thank you. Yes. And also, he gonna have Malefic Gun pretty soon.
Yeah, I think that Malefic Gun is probably going to be the one that kind of changes the game.
It changes everything.
That's,
Right
that's
now,
what they're
you don't
hoping
have
for.
that much defense for Versatime. I mean, yes, they got just
Ooh,
as...
look at the damage.
Hmm?
Look at the damage. Is it March and Castle? 45,000, almost similar.
Yeah, but also Rosa right behind them.
Oh, Fury of the Phoenix
Castle?
coming in as well. TNZ looking to lock down Castle. Has to flicker out. They use the Spear of Misery to push him back as well. 30 seconds to the Lord. Justinian going in. Trying to catch Lunar. He's isolated. Dark Wave. And they get him with the Tsunami Slam. Mystic Gush comes through. They find the target. Oh, Lunar was separated for 1 second. And they went for a re-engage and capitalized.
What a bad game for Lunar. I mean, unlucky, super unlucky. It's so hard for him, but
no,
the way...
Ziggy Boom. Ziggy Boom, he's trying to get them, but at the same time, you can see AFK being pulled back by TNZ. Immortality's pop. Goose stopping them. 2 members from going away. TNZ might get a kill, but he gets taken away by Castle. March is going to be next to the chopping block, and I think he's going to get an SOD connecting from Ziggy Boom. He finds the target.
Ziggy Boom!
Oh, no. He gets it. March now going to be next to the chopping block, and they find it indeed. Triple kill, Ziggy Boom.
Ziggy Boom is a legend. I don't know. Like, when you see everyone got low battery, you watch Ziggy Boom and you're like, oh my, he charged up.
Yeah, he's definitely giving energy to us at the desk here with the way that he's been playing. Oh my goodness. He's turning the tide by himself.
Relord for Aurora Gaming. And they are going on the lead. Right now, driver's seat is in their hands.
They absorbed the pressure in the early game, and now finding that moment to make the comeback possible. And now they've turned the tide around, flipped the script like they say it.
Pretty hard for Versatime. Right now, they got less opportunity to burst someone down. 2 tanky, even TNZ, we can see. Can we check 1 second? TNZ.
Optimization, please. For 1 second.
Find
Thank
it.
you,
There it is.
sir. Yeah, super tanky. I mean,
Super tanky, a lot of
he's
damage.
super tanky, a lot of damage, and pretty soon you're gonna buy for him immortality, and it's gonna be hard.
Oh, wait. Mine. I thought they could make something happen. Lord still
I can
coming
wait,
down the
bro,
bot
no.
side. Yeah, I know. I thought that with Kojik's skill 1 hitting, they could have had an opening. But hey, now the opening's there. The Lord's already crashed on the bot side. They should be able to defend. Pagu splits up, looking to catch somebody off guard, just being threatening, standing there, watching menacingly. Nothing happens.
At least they took the damage. I mean, dealt the damage. Aurora Gaming on the bottom side. Tier 3 turret is pretty low. If Sigiboom goes macro, split push bot, they can force Lord in 80 seconds. And after that, just Versatime have to choose bottom or Lord.
Oh, conceal play coming through from AFK as well. Title track already being used. The Pagu spots them, puts them in their place at the moment. But here's to come the Fury of the Phoenix as well. Phantom Seed being used up. Verso time, Castle going in for the engage. Bravest Fighter already used. Landshaker coming up as well. There it is, the Tsunami Slam looking to catch TNZ. The Mystic Gust doing a lot of damage. They take him down. Castle flicking forward. And now looking to go back. But Lunar and Pago keeping them at bay. That is -1 for Aurora.
Tsunami Slam without Flicker. It's good news for Versatime, but it's also good news for Aurora Gaming. I'll explain why. Versatime can do nothing with this kill. 35 seconds still Lord. Lanes pushed. Nothing you can do.
No advantage. They're not able to convert that kill, but Justinian
They
goes
want-
in, gets a stun. They really want this tier 2. They know that March coming in as well. Castle is present. They're trying to dive in. And yes, they go in indeed. Bravest Fighter comes out. Oh, Siggy Boom gets taken out. He gets shut down. Even after the Fury of the Phoenix. Oh, they
Siggy
miscalculated.
0 mistakes and 1 crucial. Oh my lord. Aurora Gaming. It would be hard. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, TNZ is forcing the fight. They get the Tsunami Slam down. Title Strike as well. Pago flickering forward. He wants to cast the backline, zoning them away. And I think Justinian's going to be next on the chopper block. Finally, they find him. TNZ gets the kill. He wants to escape, but I don't think they're going to let him do so. Castle on top of Rosa. Now trying to get on top of Pagu. March finds the kills.
Oh my lord. What a turnaround again. What a roller coaster. Versatime, early game, taking advantage. Aurora Gaming coming back, taking Lord, nearly destroying, and again the fight. What's going on? Why?
Oh no, Mystic Gust, Lunar, you're in the wrong place. Oh no, he gets taken away, and now Verso time. Reverse the pressure. No, they rewrote it all right.
Just imagine the spear lands clean and steal the Lord. Oh, it would be a moment of the tournament, I guess.
It could have been the moment of the tournament, but unfortunate that it did not happen. I think right now it's come down to all the people that are watching. I know you're waiting and you're rooting for your team to take the entire best of 7, to take the title of the champions of the Surge Pro League. But Verso time right now have the advantage. It's an evolved Lord marching down the mid lane.
Lanes are pushing top side, bottom side, and Lord on the mid. So Versatime are planning to engage on the 3 directions.
Where Verso time has the clock struck champion yet. That's what they're waiting for. They already cracked open to the top side. The mid lane's gonna crack open right now. The Lord, 33,000 HP, basically full at this point. Pagu is trying to be a distraction. They melt down the Lord, but here comes the next set of waves. This is where it's gonna get crucial.
2 sides, and that's all. Not the best defense from Aurora Gaming, but still they can play this game and they can come back. And pretty nice situation for the Versatime. Oh, they want to continue.
Yeah, I think they do. It's not gonna be enough though. Oh, they catch 2 members. Yeah.
Too risky, too risky. They just want to hold for 60 seconds and wait for the next Lord. Right now, Aurora Gaming again Actually, I watched the gold lead and 2K at 21st minute. It means nothing. So basically, gold already means nearly nothing, and it's all about the team fights and positioning.
It all comes down to the positioning. You're right. How these team fights go. At this point, I think Versatime's, oh my god, they go to the engage. They catch Pagu Fear. The Phoenix comes out, but it's not going to stop the Mystic Gush. They get the kill. Now again, it's a -1. Versatime trying to go for the end. The NZ trying to find the target. They push back one. Justinian's going to be the one fall, but Rosa gets taken away as well. Versatime dive in deep under the turret. SOD misses. Oh no, Lunar Immortality's popped as well. AFK trying to go through, but look at March doing a lot of damage. Lunar! He gets taken out! Oh my goodness! Kojic!
Michael Jordan!
Oh my god, he's balling all right, but here against Tsunami Slam, but the Mystic Gust come through one more time. Immortality pop, but March gets a shutdown. He's looking for the wipe, and they get it. The clock struck. Champion and Versatime take the best of 7 as they emerge from the eye of the storm.
Versatime are the champions of the Surge Pro League Season 1! Congratulations to the PC region. Anyway, it was an amazing performance from the both teams. Turkey, so many respect to you guys. So much effort. What an amazing game, especially for the Siggy Boom. I really want to cheer for him because he played so good last 2 games. I can't underestimate his efforts.
Yeah, I think it came down to those last few moments. Oh my goodness. Was it just 1 second of losing concentration from Siggy Boom when they were at the tier 2 turret? I think he was just standing there, not able to do anything. That really, he got caught, and there was GG well played. And I think the pressure just completely shifted. Versatime AFK with the MVP for the last game. Oh my goodness. Absolutely insane.
Absolutely insane. And the Jordan by Kojic. He dropped that ball and caught his opponent like the last bounce. You understand? The last bounce at the maximum range. And the achievements. First time in the grand finals we'll see all 4 members of one team as the leaders of each board, the Regis, the Carry, the Wall, and the Wingman.
Yeah, definitely with the way that they played, you could see all 4 stats taken at this time by Versatime. Fantastic performance. They knew how to keep up the pressure, and they kept the pressure going. Unfortunate that Aurora Gaming started so well, 2-0, and then now ending up 4-3.
But anyway, it was this map was amazing. Seriously, this series super good. It's absolute cinema. I can't tell something else except this. I really enjoyed this series. I really enjoyed this game.
Yeah. And I think it's gonna end up being to the point where it just got to how the momentum and the tempo kind of shifted for both these teams. In game number 6, I think Aurora were looking to end it all. I really think Aurora were looking to end it all. It just, they didn't find the right point and the right timing, because Castle was just chasing them down the entire time with that Black Dragon form. And then having to ban that out in what, game number 7, the final ban? Yeah, and I think the idea was to cancel out the Mystic Gush using the ultimate of the Zetian, but it just never got canceled out, right? Because it doesn't. It doesn't get canceled with any basic stun.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just enjoying. I'm just like I'm feeling this.
You feel it? You feel it? Because I am. Because I
I'm
am.
trying to breathe.
Oh, this game, this series, it was so good. It was just amazing. Like 2-0, Aurora Gaming, then come back, then we see like 3-1 and absolute reverse sweep.
Absolute cinema. That's what we can
Absolute.
say. So yeah, I would say definitely it was absolute cinema with the way that things were going about. Of course, and with the team coming out on top, folks, it is Verso time, and we have ourselves the coach of Verso time, Coach Osprey. Congratulations on taking the Surge Pro League. How are you feeling?
Hello. Привет.
Hello.
You can hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Kronos, unmute the mic on the other.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, nice. So you hear Kronos?
Yeah.
Kronos, say something.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Nah, I can't hear him. I can't hear him.
Oh wait.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll start it. First of all, Vladimir, congratulations. It was a really tough match. First question I want to ask about the first two games, first two maps, equal draft, the same things. What was the plan?
Nah, I mean, the draft was fine for me, to be honest. It's just like we have a lot of ink issue on some players during this tournament, since it's European tournament. We fixed some of it before map 3 as well. Like, we started to use LAN cable for phones. It started to be a little bit better for Rome. But afterwards, we just thought, okay, now, like, they can only play with Kali. After game 3, we totally understood this, so we were like, okay. I mean, the drafts were okay. This was like, those are the drafts we usually do play in like scrims and stuff. So it wasn't like not our draft. It just was very hard to play against their draft, especially with ping. So yeah.
So it's not overdraft. It's just about the performing versus exact team.
Yeah, like stylistically, it was very hard to play versus them. It's always very hard to play versus them because they're one of the best teams in the world. Like, it's undeniable. It's more about can we actually like do stuff with our own drafts in the first place, and then we will see and we can look forward into it. As well, we never like practiced versus them since, I don't know, December, when we were like at the international tournament, and we don't know their current champion pool, we don't know anything, and and they also like they didn't play Kalia before the grand final. They only played like 2. They banned Kalia by themselves every time. So we were like not actually ready for this in terms of like drafting, but we were able to adapt, I think, very well in the drafts, and yeah.
Okay. Congratulations. Congratulations, Coach Osprey. It was fantastic with that performance. I mean, I think Destroy already asked it, right? The first 2 games was what? Basically the same draft. It was a replay of the first game again in the second, and you mentioned it came down to the execution. You found out about the Kalea from the 3rd game onwards. But in the last few games, especially in game number 6, it felt like there was a moment where Aurora were trying to try and end it with the draft and with the way that they were playing. Castle kept chasing down Siggy Boom the entire time. And in the final game, you had the Yuzhong kind of banned out. For us, it felt like definitely like a respect ban at that moment, because it felt like it got to Siggy Boom's head, at least. What was the reaction when you saw that Yuzhong ban come out in the final ban for that game number 7? Did it give like a confidence boost to the players, especially?
Nah, we actually don't care much about this. Like, if they want to ban, they ban, as well as us. Like, we want to ban Kalia, we ban Kalia. It's like this. Like, did we give them a confidence boost when they ban Kalia? It's the same point in this case. About Yuzhong pick, because they picked Granger, so it's like low mobile marksman in this scenario, and we had chunk open for us in this scenario, and it was good in the draft, so we decided to go for it, and it went very well, I think, for Castle, especially since it's one of his main champions. So yeah.
I got an additional question. Are you satisfied to win versus the guys whom you've been coaching a long period ago? But anyway.
No, I mean, for that was a big question. If you're gonna, if it doesn't feel like slight retribution, just just to be a little
just bit. Let me open the WhatsApp so I can message GG to Apex, and it's fine.
He's gonna take a picture too. I mean, what's the difference between having coached Versatile and when you coached them when they were Firefly? Right? What's the difference in the play styles of the ECA teams? Because you've coached both regions now. So what's the difference between coaching a Turkish team and then a team from ECA?
So basically, in Turkey, they don't have much competition in the region, unfortunately. So it wasn't about coach them; it was about coaching individuals. Comparing to ECA, when we have much more competition, because, for example, at the last split, we were only the top 3 team of the region, right? Yeah, it was a bit different roster, but still. And for Fireflies, it was more about polishing the already established players on the world stage, because everybody went there, everybody played there. And as well, like, it's just 2 players left from the regional roster that I coached, so it's like a little bit different right now and there. And right now here, why I even left Fireflies and Aurora, decided not to join them afterwards. I just decided to go for my own project, to develop new players for the international stage, so I can see if it was just Aurora who were good. I mean, players in Aurora and Fireflies who were good and like sent back me to somewhere. Or it was actually me who can do something in this case. So that's why was the reason. And ECA is harder region overall, even though the Aurora is very, very good team, like very, very good team, one of the best in the world. And we also have Team Spirit in our region, who is also one of the best teams in the world, and for constantly proving that on the world stage. But after like 1.5 years of like ragtagging all this together, I feel like we have pretty good results in terms of like performance.
How confident are you? Pretty soon gonna be MCC, and if you're speaking about Team Spirit, about the regional league, you got a good practice, right, in the European tournament. So how confident are you, especially after you won?
Nah, I mean, we don't know, to be honest. Like, we are confident in our strength, that's for sure. But we also were very confident last year and like last season and season before that and season before that. So we actually, right now, we don't putting much pressure on ourselves, because we're just thinking, okay, we can actually do something. It's just on us. Okay? Like, it's more about this. Of course, we want to go international stage on the MSC, on EWC. Of course, we want to go main stage, not wildcard, because wildcard is just extra days you have to play. But still, like, we don't know. We're just playing our game and trying to be better every day.
All right. I'll ask a last one, Destroyer. I'll ask one more, and then you can go. Mike, what I was gonna say is, just before the season starts for the MCC, like Destroyer said, you got some good practice time in. You got some, you're able to feel the heat of a best of 7. The mentality of the players, of course, is stronger right now. I would assume so. The players are feeling good. You're feeling good. What do you guys feel about the Surge Pro League after playing the entirety of it? Is this something that, I mean, of course, I think when it happened season 2, would you be happy to come back again, give it a try, maybe invite more teams from ECA? We'll be looking to get more teams from Turkey. How would you feel about that?
We would be actually very glad to do this. Because it's always fun to play on the international stage, even though it's online, it's ping issues, right? Like, it's always a lot of that you won't get on like LAN events, because like LAN is no ping. We can go all 100%. But still, yeah, it's a good experience to do, and like it's very rare to play versus the opponents anyway. And in tournament practice, we can just forge ourselves into some confidence and or like understand what are actually doing wrong and stuff like this.
My additional question, and also the last one, so not to delay the interview. Can you tell me, after participating in this tournament, how do you feel about the level of the Western Europe and the opportunity to reach further. So I mean, to join the M series, or not M series, sorry, MSC.
I mean, of course, we want to go there, I think we proved on this tournament that even on online stage, we can be at the world level, on some sort of world level, right? We're not just regional team anymore. We can play there, and we also proved it in the past as well, playing in all the other international tournaments before, and everybody thought yes, we are dark horses and stuff. Yes, we are actually we might not be the best team in the world right now, but getting this growth is reject players pretty much. Who were everybody said, well, they are good, yeah, but they're not the best. They're always something better in the region. And getting them together and putting them together is completely different stuff. Of course, we want to go as fast or as far as possible at EWC and even qualify for EWC in the first place, right? But I mean, time will tell.
And again, coming back, if we're speaking not only about Eastern Europe, but also Western Europe, what do you think?
I mean, today we saw that Extremely Slay were able to 3-0 Falcons, and I can understand the ping might be the issue there as well, right? We don't know how was the ping issue for the teams. But still, we can see that the result is there. They can do this. And 3-0 is not 3-1 or 3-2, it's 3-0, it's a clean sweep. So the potential is definitely there, and we have not only Extreme Slide there, and not only World Gaming, but we also have a lot of different teams there from different countries as well. Mono teams, I even know some mono language teams who are there who want to compete and participate. And we saw them in the other tournaments that were made for Western Europe. So we don't know. The region just only began to grow itself, so we can actually do something about it. And maybe it will be something good. Right?
So there is a potential.
Yes,
there is a potential. Okay, thank you. That's all from my side. Franz, maybe you can something add. Or
I think he said it absolutely perfectly, right? It comes down to the region is growing. It comes out of the exposure that we're getting, especially with tournaments like the Surge Pro League, where you got different teams from different regions coming in, battling it out. Western Europe is showing what they got and showing that they can hang with some of the best, of course. Congratulations once again, Osprey. Thank you so much for being on board here, and looking forward to seeing you and Versatile on Surge Pro League Season 2 when we see you, or maybe even in the international stage when you get there. Congratulations on being the champions of the Surge Pro League EMEA Season 1. Good luck with MCC that's coming forward later on. Any last words you want to give shout-outs or talk about anything? Of course, the stage is all yours.
No, I just want to say thank you to all the fans that are watching us, and if I can speak in Russian, it will be also great.
Go for it. No problem.
Спасибо всем, ребят, кто смотрел, кто болел за нас. Я тоже читал все эти комментарии между играми, чтобы помочь как-то зарядить ребят, чтобы помочь посмотреть, как вы там относитесь к тому, что там делает Кассел, не Кассел и так далее, как там сын Пранзайки у нас маньяка делает и все такое. Тут просто вопрос в том, что если вы нас поддерживаете, вы тоже понимаете, что, оказывается, у нас есть команда еще в регионе, и мы можем работать. Поэтому спасибо всем, кто нас поддерживал сегодня. Yep, that's it.
Thank you, bro.
Well, thank you so much. Of course, that was Osprey, guys, the champion coach from Versatile for Surge Pro League EMEA Season 1. And now, thank you so much. And now we will move on, of course. Destroyer, it has been absolutely great. And Destroyer, do you want to say what he said in Russian, bro?
Yeah, I can translate. I can translate it easily. So he said, "Thanks everyone who supported us during the games. I read the chat. I read everything about about everything you wrote. Even when I'm not sure that I can." The son
Let's leave it that.
When you called one of my players the son of Sky Piercer, it's hard to explain in English, but okay. And even he showed messages like text and the comments for the players, and charged him, or not him, them with it.
Well, thank you so much, Destroyer. I think, folks, that was what, if you understood, that's what he said. If you didn't understand Russian, I mean, record it, go translate it. We got AI, we got Google Translate that can do a lot. But at the moment, that's it from us. And of course, we're bringing on the stage the founders, of course, for Surge Europe, the one and only Onyo and Nish. Take the stage, my guys.
Hello, guys. Hello, guys. Nice. Thank you for introduction. And also, thank you for this amazing cast you did. and I'm glad to be in this interview. And I'm glad for the whole SPL that happened and as it finished.
I would also like to thank all the production, the teams that participated, because trust me, the whole project of Search Pro League started as a way to get experience to the West Europe and for our teams to play against international stars. And with the help of Muntun, we are so happy that all of these teams that participated could pull off this kind of show. And as we saw even yesterday, it was a very, very crucial and important tournament for our region. So big thank you for all the participants and of course to all the viewers who are watching. And I think that we broke some records today and we are very happy about it. So I don't know if you have any more things to say.
I would just like to thank you to all the viewers, all the fans, because you are the ones making this community. I would like to say thank you to all the players. This was a good test for Western Europe before the MSC qualification, since Europe gets their first slot this season. And also I would like to say thank you to our new partner Runestone for supporting this project and trying to evaluate data in the Mlbb. And yeah, maybe in this tournament the Europeans, they beat Mena. We also saw some under pressure moments, so we can see that there is a lot of to improve, but our teams in Europe showed nice potential. We also saw nice battles from Mena, Turkey and EECA teams. So I think overall the tournament was in our eyes success, and we would like to confirm the second season. We will be thinking about the formats, how we're gonna adjust some things, because I think here the most important, at least for Western European teams, is to play as much matches to gain some experience. And yeah, this was good test for the initial shot.
Exactly, like what you said is so crucial to us because yesterday when Extremely Slave was playing against Aurora, it was felt that they played a little bit hesitant, but today I think that they took it to heart. And this is exactly the experience they needed to show that they can play aggressively, they can really dominate when they have the opportunity. And I think that they need more opportunities like this. So yeah, thank you very much, and to all the partners, all the teams, and all the fans. So I think it's time to close this project and start working on the second season.
And tune us in for Surge Nationals League playoffs, and also there will be very soon MEC qualifiers, which will lead to MSC. So you have a lot to watch, and we are hoping to see you on our platforms, because we are trying to bring you the best possible experience in Mlbb. We are trying to engage with you, and I hope you like it. So if you have any valid feedback, please drop it in our Discord, and see you folks.
Yeah, thank you and good night.
Thank you. Really appreciate to be here, and especially when the founders of this project are here, telling such warm words to us. My heart, like, feeling it.
I mean, that was short and sweet. Normally they go on for a while about projects coming through, but then I think having shown up to show what work has been put in the back end, not just by us, but like you said, warm words, appreciate everyone that's involved. Having people, having the founders being so hands-on in the project, not just to grow Surge as a whole, but also the entire community of Europe as a whole. Yeah, I think that speaks wonders, and all that work that we put in as a team. Of course, Nish and Onyo, they're the ones to lead the entire charge, the entire project. They brought us, of course, we're talking about the SPL. Next, we have the SNL, we got the SVC, we got the MEC that's coming up, and of course, a chance to compete in the MSC, the EWC wildcard for the MSC. It's going to be absolutely insane, and it could not have been possible, of course, not just with everyone in the team, but of course, you watching at home with every support, any ounce of support that you give us. It could not have been possible. Thank you for supporting us. So while you can, make sure you go check out Destroyer's socials. He's got his Instagram, he's got his YouTube, he got Telegram as well, so go hit him up in some way, man. You got to make sure you show some love to Destroyer. He comes out all the time, puts on a banging of a show, makes it comedy gold, and we are there. It feels like Best of 7 was a breeze. And while you're at it, make sure you can follow my socials as well. And of course, don't forget to follow Surge. All the giveaways that happen, link in description, all that good stuff. You guys know about that. Destroyer, you got anything else to say?
Yes, I would like to say thanks to all the teams that participated here. I would like to say thanks to Varren, Scarediet, Alice, Zakota. Don't forget about the Sokol, like the broadcast director who was with us, and of course to Lemon. And of course to you, Kronos, bro. It was
Cardinal,
a great
bro.
honor to finish here with you.
Don't forget Cardinal. She's gonna cry later.
And the Cardinal. Wait. Like
there
this.
we go.
I can't. My chroma key like like this. Anyway, thanks for all the viewers. Thanks for everyone. We are finishing, and this is the Surge Pro League Season 1. It was a great honor to be with you, and a great performance by the players. See you next time. Bye bye.
Peace out, folks.